fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Oh, holy shit. They just fucking ripped her clothes off.
Fuck it, we'll do both. I'll use my tongue.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yes. Yes, brilliant. It's just like a child. All you need to do is beat it hard enough, and it'll work.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
No, not that. No, that was the wrong one.
I know, Fandral. That's the fucking point. What the fuck?
Oh, that was...
No, fuck you. No. Woman,
Don't hurt her!
are we back? Wait, shit. Did I... Son, I don't care about artificial insemination. I impregnate all my employees naturally. This is a place to be racist towards Asura, goddammit. That's better. Anyway, I'd pick suicide. Only they spent more time thinking about diversity, then the game wouldn't have bugs like this. Should've mentioned your name when Jeff Bezos is deep up inside my asshole collecting his $2.50 from me. What the fuck's this red stuff? Why didn't he explode into light and wave goodbye?
I can't do shit, I'm stuck.
He can't.
I'm printing everything. I can't do anything.
He's fucked.
Take this out of context. What you're telling me is that these fucking riggers are a problem in our society.
Community has had over the course of these last several years.
Of being
And
insane.
be polite. Give them the pro-
Get a 24-inch cock around.
Retarded's coming back into fashion.
I tried to say it without laughing.
Oh shit!
Really fucking shitty to me.
Oh Jesus, fuck.
Only the real connoisseurs will understand this one.
Fuck them kids.
How wide my fucking legs are on this thing. I've ridden a before, it wasn't this wide.
His sister drank his ball water.
By that same standard, Sawman, you're 100% responsible for murdering ESO. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Please be working. Please be working. It's working. Thank God. Oh my God. Thank God it's working. Stop having shitty internet. No. I'll never stop having shitty internet. It's part of the brand now. Yes, it's Timpool. Actually, no, this is my favorite. This is my favorite fucking beanie ever. I found it the other day in the wash. Actually, that's a lie. My kid found it. My kid found it. She was rubbing it in the like against the walls outside my house today. I'm like, where the hell did you find that? So I took it away from her. She was fine. I traded it for her favorite animal in the world, so she didn't mind. I now know unequivocally that my kid's favorite animal is an elephant. And I couldn't be prouder. I couldn't be proud of her. That's a good fucking choice. That's a good fucking choice. Oh shit. Okay, so the stream avatars are a little bit out of place, but that's in preparation for tomorrow. Charity streams start tomorrow, so we're gonna start winding it up a little bit. I'm gonna be starting to stream sooner in the day. Yeah. She fucking loves her elephant. It's great. There's nothing, I keep saying this, but it's fucking incredible to see a kid express like the childlike wonder that you never see in an adult. There is something so joyous about a kid, like, having the best time of their life in the most basic situation. It reminds you that there's something to look for. I'll get to work on setting up the donation thing in a little bit, but thanks for confirming what I needed in regards to the information. No problem, Jimmy. If you need help setting that up tomorrow, I'm going to be trying to stream tomorrow a little bit earlier. And by a little bit earlier, I mean a lot earlier. So if you want to hop in a Discord call and, like, sort it out, I'm happy to do that. So, tomorrow is the very first time that I am doing a charity event. And you know what is really, really fucked up about these guys that are giving, like, gaming systems to kids? They don't even care that I'm a spicy motherfucker. They don't even care. I'm so relieved by that. All they care about is helping kids. They're like, yeah, say whatever the fuck you want. It's your stream. Do whatever the hell you want. If it does something, good. And that's the first time. That's the first time some kind of organization has interacted with me and said, yo, tone it down. They didn't say that. That's the first time. So that's why I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping doing the clock tower for charity. The charity thing is happening between the 22nd and the 31st. And I'm going to be attempting to stream every single fucking day of that. I will probably fail, because my sparking ass, fiery PC might fuck me up. But I will do my best to stream every single day of that. I've nearly got my cosplay ready. Building the suit for Kingpin has been a fucking nightmare. Jesus Christ. What else? We're going to be doing different things on different days, so we're going to wind it up slowly. I'm really happy that I'm just going to be playing a lot of Path of Fire. But for the first 3 hours, I think, of every stream, I'm going to be giving you guys control of something. I'm a little bit concerned about what you motherfuckers are going to do to me. But do you see... I don't know if you can see it from here. Do you see that thing over there? Do you see that? Yeah, you're gonna have control over that. You pieces of shit are probably gonna have me sprinting for 3 hours non-stop. I still have to, like, build in, like, back-end stuff for it to try and get it to work with Twitch. I finally found the use for the Wi-Fi card on my goddamn motherboard, which is not gonna be good. I'm not looking forward to that. But this is how it's gonna work. We're gonna be starting up Black Desert Online when it comes to the charity streams. You're gonna have control of a fucking treadmill. I'm gonna be doing jumping puzzles on certain days for Guild Wars 2. I'm gonna be playing Path of Fire. We're gonna be looking at some indie games. And I figured one of those streams, we're gonna try and break a record. We're gonna try and break a world record on something. Now, it's not gonna be in Guild Wars 2 because let's be honest, I love Guild Wars 2, but I fucking suck at Guild Wars 2. My old ass can't keep up with all these kids and their 3 million APM movements. Open window, outside view, don't dox yourself. Don't worry, it's fine. It's far enough away that the only person finding me is that one mega autistic fucking what's his face? GeoGuessr guy who's crazy as fuck. World record, most slurs used in 1 hour. You know what? We might go for that. We might go for that. I believe the broadcast that's had the most official slurs on it ever is any Irish stream ever. So maybe we need to try for that, but that'll be just everything. Yes, Rainbolt, that's his name. And Rainbolt has better things to do than find out. You're borrowing from Josh Strife Hayes' exercise thing. You know, that hurts. That hurts that you say that, Gresh. Do you want to know why? Because I did the exercise thing 2 separate times. Long before Josh Drive Hayes did any of that. I did it with Temtem, right? And I did it with Darkest Dungeon 2. And both times I failed because I couldn't keep streaming consistently because my life was a nightmare. It still is. So 3rd time's the charm. With that being said, man, I've been cutting weight over like the last 2 weeks. I've been like going on like 36-hour fasts. I spoke about this I think last stream, where I open my fridge and there's like a white handle like on the side of the fridge. And like the fat, like I have fat brain. I have fat people brain because I opened my fridge and I didn't see the white handle. I hallucinated that the white handle was an unpeeled banana. And my brain wasn't like, why is there an unpeeled banana in the fridge? My brain was like, oh cool, something to eat. And like, it didn't even fucking question it. It was so goddamn bad. But basically I've been cutting weight for like the last 2 weeks. And man, I'm so fucking hungry all the time. I'm so goddamn hungry. But it's better than being dead. I have currently cut approximately 8 kilograms plus or minus so far. And it has been a nightmare. You have dogs, can't you just go for a walk? I take them for a walk already. Right, it's not enough. Yeah, you don't understand. The amount of food that I used to eat, like I used to stuff my face with because it's cheap and it's calorie dense food, completely counterbalances taking my dogs for a walk. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible how much I was eating. The only way, like the fundamental way to eat weight, to lose weight, is to not be a fat fuck and eat all the time. Don't do that and you will lose weight. It's that simple. Going on a walk is going to be counterbalanced by 1 cheeseburger. It's done for. And I got to say this. I went back to like hopping in the gym on Saturday and I nearly fucking died. I go to a gym. I like used to teach kids judo and I'm getting back into that now. I've been missing from that for a while because I've been dealing with that legal case. And so those 2 months, I've just been getting fatter and fatter and fucking fatter. And I went back to training. I went back to grappling. So I did some wrestling. I did some Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I did some basic exercise stuff with my gym. Afterwards, I went to the bathroom. I didn't go to the bathroom to throw up. Well, actually, that's a lie. I did throw up, but that wasn't the point. I didn't go there to take a dump. I went to the bathroom to lie down on the cold tiles and just stare at the fucking ceiling. For a solid 45 minutes. Also, I think the stuttering's on your side. It looks smooth to me. I fucking exercised for 45 minutes and I needed to sit there on the floor staring at a light at the ceiling of my gym for 45 minutes just going It was so fucking bad. Are you fasting on acid? Listen, I think acid would have less of an effect on me. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. But I thought it was really funny. I go a 6-kilometer walk every day. It took me a bit too. You see, now you can do that because you're probably not as fat as me. If I walked for 6 kilometers a day, my fat ass would break my feet. But yeah, it's really the fucking formula is really simple. Just don't eat like a fat fuck. And even if you're low on exercise, you'll be okay. So we're going to be adding to that on my streams. We're gonna be adding to that. I'm actually looking forward to it. I'd like to not be such a fat bastard. Height, I'm 5'7" and started at a 35% BMI. I'm gonna not tell you my height because I think it's funny that people don't know how much of a midget I am, but I'm definitely way too short. My BMI, yeah, I'll give you an idea, right, of how fat I was. When I went for a blood test a while back, I got the results, and the fucking doctor, the dickhead who's a doctor, wrote on the form, he just said, oh, this guy's fine, but his blood pressure is elevated. I bet he's fat as fuck. He just wrote that, like, in, like, doctor fucking language on the side of it. It was just like, this guy's fat. Nothing wrong with my testosterone. Nothing wrong with anything else. It was just like, you're just a fat piece of shit. And I was really hoping. I was really hoping that he would tell me that I have some condition so that I could have an excuse. And I know how fucking pathetic that is, but god damn it. That was upsetting that even the doctor's like, yo, you're a fat bitch. he just put that on the form. So now I have to fix that. Get an elliptical. I have an elliptical. Well, actually, that's a lie. I've stolen an elliptical from my dad that he never uses. My dad's like, man, my dad's just as fat as me. It's a real problem. You're on fat. You're just dwarf maxing. I wish I was. Thanks for the follow. I'm Zell. ZAL. God damn it. I'm never saying that right. I'm 5'3". I have to eat 1,600 calories as a man to lose weight. I've been trying to keep my calorie count when I do eat under 1,200. Train to bench 225. I'd love to. I'm gonna start getting there. Bet your Doc was black. No, he wasn't. White guy. You gotta remember, Filter. In third world countries, white people speak their minds just as much as black people do. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They will be like, yo, you fat bitch. You fat. There's no goddamn sensitivity training down here. Just stop being a fat bitch. That's what the doctor will say to you. You go into his office, you'll be like, according to your charts, you are 4 of the 5 fat people who've walked into my office today. But nah, I'm looking forward to this. 1,200 is kind of crazy. Low, I could hit that in 1 meal. I know. So I've been eating like 1 meal a day. It's been rough, I gotta say, but I'm starting to get used to it. And like after 2 weeks, like I went to eat at like a restaurant with my wife. Like we went to like our favorite Chinese place to get Chinese hot pot. I couldn't finish half the meal that I used to be able to finish. And I think that just showed how distended my fucking stomach was. How much I was overeating. God, I've been disgusting as fuck. It's been horrific. We have a guy here called Zulu who is also like that, just plain straightforward, no nonsense. Yeah, no, there's quite a few of them. You're never gonna not find those people. So, today's stream has 2 goals in mind. 2 specific goals in mind. Oh my god, I forgot about this. You know what? This is worth watching. This is probably worth watching. I haven't seen this. I've seen this posted a few times and I've avoided looking at it. Stop. God damn it. Okay, we'll put that up now. I have 2 goals today. I have to catch up on understanding what the fuck happened at TwitchCon. Have you used a calculator to figure out your maintenance calories you would need to maintain your weight? Yes. You only need to remove around 300 calories from maintenance. Yes, I do, but I'm not looking to do that. I'm looking to do I think about it this way, Sploof. Something is wrong with me mentally, right? I mean, it should have been obvious by now that I'm pretty fucking mentally ill. I have tier 1 discount and I don't have Tangier dungeons. I'm not sure why. I'll have to check why later. I'll check why. So, I need to do things to the extreme Because when I try to do things like a normal person, I fail miserably. I fail fucking miserably when it comes to doing things normally. But when I do things to a ridiculous extreme that's borderline self-harm, then somehow it works out. I don't know why. That's just how I'm built. I'm built like a retard. I'm built like the dumbest person on the fucking planet. That's just how it is. It's the tism. Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure it is some form of autism that you just lean heavily into something and you can't let it go. Aggressive cuts are effective, especially for someone who needs to see fast results. It's not even about the results, right? Like, my brain is already fried from requiring high amounts of dopamine from playing MMORPGs my entire life. But it's more about the fact that whenever I try to do something in moderation, it never works. I always fail. I've never done something without getting hyper obsessed with it. And so, like, succeeded. Best cut is finding a good video game to sink 12 hours a day into, then forgetting to eat. Yeah, if only there were those. If only those existed. If only there were more of those. Will you be able to stop the sugary drinks? Well, this right here is a 0-calorie Schweppes, right? I had to go specifically get these ordered. Everything I drink is 0 calorie. Outside of that, it's coffee. And that's going to be the highest calorie drink that I have that's got some milk in it. Other than that, I just kind of drink water all the time. Do you have your playthrough of Guild Wars 2 on YouTube? Yes, you got to go through the streams that you'll find on YouTube. Soy Negative. I've got all of them up there. Other than that, let's take a look at all the stupid bullshit that's happened. So, I have seen a bunch of tweets and one video about the situation that's happened with Twitch. And currently, I couldn't help but look at this from the perspective of when I used to be like a project manager and like a systems engineer. And what I'd do was, my job was basically, I would be contracted out to go into certain businesses and fix their optimization and their process flow and figure out exactly what's wrong with you know, what the hell is happening in their company. You're welcome, Soynav. So what my brain told me based on the singular clip that I saw from TwitchCon is that, number one, whatever you're seeing front end, whatever is being made public is probably about 20 to 30% of how bad the actual situation is. The second thing is that when I was like a project manager, most of the time when I was like going into different businesses and like helping them fix their process flows and figure out why the fuck everyone was failing, about 50% of the time, it's probably higher, I'm lowballing this figure, but about 50% of the time, what I noticed was that the reason that certain groups that were put on a project, or groups that were tasked with dealing with some process within a company, half of the time they were failing because there was one weird fucking guy who was making every single female employee feel like shit. And when I say feel like shit, I mean like groping them in the office despite being married. I mean trying to solicit blowjobs in their office if they had control over everyone else underneath them. I mean, God, how do I say this non-specifically? I'm trying to keep this as general as possible. Primarily because you have to sign like a contract, because otherwise it damages like a business's front end, blah, blah, blah. God, it's like they would ply female employees with alcohol They wouldn't listen. I didn't work at Blizzard. I've never done any work for Blizzard, so no. But yeah, steal breast milk. That's a good example. Ply female employees with alcohol. Some female employees did get roofied. There was a case where one dude got hit with. This is the one weird case I dealt with. There was a dude who got hit with a concoction of what I can only describe as the Diddy special. Where there was an office party that was with the signing of a contract for a new project that they were doing for another company, and so they had a celebration, and 3 of the female employees thought it would be really, really funny to give this guy what's known as the Diddy special, right? So they gave him a mixture of some kind of Viagra along with some kind of date rape drug. They dragged him into like the bathroom and then filmed themselves like sucking his dick. Like all of them. And this was like a young, attractive guy. And that fucked his life up real good. Most of the time, though, it's like one weird fucking dude in an office. So they're in jail. As far as I'm aware, that guy was... so those 3 female employees were charged with something. I didn't get to do the legal proceeding side of things because that's not my specialty. I was just like, okay, this is what you gotta do. You gotta get rid of these employees. They're gonna be damaging to your company. Anyone that walks in that door who figures this out, when the office rumors spread, everything's fucking ruined. So you have to get rid of them, and you have to, like, as a business, take the most viciously aggressive stance against these people who worked in your offices, because if you don't, it looks like you're supporting it, right? It's very common for that to happen. If you're not against it, you're for it. That's how it works in companies. And a lot of companies just want to like cover it up and pretend it never happened, because they just want the problem to go away. Luckily, that company I worked with, the guy who was in charge, who was my point of contact, he was like, we're going to do everything in our power to prosecute these people to the full extent of the law. I believe they did. I don't know where they ended up. I just know that they did get like pushed very hard into the legal system. Why does your job sound like the IDF? No, it's not the Israeli Defense Force. We're not bombing kids. But this is way more common than you think. And this is like the biggest issue that I see in like the corporate world and in businesses and in companies is they always pretend like they're these very upstanding, we love our employees, we care about you, blah, blah, blah. They do not give a fuck about you. If you get raped in their office, the largest majority of them just want the problem to disappear, and that means that even if you are the one that got raped, they're getting rid of you too. Because they're trying to distance themselves from the entire thing, and they're trying to pretend it never happened. Now, keeping that in mind, I want you to think about Twitch. Do you think that Twitch is the kind of company that's going to be protecting its employees, that's going to be protecting the people who stream on their platform, that's going to give a fuck about anyone except their bottom line, and distancing themselves from any controversies that might make them look bad from an advertiser perspective? I'm willing to bet, based on my prior experience as a project manager, that Twitch has already lied several times about what's happened. Depends on the streamer. You know what, you might be right, Moonstone. It might actually be dependent on how aggressive the streamer's going to get from a legal perspective, or what kind of internal dirt they might have on Twitch, and so they'll be very selective with who they defend. You just explained something that happened to me in a way, nothing sexual, but explains the POV from the company's perspective. So here, let me give you one that's wild. I can tell this story because hold on. Okay, this one I didn't sign an NDA over. I'm not, like, these companies, generally speaking, they don't want some outsider spreading stories, so I'm not allowed to reveal the name. There was a guy working in a company. The guy was a piece of shit, right? What he would do was exclusively hire women into his what's it called? Into his department. Right? Guy was married. Guy had like 3 kids, which is really fucked up to think about. What he did was he would exclusively hire women into his part of the company. And then he would withhold bonuses unless they did some kind of sexual favor for him. Now, for what was discovered during investigation by the larger company looking into this one department was this guy had been doing this for years and somehow got away with it. Do you want to know why he got caught eventually? You'll love this. Take a wild guess as to why this guy got caught. None of you will understand why this guy got caught. He filmed it. Nope. 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 CC'd everyone in the email. Nope. Wrote it on Facebook. Nope. It is so fucking wild why he got caught. None of you are gonna get this. Got one of them preggers. Nope. He would manipulate, by the way, the side note, MJ, he would manipulate them into getting abortions if he did get them pregnant. His wife got ideas. Nope. Yeah, Edwards, you're kind of on the right track. One of the women he hired that he was sexually molesting in the office contacted his wife. His wife discovered this, that he'd been doing this for years. That there were office rumors about him for years, that this new employee that he'd sexually molested had now informed his wife about. His wife didn't go file for divorce. She didn't go the legal route. She didn't report this to his company. None of that. Do you know what she did? She showed up in his office. This I did get to see the footage of. In a sexy black dress. When no one else was in the office and he was there alone. And she was like, honey, I want to give you a blowjob under the desk. He was like, fuck yeah, I'm in. So he pulled down his pants. She got under the desk. And then before he could do anything, she grabbed his dick, pulled out one of those thin glass thermometers, shoved it down his pee hole, and snapped it. That bitch went fucking crazy on him. And then while he's screaming bloody murder and like fucking bleeding all over the floor, she just starts kicking the shit out of him. And I was brought in to now like help fix this department. Of this guy with a broken dick with a glass thermometer inside of it. Yeah, she was, you know, there's that phrase, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. You be careful where you put your dick. You be careful. You don't touch bitches, especially if you're not married, because that's what's gonna fucking happen to you. And you know what? I feel no sympathy for that fucking guy. Because when interviewing the female employees who worked under them, I think only 2 of them didn't break down in tears when it came to like a department full end review that I suggested that they do before restructuring and firing this guy. And every single one of those women afterwards contacted his wife, now having her details, and was the nicest person in the world to her. They sent her fucking gift baskets and nice messages and said, look, if this affects your job, we will support you. These bitches got together and they were like, this guy's been doing this for years, and we're glad that you did this. And it's really, really funny as a project manager to walk into like a part of a department that you're helping restructure, and the first thing you hear is, so yeah, we need your help reworking this department because, well, the guy who was in charge kind of had his dick snapped by his wife. And you know what I think? That piece of shit deserved it. I never learned where that story went, but I'm pretty sure that he's divorced and jobless now. Especially because, you know, you've got those office cameras, right? So this is a very common thing in offices, is there's always like a camera in the corners of offices, and what those are supposed to do, what those offices are supposed to do with those that camera footage is, if there's an incident, HR stores the video footage and then brings it up back later. But he'd been deleting the footage, but obviously he never got the chance to delete that final piece of footage of his wife snapping his dick in half, because obviously he was in fucking hospital. And that's when everything came down like a fucking avalanche. So now keep this in mind when we're looking at the Twitch stuff. What we are probably seeing, I assume this company was in South Africa. I also assume this guy took influence from the most successful American companies. Can I reveal this? I can neither confirm nor deny that this occurred in South Africa, and I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, I can't say that second part. That would actually be breaking the contractual thing. I can neither confirm nor deny that. Revoir. All I'm saying is I got a bonus from them to sign an extra contract saying that I wouldn't like reveal the company name, what country, or any details about them beyond the actual story itself, which then can be used as case studies when helping people take my place permanently, right? Because I did this on a contractual basis and they were looking to hire someone in-house, and obviously you want someone with a degree, and I didn't finish my degree, but I helped them restructure and find the right person to take over who wasn't a fucking psycho trying to rape all the female employees. But I want you to keep this in mind when we look at this Twitch stuff, because I'm telling you this right now. Whatever you're seeing when it comes to this bullshit you're seeing at Twitch, it is the surface. It is not going to be everything else that's happened. I'm willing to bet that the only reason this came to light is because, number one, this happened on camera, and number two, this happened to Emaru, who's a big streamer. And if this happened to a smaller female streamer, none of this would have seen the fucking light of day. I've said this before. I'm going to say this again. If you are a streamer, if you do streaming stuff, if you're a guy, there's one mode for streaming, and it's hard mode. If you're a girl and you're a streamer, there's two modes. There's easy mode, where you sell yourself out, you sell your body, you put your ass and titties online, you have no personality, and you garner a bunch of simps. The second mode is nightmare mode, if you're a female streamer. And that's, you don't want to show your titties, you don't want to show your ass, you don't lean into your sexuality. But all the fucking freaks from all the titty streamers will show up in your stream and start saying fucked up shit to you. And now take that mentality. Imagine meeting those fucked up people in real life. Yeah. I know stories about female streamers that I used to talk to quite a lot who've had fucked up shit like that happen to them. And they were only 400 viewer streamers, right? They were like, well, I think they're like 600 now, but I think at the time they were like between 200 and 400 viewers. And almost every single day, no matter how many times they showed their boyfriend on stream, they told everyone they were in a happy, committed relationship, there was always some fucking freak who tried to fuck their life up because they refused to turn around on camera. Were you one of the creepy commenters? No. I wasn't, because I'm married. And the thing is, Devilis, I used to show these things to my wife, right? We used to sit there and laugh about them together, like, look at these fucking psychos. So if you're a female streamer, you should almost never meet anyone in public. Especially if you're like smaller than like 10,000 viewers, you're not going to be able to afford like private security. You're not going to be able to be, no one's defending you. No big company, no, Twitch is not defending you. That's just not going to fucking happen. So if you're a small streamer and you're a woman and you're not doing the ass and titties thing, and even they get it, they get a lot of stalkers as well. But if you do the ass and titties thing, even if you don't, you will have some fucking freak show up, find out where you live, obsessively try and harass you, send you unsolicited fucking dick pics, start writing fan fictions about you, start talking about how you're their girlfriend, despite the fact that they live on the other side of the goddamn planet. Jesus, just pay a hooker at this point. MJ, I've come to realize that for them, it's not about the output of sex, unfortunately. The output for them is the emotional attachment and connection that they feel to people. This happened to Emaru a second time. Wait, so this is the second time this has happened to Emaru. I mean, I should actually be... I shouldn't actually be that surprised. I'm surprised it's only happened 2 times. But if you do IRL, if you do live meetups with fans, and you're a woman, and you've got like maybe anywhere between 10 and 400 viewers, there's one fucking freak that's gonna come and try and ruin your life. And let me tell you something, the police are fucking useless when it comes to dealing with stalkers. It doesn't matter what country. I've seen this in Europe, I've seen this in America, I've seen this with one female streamer down here in South Africa. The police, when you say, help me, please, there's this guy stalking me. He's been stalking me for weeks. You know what the police say to you generally? They say, what are we supposed to do? He hasn't done anything yet. It's not illegal to stand on a street corner outside your house. It's not illegal to walk down a road. So I'm actually fucking shocked that it's only happened twice. And I bet that there's a bunch of small female streamers that this has happened to a lot more than the big ones, because the big ones don't have private the small ones don't have private security. Now let's take a look into this. Memories, we will get to Path of Fire. This is the one thing I'm looking at today. So I know a bunch of you people put shit in the Discord here. We'll take a look. And let's see where this starts. Here we go. Wait, you know what? You know where the right place to start is? It's with the Slop Lord himself. It's the lad, the champion. The god who's a multi-millionaire off of YouTube videos. Turns out if you talk on the internet for long enough, you can become a multi-millionaire. Get on that. Why are you working a real job? Laying bricks? Being a functioning member of society? What's wrong with you? Just start talking about stuff. You could be a multi-millionaire too. This is the part where ZA, you get a gun, legal or illegal. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, I would say in South Africa, it's really interesting that if someone comes after you and you shoot them, that technically the law is supposed to protect the criminal, where it's like, unless you feared for your life, you're not supposed to be able to do anything. However, the police apply the law a little bit differently. And I know this because I used to live in Hillbrow, right? A long time ago, I used to live in Hillbrow, and I made some friends with some of the cops there because that police station's a fucking nightmare. Those cops give you some real interesting advice. They're like, listen, if someone comes after you, shoot them and you shoot them dead, because if you shoot them and they're still alive, they're coming back and filing a police report and lying about the situation. But if you shoot them dead, you can say, there's only one side of the story that everyone's hearing, and it's your side. And plus, if you kill him, I'm just saying, this is what I heard from a police officer who worked in Hillbrow. You shoot him dead, it's one form that he has to fill out. You shoot him and he's not dead, there's like 25 different ones. So even the cops are kind of sick of that shit, but they can't do anything about it based on the letter of the law. Now, I don't know about other countries, I don't think they kind of work like that. But let's find out what the entire situation is. What's up, Lost Mez?
Talk about here after seeing what happened at TwitchCon last night with Emiru being assaulted by a rogue lunatic fan who just walked completely unimpeded past the line at her meet and greet and unconsensually hugged her and looked like tried to kiss her, which is textbook assault. And it's very scary that it was able to happen so easily here. He was shoved off by a security guard, but then he just walked away.
Okay, here's the incident. I saw this on Twitter. You see this right here. How did this guy get you? How did that guy get that close? Just walk up to her and do this and try and tongue fuck her in front of everyone. How do you think that happened? There's two words that go together here. And if anyone wants to understand what those two words are, you can look at any airport security. There's a word that's used. Generally speaking, that's used in banking. It's used in airports a lot. It's used at public events and cons a lot. It's called security theater, right? Where the idea is that the security is not really actually that good, but it looks good enough that it's meant to dissuade people from being able to do something. But it's not real security. It's not like something it is ever going to fucking happen. Right? So a good example of this is, you know how at airports they like make you take off your shoes and do a handstand and clap twice and you got to smile in your picture, or you got to not smile in the picture that they take on the visa that you're applying for, blah, blah, blah. All of that is security theater. It doesn't actually do anything, but it looks like you have to do, like they've got some super complex fucking, God, what's his name? Judge Dredd shit going on. It's like putting up a fence. It can be jumped over, but just seeing the fence deters most people. That's actually the perfect example. Yes, Foon. That's exactly what it is. There are very many companies, very many cons, very many open places like this where it's all security theater. And you could get away with whatever the fuck you wanted. And the easiest way to get into anywhere is with a rag in your back pocket and a ladder under your arm. You look like you work there and you walk with some degree of confidence, they'll let you in. And I know this because we've tested this. Now, obviously, I'm no security expert, but I have worked with a few security experts when like doing project and systems engineering was my job. And holy fuck. Holy fuck. Is it so common for companies to not give a fuck? It's terrible. And so I'm unsurprised that at some random con, no one stopped this from happening right here. Security by obscurity, we have the same concept in cybersecurity, and it's known to be bullshit. Yes, it happens everywhere. It's like a common thing where you deter people by looking scary and not actually doing anything. So the security here is fucking useless.
Whoa.
Hold on, who's that guy? So, I don't know who this guy is.
Whoa.
Off by
Hold
a
on, I gotta see that
security guard,
again.
but then he just walked away.
That guy probably should have been standing next to her the whole time. That security guard needed to be just out of frame of any picture. And maybe he was. It's hard to pull context from this entire thing, right? Wait, that's her own security. That... No! Okay, so this is not even Twitch security. That is her own private security. Holy fuck. So you're telling me that not even Twitch security was anywhere present here? That was holy shit. I suppose then I shouldn't actually be surprised if anyone went to Comic-Con in my country. I'm not sure about Cape Town, but I know there were a few sexual assault cases that kind of happened. Or at least attempted sexual assault cases that happened. At some of the Comic-Cons that happened up here, where I live. Right, so Emery had to hire someone else because Twitch wouldn't let her bring her usual guy. That's fucking insane. Why wouldn't they let her bring her own usual guy? So she had to hire some new guy who doesn't know how this works, who's not used to the procedure, and doesn't understand. So this guy's basically doing his best with the information he has and isn't used to actually following the streamer around. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking bananas. She talks about it in the clips in Discord. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Whoa. That's crazy. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? What the...
The full clip
Jesus.
goes on for about a minute and a half longer, but you've now seen the entire security presence here for the Emiru meet and greet. One person.
For a streamer of that size, who brings in that much money to Twitch, who's like one of their biggest draws, and one of the only reason they make any degree of money at all, for her to only have one security guard protecting her, and it's her own security guard, is fucking bananas. I don't know who organized the security of this event, but they need to be fired. They need to lose their job immediately.
Security guard. I have seen a stronger security presence at my dilapidated local Winn-Dixie. This is fucking crazy.
That's
One
bananas.
guy.
Jesus.
And also worth mentioning, it's not Emiru's preferred bodyguard from what I understand.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like perma-banned from the venue forever. But he didn't even
Wait, the guy who assaulted her is banned, or her security guard is banned? Hold on.
until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like perma-banned from the venue forever. But he didn't.
What the fuck? They banned her security guard for doing his job. They banned her security guard. Okay, what happened to the guy who assaulted her?
He didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And,
what the fuck?
And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Now, as
Okay, now I'm starting to think that maybe the person who tried to tongue fuck her on stage was Twitch staff members. How the fuck do you ban the guy who's the guy who did his job? 30-day ban? Wait, are you telling me that the guy who sexually assaulted her live on camera only got a 30-day ban? What, from the event? The one-day event? What the fuck? A 30-day Twitch ban. So, wait, so the guy who assaulted her was a streamer then? And he got banned off of Twitch? You know, the thing that creates a degree of separation between her and the guy who wants to tongue fuck her. What the fuck does that do? That guy's picture should be posted at every single fucking event that Twitch ever holds at the door, and there should be like security guards going through fucking faces. Fuck it, you don't even need that. You just need like a thing that scans a person's face with AI and then goes through a catalog of these people and goes, not you. You're never getting in. Fuck you. And they can't even set that up. You could set that up with a fucking phone and a laptop. How do you get banned off of Twitch for doing something IRL, and then they're going to ban you on the platform for 30 days? That guy needs to be fucking arrested. What the fuck? That guy going to get so many more subs when he comes back. Is he a streamer? Is the dude a fucking streamer? What's his first stream going to be back? Like, I tried to fuck Emaru live on stage. They haven't caught him. How could they have not have caught him if they got him on camera there? Keep watching. Okay, I need more context here.
As I was rendering this video, Emiru posted an update to everything to shed light on everything that happened. And this bodyguard you see push that guy is someone she hired. It's not her first round draft pick or anything. It is not a preferred bodyguard, but it's who she was allowed to bring. And she was...
Okay, so that gives me some context as to why that security guard was not prepared for that to happen. It's not her preferred security guard. It's not a guy who's fucking got his head on a goddamn swivel because he knows exactly what's going to happen. It's just some guy who's now been hired as a replacement as a security guard, so he doesn't understand what I would assume based on that new security guard is like, this is probably the first time he's been like contracted out to protect the streamer IRL, so he doesn't know how fucking crazy these people are. So what that means to me is that the new guy basically was just doing his best. He's just doing like he doesn't know the context of how fucking crazy these people are, and he stepped in when he saw a problem. Jesus Christ. This makes me think that out there there's a business idea. Wait, don't know if he's a streamer, but there was a Twitter post of his POV when he's walking out. Sorry for caps. Link it, dude. If you got it, link it. What this tells me is that there's someone out there who needs to start a business, a small security guard company that specifically protects Twitch streamers, trains their security guards to specifically protect Twitch streamers, and then sell that business model to all these big streamers, being like, our guys are specifically trained to deal with this, right? So you will never have this happen because our guys are hyper-focused on just protecting like streamers who go out in IRL. Someone out there is about to make bank if they start that company up. Because then you've got one company for every single streamer in the US. Jesus Christ. What do you mean the guard isn't really at fault? What I'm saying is the guard isn't really at fault. is because he's doing his best with the information he has. He doesn't understand the culture. He doesn't understand how fucking crazy these people are. He wasn't ready for it. He didn't have his head on a fucking swivel. And on top of that, he's the only fucking guy that stepped in. He is the only one who stepped in. Now, I can say that he's undertrained. I can say that he's not given the context he requires as a security guard. But where the fuck is Twitch on this? Late, he didn't do his job. No, if he didn't do his job, there would have been 4 fingers inside of Emeru. Live on stage.
Was surrounded is the word I'm using, very loosey-goosey. There was like a couple of other Twitch-provided Fiverr security drones elsewhere that just didn't react at all. The only one who did something was the one she hired.
Jesus.
We're going to be going through her statement quite a bit here, but she's giving an update to let people know that she's okay and thankful for the outpouring of support. The guy had crossed multiple barriers, even in front of other creators, to grab and try and kiss her, which he was unsuccessful at doing, thanks to being pushed off. She then says that she doesn't understand how he was allowed to get that far in the first place, and that the security that does react is her own, confirming that it's not her usual security guard since he was banned. She then says that there were 3 to 4 other TwitchCon security...
I say this now. If anyone knows female streamers, or like women streamers, or watches them or something, the nicest thing that you can say to them is stay at home. Do your stream thing, but don't go to events. Don't go out in public. Do your thing from your house. Or better yet, be a VTuber. That way they don't even know what you look like. This actually explains very well why when I looked into VTubing, there are so many women who are VTubers. This actually makes perfect sense. Because if you go out in public, you go to a con, you go IRL, someone is stream sniping you. Someone's coming for you. Someone gonna try and butt fuck you live on camera. Actually, some of the VTubers there were forced to unmask. Oh my god! You're telling me that Twitch is basically complicit, and if there's a lawsuit, they're basically fucked. That's what you're telling me, Sniper Tigress. If Twitch was doing their job, the guy wouldn't even been able to cut the line. If Twitch was doing their fucking job, there would have been at least 2 to 3 security guards. Not just her private security who's probably told to stand off to the side. There would have been someone at the front of the line waiting for the next person to join in and have like a picture or whatever the fuck they were doing there. There would have been someone at the end of the line to make sure no one was skipping the line. And there would have been someone just out of frame waiting for some shit like this to happen. Bare minimum. Usually VTubers are supposed to be unmasked, but Twitch for this event didn't have a private room ready because they were busy. They were busy what? They were busy jacking off to Hassan electrocuting his fucking dog? Jesus.
Security who didn't react and even let him walk away, which again is something you can confirm by watching the clip that he just walks away completely unimpeded. The woman who was walking me away is also her own personal manager. It's not even event staff, which I thought it was event staff. Turns out it's not.
Jesus.
The only 2 people who were checking on her and comforting her were her and her friend. Not even Twitch staff was coming to check on her. There's more in her statement we're going to get to in a moment, but I want to go in chunks here. So I thought it was 1 security guard and then a couple of event staff that you could see in the clip. Turns out it's 1 security guard.
Hold on, you want to talk about security? That Jack Doherty just walked into TwitchCon, no wristband or anything. Yes, I did see a clip about a guy doing the thing with his wrist on the scanner and it not going through, and then they just let him in anyway. I believe that there were 2 other streamers who just kind of walked up into the venue and like pretended to be someone else and got in. I completely disagree. I think Twitch were doing their job very well. You have to remember their job is to make money. Hiring competent security costs too much money. So they don't make... You know what? From that perspective, JC Frog, Twitch is the #1 company at making money, isn't it? And they're still unprofitable. From that perspective, they were probably, like, the security were probably held back by Dan Clancy himself, and he's like, no. Let her clothes get ripped a little bit. This is going to be great for us. This is amazing. This is amazing advertising for free. And he's just sitting there in the corner. Jesus Christ. VTubers got screwed over badly this TwitchCon. Iron Mouse even said that all the gifts from her and other... I did see some posts in the Discord. I'm going to read them. I'm willing to bet those are the Iron Mouse ones because I did see her name. I haven't read through them yet because I wanted to save it for today, but holy fuck.
Brought, and then no event staff. It's just her manager.
I'm not
and her
surprised
friend.
at this point.
So where the fuck is TwitchCon security or staff at all here? They just let this guy walk up to her and did nothing, and even just let him get away after assaulting her too. Again, I still cannot even believe they banned the security guard that she wanted to bring and had brought in the past that did successfully prevent a potential threat from harming her. It's so fucked up, and I truly can't understand the thought process behind their decision to ban him in the first place. He did his job properly. He held the potential threat until authorities arrived. What else are you supposed to do? That's like the number one thing. You're supposed to stop the threat. And that sounds like exactly what he did here. I think maybe Twitch was concerned that he used excessive force or something because he grabbed him.
What doesn't make sense to me about Twitch security not like stepping in at all is that security for an event is it's like own entire department, right? So if you want to look at it this way, right, you will have someone who's like doing event organization. So these are things like your meet and greets, any like panels or shows, who's being invited and who's being kicked off because they're too spicy. Security is like its own separate thing. And what security is supposed to be doing is nothing but focusing on the event itself. So I don't know, I don't understand how security quite literally just did nothing and took a paycheck. Like, security itself is an entire department. It's an entire separate thing where their only role is meant to be protect the fucking talent that is keeping the streaming platform alive. I don't, like, I'm so confused. What the fuck was security doing? What was Twitch's security doing, like, at all? Is this the tragedy of everyone hyping up to parasocial pull clutching? If she wasn't quasi-famous, 0 people would be given... And this is, Douglas, you've made the exact same point I made earlier, is that this is just the surface, right? I'm saying this from when I used to work in contractual project management. This is just the surface. I'm willing to bet that there's a bunch of sexual harassment that happened at the event that no one knows about and no one's ever going to hear about because they're too small. They're not a large streamer. There's someone with under like 600 viewers. There's someone who's got like 10 viewers, and one of them is just going to try and rape him on stage, but they went to thing, right? The fact that Twitch was unable to protect a big streamer of this size indicates to me that any smaller streamer is getting no attention for this. They're going to go online and they're going to post on Twitter saying, yo, this guy tried to, like, I don't know, he whipped his cock out while I was saying hello to people. And Twitch has, like, done everything in its power to make sure that's been dead and buried as quickly as possible. I'm willing to bet that this has happened at every single TwitchCon, and the amount of times that this has happened to small streamers is fucking every single time one of them shown up. I pinged you in Safe for Work Memes Discord, literally ran into the moderator for that bitch who decided to live stream her giving birth, no names, or said, Jesus, okay, I'll take a look at that later.
What? Like, what do they think? He put him into a headlock and then hit him with an atomic power bomb into a fucking tombstone pile driver and then a Frankensteiner on the way out? Like, what do they think happened there? Now, I've read mixed things on who's responsible for that bodyguard being banned, whether it was Twitch or the venue TwitchCon is held at. But
it's Twitch.
Regardless of who's
it's Twitch. It doesn't matter who the venue is. You are Twitch. It's your event. You're responsible for it. I'm taking this from a project management, like, perspective. If you are outsourcing a security company to do security work for you. That is still on you. That's still your responsibility. The venue is just a venue that you're hiring out. It's not up to them. Ultimate responsibility lies on Twitch. It's your fucking event. That means it's your responsibility.
Responsible for the ban, the fact that he is forbidden from being there because of being good at his job is just unacceptable. This guy walks past this entire line, literally just fucking fee-fi-fo-fums through the whole line here at the meet and greet, and assaults Imiru. Nobody stopped him when he was cutting through the line, and it wasn't until he had already assaulted Imiru that he got pushed off. And then he didn't even get stopped or anything by additional security, because there was only that one guy that was there as like a bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would just kind of expect after a fucking assault...
Venue can ban people, by the way. Yes, it can. However, is the venue going to know about that one fucking freak who's focusing on Twitch streamers? Right? Think about it this way, John Com. That guy was there because he wanted to tongue fuck a Twitch streamer. He didn't want to shit on the floor of the venue. He didn't care about the venue. This could have happened at any venue and he would have probably tried his luck, right? He was there specifically targeting someone because they stream on Twitch. And this is a Twitch event, right? I would give you the argument that maybe you can assign some blame to the venue if the venue said we will provide security. But I don't know if they did provide security, whether security was outsourced to a third company via Twitch's organization, or whether the security at the event of TwitchCon is a component of what Twitch already does, and they've got someone that they're already in there, right? But the venue's not going to know to ban that guy until he's already fucking done something. If they ban the freaks, attendance is down at least 35%. Only 35%? It's probably be down by 70%.
All just unfolded here, there would be a big response from the TwitchCon security personnel. Like coming over here throwing like a spike strip down, or like at least throwing a banana peel down so he slips and falls on it so they can apprehend him. But I didn't see any of that happen. Nothing at all, just fucking crickets. Just tumbleweed rolling through here. Like, he just walked away. Apparently he did get ID'd, like, after this happened later, because Twitch made a statement, which we'll go through in a minute, and it sounds like they ID'd the guy.
Well, it makes you wonder what horrid stories have been covered up at TwitchCon. You know what? Let's take this a step further. Then let's look at the covered up events at TwitchCon. Does anyone remember the name Hassan Bokhari? Yeah, let me jog your memory if you're lost. This guy is an ideal case study for what I'm talking about. See this man right here? He was part of Twitch. He was targeting female streamers on the platform. He was going out of his way to try and touch down on as many of them as possible. So when we're looking at an out, like someone who doesn't even work for Twitch, they couldn't give less of a fuck in this situation when they're already protecting people inside of their organization that are harassing people. Your audio just broke for like 5 seconds. Let me just double check something, man. Let me just see if I can fix that. Hopefully that's fixed. Who knows? My stream PC is sparking all the time, so it might die at some point. Gather 100,000 people anywhere. Do you think there isn't going to be sexual assault? People are fucking monsters. This is the thing, Douglas. It's like, obviously this is going to happen. If you line up 1,000 dudes, what is the percentage chance that one of them is going to be a fucking rapey freak that's going to do everything in his power to touch down on someone because he can't control himself? What is the percentage chance if there's 1,000 dudes in a lineup? It's 100%. Because every other person is a normal ass person, and all it takes is one fucking freak to fuck it up for everyone there. And the low tier take that you'll get from a bunch of bitches online is, this is why we can't trust men. This is why we picked the bear. Most dudes are not like this. But you will always be judged by the worst component of a group. And so that guy shows up and fucks it up for everyone else. If it's 1,000 female streamer viewers, it's 100 times odds. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. It's probably higher than that. You're lowballing that figure, probably.
And everything. But this is a complete failure on Twitch's shoulders here for their event. They banned her preferred bodyguard, whom has previously demonstrated the ability to stop something like this from happening, and instead supplied non-existent TwitchCon security around her meet and greet, and forced her to hire a different bodyguard, one that wasn't nearly as efficient as the one that she typically uses and wanted to have present here to protect her. And just stew on this for a moment, because when you...
At least she wasn't Charlie Kirked. Yet. The thing is, if that guy could get that close to her, to grab onto her, and try and shove his tongue down her mouth, how much faster could someone run up to her and stab her to death right there? And you don't need a knife. You don't need like an active metal weapon. You could do it with a sharpened piece of fucking plastic. You could like run up to her. Yeah, a pen. You could use a pen. You could use any pointed object and just stab this person to death right there. And then what? That guy was on her for like a good 2 seconds. Wasn't there an Asian streamer recently kirked on stage? I don't know about that one. That's new information to me, but I wouldn't be surprised that that happened.
Break it down, TwitchCon security literally did nothing. Not only did they not stop the guy before he assaulted Emiru, again, it could have even been a murder or something if he had like a weapon or something. He was not stopped despite plenty of, ample opportunity for them to intervene. Not only did they not stop him, after it happened, they didn't even pursue him. The only one who acted at all, that one security guard, was not a TwitchCon security guard. It was someone Emiru hired, a bodyguard she hired. That was the only person that acted at all. And the only people that checked on Emiru were her team. No one on the TwitchCon event side of things, apparently, according to Emiru. So that means at Twitch...
Okay, there's two paths you can take there, right? The fact that Twitch security didn't check on her, didn't see that everything was okay. There are one of two ways to take that. Either it's gross negligence, or it's tactical. And what they thought to themselves was, oh, well, nothing really happened, and the event is over. The thing that happened has already occurred, so if we pretend that it didn't happen, we can maybe sweep this under the rug. And I don't know which side of this I fall on, because we know that Twitch is generally grossly negligent, but we also know that they're malicious enough that anything bad that happens, they will try and like sweep under the rug and pretend it never did. So there is a non-zero chance that the Twitch security was told, pretend this never happens.
TwitchCon, the security didn't do anything at all, nor did the event staff do anything to even check on her after this happened.
Jesus.
Holy shit. That is inexcusable. I've talked about events and stuff in the past. I've never been to TwitchCon. I have no plans of ever going to TwitchCon or anything even remotely similar to it. And
Charlie would get murdered. Charlie would get stabbed. Hassan would get stabbed and killed. Asmongold would get stabbed and killed. Charlie would get stabbed and killed. Someone like Amaranth would probably get raped on stage. Emiru, well, we already know. Fuck, any big streamer who goes to any of these events who has pissed off one crazy person is likely to be murdered in fucking public. And what TwitchCon just told the world was basically, if you're a fucking insane person, you can get away with this. She got assaulted. Maybe she shouldn't dress like that. Wear a hijab. You know what? Let's up that one more. Allah. Everyone puts on a ninja costume, goes there, and you don't even know if you're fucking meeting the streamer you wanted to meet. It's just a person in a ninja costume. And then a crazy person stabs them to death, and it turns out it wasn't actually the streamer they were trying to stab to death in the first place. It was just a scapegoat getting murdered. There you go. Everyone is in a ninja costume. No one knows who the fuck anyone else is. Problem solved.
I've always expressed, A, I don't think I'd have fun, and B, I'm always worried about events like that, like legitimate safety concerns. Ever since the Christina Grimmie tragedy, where she was murdered at a meet and greet, I
don't even know who the fuck that person is.
I just have a huge hesitation with this kind of thing, because you never really know who's there and what security looks like. I know prior to TwitchCon, apparently there was a big emphasis on Twitch's side of beefing up their security. I'm not seeing that at all. The proof is...
And it was all security theater. You see that? When people... I'm telling you this now, right? Any company, any event that keeps on like making posts about things, we're beefing up security. Oh, we're putting in this new unbreakable system. All of it is security theater. It's not real. I know this from my days as a project manager. Oh, we're installing all these cameras in an office, so now we'll know that whether sexual assault is occurring or not. And then they install the cameras, but the cameras aren't actually real cameras. They're just fake toy cameras that make it look like it. So people think they're being watched, but they're not actually being watched. And then that one guy who's a fucking freak figures that out, and then he just rapes everyone in the office. And when everyone's like, where's the security footage? We've got cameras. They're like, yeah, so we lied about how we beefed that up. Happens all the time. Happens all the fucking time. I know this shit. I've seen this. Honestly believe it was Dan Clancy in a fat suit. Fucking maybe at this point.
Is not in the pudding here from what I'm seeing.
Also, thanks for the sub. Or the follow there. I'm not sure who that was. Oh, there it is. Big homie. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
It's extremely concerning that this creep was able to just walk up slowly, mind you. It's not like he like charged the stage or something, with a fucking 4-second 40 where they couldn't respond in time. He slowly, calmly walked past everyone. Security, event staff, no one stopped him at all. Like, shit, I got stopped more often trying to go to a lacrosse party in college. Like, they were more vigilant about stopping people from getting into a fucking party, let alone, like, the actual safety of the guests here at this event. It is just crazy to me because this guy could have had a weapon. He absolutely could have had a weapon. Like, it is just dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's a complete failure on Twitch's part here. Now, like I said, they did make a statement about this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. When? In 7 business days? Like, where were they? Because, again, in the...
Wait, hold on. In line with existing security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. This tells you nothing. This is just a word fucking salad. This doesn't actually say anything of value. Right? This is corporate speak. This is the politically correct stance to take so we don't get in trouble. Because admitting fault means lawsuit time. And saying they responded to the incident, what does that mean? How did they respond? By giggling? By contacting her 2 days later? This entire thing says nothing.
A longer clip, it's like 2.5 minutes, and he just walks away. Like, you can see him leaving, and I maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anyone stopping him.
Wait, they got his information and kicked him out. You mean a guy committed a crime in front of them, and they were like, no, stop it. Now tell me your name and phone number. I bet you won't lie to me. Now leave. He committed a crime. He committed a fucking crime on camera. How is this man not arrested? It is California. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Has anyone checked in on his immigration status? Maybe that's why he got away with it. No, I'm joking. This is fucked up. This is entirely a Twitch problem. Holy shit. I'm curious to know now if this is going to be the incident that kills Twitch.
At any point. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We're coordinating with the impacted creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security
Yeah,
at
that
the
means
meet and greet
nothing.
attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has 0.
Okay, so... Oh, man, that... Their response to a guy got in and sexually assaulted someone is no more +1s to an event. But you can still get in and rape someone if you just go there without a +1. What the fuck is this response?
Twitch has 0 tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Like I said, based on their statement here, it sounds as though they ID'd the guy responsible for this assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the...
How is there, like, follow-ups? This guy should be in jail. This guy should be arrested and being held currently.
Assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that safety was like your top priority, yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about, like, safety? Like, well, I don't understand. If safety is such a high priority, where's security? Why, I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is like a huge streamer. Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like?
Hold on. How big is... Hold on. How big is Emiru overall? I know she's one of the big streamers. I just don't know how big. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. So she's one of the top ranking streamers, basically, on Twitch. She is one of the, like, she is one of the biggest money draws to Twitch that Twitch currently has. How many bots, though, even if she's unaware of them? Doesn't matter, Rosario, because everyone on the fucking platform who's big gets botted or is botting. Right? So the bots become negligible because everyone's doing it. It's like, you know, nobody has AIDS if everyone has AIDS. But that means, either way, she is one of the biggest draws that Twitch has. And think about it this way. You know that these bitches talk to each other. You know that these top female streamers are all talking to each other. If Emiru puts out a message to other big female streamers, whoever's left on Twitch, and says, yo, I would like you to stand with me in leaving Twitch entirely. You don't just lose Emiru. You lose everyone else as well. Because all Emiru needs to say to them is, if this happened to me, how long until it happens to you? And this is a Twitch-specific problem right now. She might actually be able to drag almost every single female streamer that is a main draw to Twitch off of the platform, if not some of the male streamers as well. Your Honor, my client was stopped from completing the kissing. If the tongue didn't fit, you must have gone... Jesus fucking Christ. I wonder what would have happened. Where do you think this would have gone if that security guard hadn't stepped in? How far would it have gone, do you think, if they left this up to Twitch security? Would she have been, like, raped live? Or would it have been, like, they would have, like, waited a minute or two until they were done jacking off and then done something? Maybe second base. Personally, I think based on that guy's size and the fact that Emiru is probably a small person, I think he probably would have got a few fingers in there. No fans stepped in. That's true. No fans stepped in either. I suppose that's kind of the bystander effect, where everyone stands around and yells, "Someone do something," just not me. But it's also not your job as a fan. It's very likely that you, as a fan, if you stepped in, you would be the one arrested, and then the guy who did the actual thing gets to walk away scot-free, based on the way they treated a prior security guard. You never know if something is staged and something too. This doesn't look staged to me. This would be a terrible way to stage things. You'd need better camera angles. You'd want to make sure that it looks, you know, it looks more clear cut. Nah, I don't get the vibe that this is staged.
For streamers that aren't her size. I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking, because, again, Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers, and TwitchCon didn't have, like, any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them?
I'm willing to bet that all small streamers who are females who've got like maybe anywhere between 10 and 400 viewers, I bet that at least a few of them were sexually assaulted and it's just been swept under the rug. I'm willing to bet that they were probably pulled into a back room somewhere and Twitch was like, listen, if you say anything, we're going to kick you off the platform and remove your ability to make any money whatsoever. And those small streamers need that income way more than someone like Emiru does. Emiru can scream this shit from the rooftops and still make, like, I don't know, fucking thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars doing this. But if your income stream is reliant on you not saying anything, and Twitch is like, Twitch comes to you and is like, look, if you say anything, if you speak about what happened to you, we're going to have to kick you off the platform. Sorry, oopsie, haha, my hands are tied. We can do nothing about this. 100% this has happened. Yes, I do not doubt this. My project management days and my experience working in companies tells me that we're seeing the tip of the iceberg here. And this has happened to multiple female streamers, and none of them have been big enough that if they said something about it, they would have been okay, and Twitch wouldn't have fucking ruined their lives.
And also, what they do provide is basically anyway, nothing. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I did.
Hey, you know, I said at the beginning of this that Twitch has probably lied about this. Yeah. Companies do this all the time. Twitch is not unique. They will try and alter the facts of what occurred to benefit them as much as possible at any point in time. Unsurprising.
Didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but will save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable.
She shouldn't have been there in the first place. Sorry. You shouldn't be there. If you do political streaming stuff, if you're a woman, if you do any spicy content, if you do video game stuff and you've got a spicy opinion, there's a chance you're going to get fucked up there. Either someone's going to grab your dick, or someone's going to like grab your tits, or something's going to happen to you, and Twitch is going to be like, look, we know that you are the main income platform, so we're going to ban you if you say anything. Now sign this piece of paper and shut the fuck up. You know, Twitch forced her to be there, right? I didn't know that they forced her to be there. I don't think... That kind of doesn't make sense to me, Banatu. Like, how could they force someone of that size to be there at all? If she said no, fuck you, and not showed up at that event, what are they going to do? They can't do anything about it. She makes enough money that she would never have to go there in the first place. She had to do it in order to do her special show there. I'm missing context then. Wait. If she was doing a special show at TwitchCon, that means that she was likely tied into a contract. Twitch loves their contracts. And they probably said, if you want to do your show, you have to do the meet and greet. This is standard practice because Twitch wants to do something that then amplifies the attention that they're getting and brings people into the venue, and you're going to get more people into the venue if people do a meet and greet than if they don't. So they probably had her locked in a contract saying, if you want to do this thing live, you're going to have to do the meet and greet as well. That's what I assume. She wanted to do a special show, and they required from her a 2-hour meet with people. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense that they would do that they would lock her into that, because there are going to be more people who buy tickets to TwitchCon if they get to meet her in person. But man, is that a bad fucking idea to go there.
I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Imiru's statement here, she believes...
Did she do the show afterwards? Did she do her special show after this event still occurred? Yes. I don't know, she did. Yes. You know what you're going to see on Twitter? Probably. You're going to see some retarded takes where people say, see this, it wasn't that bad that this guy tried to tongue fuck her because she was still in a stable enough condition to do her show afterwards. There's going to be some fucking retard out there who'll be like, see, it wasn't a big deal. There's someone out there, I promise you, there's going to be someone out there tweeting that right now. It's not a big deal. See, she still did her show. Everyone's making a big deal out of nothing. And it's probably being tweeted out by a Twitch staff member. It's probably being tweeted out by Dan Clancy right now.
Believes that the guy wasn't like immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place. I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Imiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events. And
they probably will. They probably will ban that new security guard as well. Wait, willing to bet doing the show was a big mental debate with herself. Yeah, probably. There's a clip of her talking to her friends and being very uncomfortable with Twitch forcing her. Link it then. It's not a big deal. She still did her show. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh, it's not a big deal. Yeah, you know when you go through a traumatic event and you don't have the time to sit there and process it, usually you just keep it pushing and you keep going until you can go home and think about it, and then it really fucking hits you. I know, I've seen this. I've seen this happen. I've had this happen to me a few times. You think you're fine, you think you're fine, and then it's like a week later you realize, actually, I'm not fine. I'm fucked up in the head from this. And it's like damaged my mentality in a way that I can't recover from. I'll take a look at that clip next.
In the future or something. Like, it doesn't seem like their priority is...
Are you going to check how Twitch fucked Iron Mouse? Yes, apparently someone posted some of the images in the Discord, so I'll take a look at that as well.
Safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Imiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, This is just not a safe environment.
It's
and
not.
This isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about, like, drink spiking or, like, the lack of security present, stuff like that. It has been something that people have mentioned numerous times.
Keep in mind, if shit like that is happening in my country at like Comic-Con events and stuff, is it really that surprising that this is happening in the US where these events are like 100 times the size? That people are spiking drinks, which is, I mean, fucking Jesus. That means you're trying to rape someone. You're putting something in someone's drink. That means you want to rape him. You know, I'd be curious to know, actually, how many times this has happened to male streamers, and then Twitch has just kind of laughed it off. Because if it happens to male streamers, it's not as big of a deal, because it's seen as like, oh, some female grabbed your dick on stage, so it's not a big deal, haha, you got a free hand job. And because they laughed it off and they did nothing about it, it's now escalating into an even worse situation. I wonder how many times that's happened. And you just never hear about it.
And every time Twitch tries to assure the community that, you know, they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, you know, it's fucking locked down. There's going to be no issues. And like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon.
Hold on. Asbin said it happened last year to 2 guys and nothing happened. Like 2 big male streamers got sexually assaulted on their live stream and Twitch / no one talked about it. That's both unsurprising and makes me wonder if that was Dr. Disrespect walking into the fucking bathrooms again.
It's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to, like, remedy it. Even in this, which is, again, supposed to be, like, their big year of security, like, because they made a huge, you know, stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it, and then day 1 of TwitchCon, Emiru gets assaulted. And then in this...
Oh, fuck, it was day 1? Oh my god, it's not even like halfway through the event, it's day 1. Oh my god. You know, day 1, everyone is supposed to be like on their fucking A game when it comes to these things, because it's like, it's not like you've been doing this for a while. It's not like you're 3 days in. It happened 3 hours into the first day. Holy Jesus. Holy fuck. Wait, NMP lol got SA'd at TwitchCon last year. And Wade Wilder. Wake Wilder. I don't know who Wake Wilder is. NMP lol. I think I know who that is. But what's really fucking funny and terrifying about that at the same time is that if someone can get close enough to lick your tit, they can get close enough to stab you. Man, I'm surprised like one of these streamers didn't start throwing fucking hands at these people. But I suppose that then becomes like a legal liability for them, and that's why they've got security to do it instead, so that they don't get sued because someone sucked on their titty a little bit and then they knocked them the fuck out. I remember the Game Awards when that kid walked up with Miyazaki Elden Ring 1 and the response was a bit too slow. Then the next year you could tell they actually cracked down. Yes, because I think the Game Awards realized what a fucking problem that kind of shit was. But the fact that he got away with it in the first place is the entire reason why I say most of these cons, most of these events, everything you're seeing is just security theater and it's not real. It's not a real thing that's going to stop someone who wants to get away with this.
This clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like, off-camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Emiru here. He could have had a weapon, and he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem. And according to Emiru, it's...
You know what this actually makes me think of? This makes me think of this event. This makes me think of this. Remember when this happened? And how no one stopped him?
We're gonna be like the last ones to see Tana, so I'm pretty thrilled about that. And we're gonna be like that little cherry on top, so that little whipped cream fluff frosting. Is it worth it? Hell yeah, it's worth it.
Let's go take a picture. Just hand us a picture.
Say nigger.
So that right there, right? If iDubbbz could get away with that, this is probably a very heavy indicator to all events in the future that someone who actually wanted to do something fucking insane or actually hurt one of these people would be able to 100% get away with it. Now, obviously, this is when iDubbbz was still based. And when, he was doing funny shit, and obviously he's being harmless, right? But think about this from the outside perspective of if he could get away with this and not be caught and not be identified and not be known that he was going to be a shit stirrer in this event. What that tells a bunch of crazy people is that they can get away with much fucking worse than any of the stuff here. Way, way, way fucking worse stuff is what they're going to get away with. Twitch security is probably just a bunch of 20-somethings that are given a shirt and told to stand there. I would be unsurprised to find out that the primary, the primary group making up the security at Twitch is Nepo baby shit, where it's someone's son got hired to do this because, you know what, they can make some spare money off of it and they can get their son into this thing and then, it looks good on their career, and they didn't actually hire proper security, come to think of it.
It's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even, want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Imiru's team pressing them for it. So not only did the assault happen under their watch, where they had ample chances to stop that guy, but none of the handful of security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal.
That's fucking insane that they didn't, arrest this guy on site after this.
Crime. That's a crime, and they were just gonna let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Imiru mentions that event staff didn't, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her and, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, where are the event staff and security then? So they don't even check on someone who was just assaulted? They don't even go and see, what just happened? Are you okay? Do you need anything?
They don't care.
Nothing at all?
They don't give a fuck.
That's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Imiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't happen to her or anybody attending TwitchCon. Another thing I want to briefly mention here. Apparently, Imiru didn't even want to do the meet and greet. She was obligated to in order to keep her show.
Okay, this is what you guys were talking about. This is actually the clip that you show that I've got pulled up here that one of you linked. So that's the same thing. Okay. I sometimes feel like these events are still treated like they are some cute small gamer kid hangouts and not giant events with adults with real star power. The real dangerous creeps, even though as organizers they should clearly know better. They should. And you make a good point, Gluck. Think about it this way, right? When you've got a Hollywood actress or some shit, they are protected to the nines. They've got all the security because they're facing weird harassment and threats. But the public perception, especially of everyone who's a professional over the age of 35, is, but this is just some fucking retarded Twitch streamer. This isn't real attention that they're getting. This isn't real stardom, like you pointed out. It's we don't need the same levels of security because it's not it's just some person on the internet, and so they kind of downplay it, and then they don't give a fuck about it because they think it's not going to happen because you're not comparing, I don't know, you're not fucking comparing Scarlett Johansson to Emiru, right? It's not the same kind of realm, and so in their heads they think it's safe, it's fine, because it's not that big of a deal. It's not like these are Hollywood actresses. But attention Where the attention comes from doesn't matter. It's the fact that you're getting attention, and you get enough mass attention, someone's going to try some shit. Do you think, like, let's be honest here, if, especially after turning his dog into a fucking Christmas tree using a shock collar, do you think if Hassan showed up at this event that someone wouldn't attack him? That someone wouldn't try beat the fucking brakes off the guy? Of course they would. There would be that one guy who loses their goddamn mind and kicks the shit out of him. And so the smart thing for Hassan to do is to not be there. He at least understood that enough to not show up at TwitchCon. Or at least, I think he didn't show up at TwitchCon, unless someone's going to correct me about that. We're just going to have to shut TwitchCon down. I mean, why the fuck are people paying money to pretend they are friends with their streamer idols IRL? Because, Douglas, because the streamers interact with them directly. That's why. If you're streaming on Twitch, right? Okay, so think about it this way. In my stream, I kind of consider everyone at eye level, right? So if I respond to something you say, I expect you to respond to me at eye level, right? With something else. You might call me an idiot. You might say I'm wrong. You might correct me. You might agree with me. Whatever you decide. But there's like an eye level thing that's happening here. With streamers who get this big, there's an idolization factor that goes on. That's almost inescapable because they're putting on a show. They can't respond and interact with people. But if someone donates money to them and sends a message through, then they're going to say that person's name. They're going to talk to that person. They're getting that direct interaction. Now take a fucking crazy person who doesn't go outside, who doesn't have many friends, if any at all, who's incredibly lonely, who's lost the ability to interact socially. They're going to get emotionally attached to this person in a way that they shouldn't. And then they're going to start acting like a fucking psycho. Have you ever noticed this pattern, particularly with female streamers, where when they reveal that they've got a boyfriend, that they just start getting waves of death threats? Because every single person who's got that like weird social bonding to this person has this fantasy in their head like I'm her special little snowflake, and everyone else is beneath me. I'm the number one, and everyone else is below that. That shit right there is dangerous as fuck. Think of it more like how Muck moving to ANET meeting packs, and of course to meet fans and stuff, but especially to make their connection, to get the opportunities to interact with big names, to get some partnership in the future. People forget this is the first real purpose of those events. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. That this is like a... For Twitch streamers of this size, this is like a networking thing. But for viewers who've been watching that streamer, this is an opportunity to put 3 or 4 fingers inside of the person who obviously loves them but can't say it in front of everyone on their Twitch stream, because then it'll be weird in front of everyone else. Haha, I know they think of me and no one else. I'm their special little person because I donated $20,000 to them and went into crippling debt for it. Or worse yet, they banned them after that 20k. This shit's dangerous.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same.
Okay, so this is exactly what I thought it was. This is exactly what I thought it was. They've got a contract with Twitch that says you will do this if you want the thing you want. Neat little trick that you learn in project management. This also works on kids, by the way. There's something called the first this, then that, right? So if you want to get someone to do the thing you want, or they want to do something, but you want to get them to do the thing you want, that you're going to get something out of it, you say to them, first you're going to do the thing I want, then you're going to get the thing that you want, right? It's the first this, then that. equation. It works all the time in contractual obligations and agreements that everyone makes all over the place. So if you're a bastard and you're running a company or you want to get something out of something as someone and you can provide a service that they require, you say, first you're going to give me what I want and then you're going to get the thing you want. So Twitch wanted the meet and greet to get people in the event. And these streamers then, or at least Emaru, I don't know about these ones here. If they had an event set up that they really wanted to do, then Twitch is going to get what they want out of them first. Imagine you want to interact with the son to sponsor him a shocking cock ring. What would be faster, DM him and get ignored, or spam message, or show up in front of him, your project in hand? Yo, Hassan, I learned you didn't had that. Yeah, exactly. Basically, exactly. If you're going to want to interact with someone, your messages get drowned out in the fucking chat all the time if it's a big streamer. If it's someone who's like huge, you're probably spamming the same message 25 different times before getting banned and then still didn't get a response. But you show up in person, in front of the person, you look them dead in the eyes and say it, they have to respond. They can't just ignore you. They can't just like snap their finger and you just turn into dust and disappear. And even if they could do that, that would be a massive PR disaster for them, because then they would be seen as an abusive piece of shit to their fans and then lose that same level of attention that they used to get.
In place for 2 hours because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
Hold on, Emery wanted to do a show is beyond me. It's like sitting in front of 100 perverts undressing you, or worse in their minds, in person. I'm not sure the money is worth that. I would agree with you that for someone of her size, the money is not worth it. But if, and this is a huge if Emaru works under the concept of either getting caught in a cyclical loop of people pleasing, or she's one of these people who they get hyper focused down on doing an event in the way they want, that they would like to do, and they're going to put on a show no matter what, then I don't think it was about the money. It was about getting obsessed with the event, getting tunnel vision, and not seeing the danger that was coming for them. But you see, I don't know enough about Emaru as a streamer or the way they behave. I watch none of these people, so I wouldn't know their personal things, but I know that there are people who are they get lost in the art, basically. They don't care what, like, tunnel they have to crawl through to get the thing they want or the event put on that they want. And so they will do everything in their power to get to it. The other big problem, and this is particularly more a problem with female streamers than male streamers, is people pleasing, right? She admits that she's a people pleaser type of person. Okay, well, there you go. I'm going to take you at face value there, Fang. People pleasing is such a dangerous thing. And a lot of women fall into this trap where they don't want to be ostracized or feel bad personally about hurting someone's feelings. And people will emotionally, like, twist them or attack them or make them feel like shit, and then it ruins their day. And then they can't continue to do the thing they were doing because it's continually running through the back of their head. And so they fall into this trap of people pleasing and doing whatever the fuck they want just to, like, get through it and to cause no trouble. Super dangerous. Super, super dangerous. People see the immediate money. Hold on. I need to read that one. That was a huge one. People see the immediate money, but if Emaru does a show that gets a shit ton of money just off her and her cosplay, she could get a partnership with a huge company for props and shit for her own sake in the future by doing this. You see, I don't know how these people run their streams, but it seems like these people have a management team. They've got staff that they need to pay. They've got security they need to pay. They've got an entire business empire behind the front end of this is just a girl sitting in her bedroom, I don't know, playing fucking Teamfight Tactics. Did you see the tweet I linked? I'm going to look at it now. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. There's the parasocial camera angle you need right now. Maybe Twitch came to her first and she didn't want to say no. It's possible that, well, think about it. If you send a negotiator to Twitch, to a streamer, and you're from Twitch, you want the most emotionally manipulative, psychotically trained person who's going to use every tactic under the sun so that you get what you want. So it's not too surprising that a very manipulative person is in negotiation getting the thing they want out of someone who is apparently an admitted people pleaser.
I'm sorry, Emmy. I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a contractual obligation that if Emiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, being nice and not being weird. Unfortunately, that's just not how things panned out. And it's crazy. She didn't even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decided...
She said, I'm sure everyone will be nice. So wrong. Yeah, that's very naive of her. That's very naive of her. I don't know if she's got a personal manager or not, but she needs a personal manager who thinks like a fucking bastard, who's going to warn her of all the dangers. Because if she really thinks like that, she needs a personal manager who's an absolute piece of shit, who understands all the dangers and will then defend for her, because she needs that.
It's to oblige and do this meet and greet, and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya.
God damn. God damn. That's fucking bananas. Okay, this is actually worse than I thought. Kind of unsurprising, but also worse than I thought that Twitch would let this happen to them. Now, the one thing I can think to say is I don't think that this actually does anything to Twitch. I don't think this changes anything. I think Twitch will survive this. Do you think if you'll do a meet and greet, we won't come at you Pulp Fiction style? You see, I'm too lazy to set any of that up. So I don't have to worry about that. I also live in a third world country. It's not a problem. I think that... I've been saying this for a while. I've been saying for a while that I think Twitch is dying and that Twitch is gonna die. And it just keeps on fucking like a cockroach with 4 legs pulled off. It just keeps surviving. And so I think I need to change my opinion. I think this does nothing to Twitch's reputation, because Twitch's reputation's already in the fucking trash. I think Twitch is going to be fine. That's the worst part about this. Problem is Twitch has no real competition that can come in and take advantage of this. There's Kick, there's YouTube, but you're kind of right in the fact that none of them have the culture, the built-up time that's required. So you're kind of right in that there's nothing there's nothing that is as Twitch is. And so there's nothing that's going to kill it. I hear Amazon is really angry on Twitch right now, so I think Twitch as a company will survive, but some heads will be... I hope so. I hope that a bunch of people get fired. I think Dan Clancy needs to be fired and replaced with someone else, because Jesus Christ, that man has just made bad decisions from one end to the other. And when he first became CEO, I thought, oh, look, he's like a cool old dude that's actually trying to connect with the community. He does streams. He's trying to, like, interact with people. But as time's gone on, he's just turned into, like, the worst human being imaginable. I shouldn't say turned into. He's been the worst human being. He's just revealed himself to be that. He's trying to connect, right? Yeah, he's trying to connect with all those bitches. That's all he cares about. Her son quit streaming. I don't believe you. I don't believe he quit streaming. I think he'll say that. He'll throw a temper tantrum. He'll go away for a day or two and he'll come back. I have a great idea for you. You should do an IRL stream one day, except you go to TwitchCon dressed like this. This is gonna be another gnome thing, isn't it? This is the least provocative way I could dress when going to TwitchCon. If I dressed like this, I would be thrown out of the event for being too PG. Also, the fucking stomach I would have wearing something like this, I would rip the seam down here in half. Holy shit. Okay, what the fuck is this that you linked me? This is ultimate #1 view bot on Kick. Neon.
Sorry, what'd you say? Deshay. Yeah. Deshay Frost? Yeah. That's me. Awesome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
So he just said a name. And it wasn't Neon. And he's about to get a handshake.
Meet you.
We'll put you right in.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm just gonna walk you down to number 8.
Okay. Oh, is there already a crowd?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Cool. That way. Okay, thank you.
Whoever the fucking guy is, Deshay Frost, is gonna show up later and be like, but I'm Deshay Frost. Shane Frost. Is it Deshay Frost or Shane Frost? I heard Deshay Frost. Oh my god, they let him sit at the fucking table!
Hey, we can start whenever you're ready. Okay.
Oh my god! They just let him in! And he's just fucking sitting at— oh my god! No, holy fuck! Oh my— Jesus Christ! You know, I don't know what these white kids are doing shooting up schools when there's just free target practice here at this event. Right? How is the security this fucking retarded? Oh my god. They didn't double check anything. They didn't You know what? I don't like Neon primarily because of all the viewbotting stuff. But I've got to appreciate that he did this. Because this just shows how fucking retarded Twitch is. Oh my god. He just walked in and said a name.
Let's go.
He didn't even say a name. Hold on. Are you Deshay? They gave him the opening. Oh my god. He didn't even need to say something. They gave him the opening to do this. They said, are you Deshay? And he just had to say yes. You know, usually you get a brief. If you're like a greeter, or you're like someone who's like trying to position different streamers, you get like a bullet point brief, and it's like, you do not speak first. You wait until the person approaches the table. You don't ask questions. You wait for them to say their name. You verify their name with whatever image you've got, and then you move forward. When none of these people trained, is this just nepotism all the way down? Where it's like someone's working at Twitch and that's their kid, or their cousin or some shit, who just got a job doing this? And was just completely untrained? How the fuck did he get away with this? Wait, Neon was getting blasted on the internet because he called some cam whore beautiful. And then his fans dug up all her old porn videos of her shoving dildos up her ass. Imagine getting styled on by Neon fans of all people. The bitch literally tried to start some shit and the internet pulled out the whore facts. I don't even care about that. That's just what I expect from Neon kind of like behavior. Deshae Frost is black. Well, he didn't know that. Apparently, the guy at the front counter doesn't even know what fucking Deshae Frost looks like. He was just like, oh, frosted tips. It must be Deshae Frost. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, and look at this. He's got stuff on his... He just fucking walks through. No verification, nothing.
Hi, we can start whenever you're ready. Okay.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
First fan walks up to the desk. You're not Deshae. Holy shit. They need to provide shit to identify their fucking partners. This makes no sense to me. This makes no sense to me. That isn't Neon banned from Twitch? Do I have this correct? Isn't Neon banned from Twitch? Because if he's banned from Twitch and he's specifically a kick streamer, how do they not have that guy on a list? Knowing that a kick streamer is going to go out of their way to cause shit like this. Might be volunteers. I know DragonCon in Georgia only has like 3 actual employees and the rest are volunteers. Aha. That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. You can just walk into most places if you have a clipboard. Yeah, I've said this in the beginning of the stream, Saro. If you've got a rag in your back pocket and a step ladder under your shoulder, under your arm, you can just get in anywhere. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need a quick piss. I'm gonna be back in like 10 seconds. And then we're gonna continue this nightmare. I will be back into Path of Fire a little bit later today. This is gonna be a longer stream because I need to make up for the fact that I couldn't stream yesterday because my PC was setting itself on fire. I'll be right back. Holy Jesus. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. God damn. How the fuck are they getting away with this? Also, just a side note, does anyone know if it's normal that like when you do like a 36-hour fast and then you eat just a little bit, like that like you just need to go to the bathroom all the time? My body's been dumping fluids like you cannot believe. I'm clicking OK and it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's because it's your standard MMO. My BLB screen is what you expect out of your basic standard MMO these days. You click on the button and it does nothing. Holy fuck. Okay, what else we got here? It's even... Hold on. Did you link other stuff in the Discord? If you're gonna link more stuff in the Discord stuff, just at me, because then I know it's the new stuff and not the old stuff. From Livestream Fail Community on Reddit, woman accused... Wait, what's this? Woman who accused Rich Campbell of rape has dropped her lawsuit against it. Okay, that's separate. Don't really care about that. Holy Jesus. I will look at the diaper nutcase pedophile person some other time, Super. That shit's bananas within itself. The new schedule is gone. No, it's not. I just had my PC collapse on me yesterday and I had to get it working again. That's just evil leaving your body. Get used to it. You seem pretty evil. I mean, I won't deny those claims. I haven't seen SKU Woo at a meet and greet. I have no idea who that is. I don't know the big female streamers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm too base to watch female streamers. I'm too evil. I haven't played new MMO since Finding Guild Wars 2 in 2018. Can't relate. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've said this before about MMOs, but none of us should be playing these old MMOs. But the problem is that all the new MMOs are such dog shit that we use old MMOs as waiting rooms for something new, and then nothing happens. And so we just keep going back to the old ones because we're like, this is what it's meant to be. So what the fuck is this?
Prioritize safety, because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that
I love the fact that this opened up with the words prioritize safety.
they were too scared to even come to TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
Yeah. So, I mean, the safety of our creators is the top priority.
You know, I don't understand how Dan Clancy works. Is No Man's Sky an MMO? No, but it might as well be. There's so little out there that you might as well enjoy a game that's actually good. I don't understand Dan Clancy and how he functions and operates. Because, like, front end, he tries his best to be this very, how you do, fellow kids, I'm super relatable, I'm like one of you, and then when it comes to the actual shit that matters, he goes straight back to political speak. He goes straight back to this, and I don't know how he thinks that this doesn't make him look like dog shit. Twitch needs a new CEO, and they need to go one of two ways. They need to, like, hire some hardcore motherfucker who doesn't stream, who just hyper-focuses down on making the platform as good as possible, listens to streamers, improves the platform, and then just never does any of this front-facing PR shit. Or they need someone who's, like, deeply embedded in streaming, who understands everything, understands all the dangers, and is not going to let bad shit happen. Made Twitch sell to Saudi Arabia. I saw a tweet memeing about it. And I made a tweet about it, how if in 2027 TwitchCon is held and there's a public stoning at TwitchCon, all the old Twitch streamers will be like, you know what, TwitchCon's kind of mid now, it's not nearly as wild as it was, no one's getting raped on stage anymore, you know, it's kind of boring now, it's just, there's the public stoning and that's about it. How's my blood dot? Primarily gone. And the skin's healed nicely, so I no longer have a scar on my head. It keeps on cutting, like being cut open. It's time they hired Pirate Software. Oh god. Oh god. You know what? I didn't think there was a worse choice than Dan Clancy, but you may have found one. Jesus. He's more the cool but depressed uncle you're happy to see, but bro just wants the house to bang chicks when your parents are on vacation, more than the cool grandpa that want to share his wisdom. You're right, Palmesia. He's like that one uncle that everyone thinks is cool in the family, and then he takes you behind the, behind the public park tree and rapes you, and then no one believes you, except everyone believes you in this case because he tried to rape you in front of all your family members. Jesus Christ, how does he still have a job? How has he not stepped down by now?
The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can...
Do you see how fucking stupid that response is? From a PR standpoint. Do you see what he just said there? How fucking stupid that is. I want you to hear that again.
Twitch, it extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people.
Can anyone point out what the problem is with what he's saying there? Because I just need to confirm I'm not a fucking crazy person right now. Yeah, thank God. Thank God you see it. You have to control your community. Hey, guess what? You're Emiru. You're streaming. You're super popular. Some creepy fucking guy shows up in your chat. One of your mods bans him. You go to a public event. The guy you banned is really upset about being banned, so he shows up IRL and stabs you. This guy, man, holy fuck. How is this guy still employed? How is this guy not stepped down by now? He's quite, oh my God. Fuck me. Jesus. I feel some good changes would be hot tub pool streams banned, pinning Linktree in bio banned, stretching TOS to eHor perma banned, cosplayers with risque characters must wear a full bodysuit. They will never do that, Poppin, because that would reduce the amount of income they're getting, because one of the biggest draws that Twitch has is softcore pornography to the site, and that means a reduction in income, so they will never do that. I think, personally, I think Twitch needs 3 separate platforms. Before I said they needed 2, but I think they need 3. They need full-on porno website that you need to verify yourself as a user using a credit card to get onto as one separate platform. They need IRL as another separate platform. And then they need to keep Twitch to like gaming and shit like that. So you can do all 3, but separate them enough so that they're individual things run by individual departments. Because this is just fucking chaos, man. This is just fucking chaos.
You can make it so that those people that you don't want, engaging with you and participating with you aren't. They basically don't bother me. Okay. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about securing.
He's fucking losing it because he even understands how retarded this is. Pornhub literally could style on Twitch by just making their own streaming platform. If Pornhub made a streaming platform that wasn't about porn and then kept that separate from Pornhub, they would probably kill Twitch in like a week. Let's be honest.
In this environment, we're looking very closely at everything that happened there. This is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry of helping.
Leaders at what? What are you leading in? In like harassment, like stalking? I don't even
Sexual
understand.
assault.
Like,
just to give you a sense of the monumental fuck up that transpired yesterday, the
Oh my
video of
God.
the incident comes out and goes omega viral.
Okay,
Twitch
so we've
releases
seen that.
a statement about it, stating they have zero
That's the
tolerance
statement.
for harassment. Emira drops a tweet stating Twitch has lied about the whole thing.
Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this. Hello everyone, I'm okay and thank you for all your kind messages. Sorry I can't respond to them all. Yesterday, a man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon and like I said, security theater, even in front of another creators and meet and greet and grab me and my face and try to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out it could have been a lot worse. Yes. She could have been stabbed to death right there. I'm obviously shaken up by what's happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this, but to tell you honestly, I'm a lot more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. I hope she sues. She's probably got the money to sue them over this. And she's got the video evidence. But then again, I suppose if you sue, that takes away from your ability to stream. It takes away from your ability to do your job, so it might not be worth it from that standpoint. And it like I've been through a mild little lawsuit bullshit myself, and that fucking ruined my life. So I can only imagine how much worse it is for someone who this is their entire job. I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. The security in the clip who reacts is my own security. Okay, that's just a confirmation of what's going on. It's true my favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding Stalker's arm to bring him to the police at a past TwitchCon. However, there were at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip. Okay, so the thing that happened in the clip where he got shoved off and the guy just walked away, that's actually a real thing. Holy shit, it's not like there was someone who grabbed him off camera. The woman who's walking me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. My friend who was present told me Twitch security were also behind the booth joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on to talking about something else. Now, the problem with this final statement here is that this is not on camera. So this is just her friend telling her what she saw. So this would probably not be something that could be used against Twitch. But I mean, honestly, if I were to ask you right now, are you willing to believe a statement from Twitch or a statement that cannot be proven from Emeru right now? Which one are you more likely to believe? Hands down, most people are going to believe whatever Emeru says without any evidence to back it up, rather than something Twitch says without any evidence to back it up. My God. I remember when Minecraft YouTubers were doing Minecraft video over on Pornhub in the first wave of censorship they were doing, which were hardcore at the time. I mean, look, you could probably do some funny shit with Minecraft. Them Zoomers are into some blocky tits these days. I've seen some of the mods they put in Roblox. Emeru, because Twitch, too many times they changed the story already. Yes, this is the thing. It's like they've altered their story several times. They've lied directly, even though there's video evidence pointing to the exact opposite. No one is going to believe them. Emeru is also not a rock the boat type of person. That makes it even worse for Twitch. If she's not the person that's known for going out of her way and starting shit, then there's almost no one who's gonna believe Twitch over Emeru.
The person in the video that protected her was her own security.
Hold on, I can't wait for Dan Clancy to appear at the Senate hearing. You know what, Potato? I was kind of pissed off that the Senate hearing was delayed or I don't know, changed or something. But I am so fucking glad that it was. Because imagine this happens after the Senate hearing. And you don't get to bring this up in front of like a wider public audience that doesn't know that much about Twitch. Oh my God, I so hope. I don't care what time the public, like the Senate hearing is. I just want to know that it is going to be live streamed or recorded, and I will find time in my day. I will take a day off of my job, if that's required, to watch that live. Because it's going to be the funniest shit imaginable.
While Twitch's security completely ignored what happened or were even laughing, letting
my
the
God.
person just walk away and leave the convention. After all of this, Twitch's CEO Dan Clancy goes live on his own stream, wandering TwitchCon. And then at the very same time as Clancy is streaming like nothing happened, Emeru goes live on her own stream.
I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially?
Please say it.
They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Yes! For
So the thing you guys told me, that just confirms... That confirms that you weren't lying to me. They just... Oh, he's banned off of the platform. What kind of fucking response is that? What? I can't... Holy shit! What does that even do? It's not even a permanent ban. It's 30 days. Imagine learning that you can attempt to non-consensually tongue fuck a streamer live on camera, and all that's gonna happen to you is a 30-day ban, no prison time, no going to jail, no getting held, no getting kicked out of all future events, just a 30-day ban on the platform. How have they gotten away with this? Do you know his Twitch username to ban him? Probably not. He probably doesn't even stream on Twitch. How much you want to bet some crazier shit happens on Twitch? Like, no, I'm willing to bet. Like I said this, I'll say this again. I'm willing to bet that this is mild in comparison to the shit that happens to some 400 viewer streamer. I bet that they get roofied and fucking raped or some shit, or some fucked up thing happens, and when they try and speak up about it, Twitch like attacks the shit out of them and ruins their life. Oh man.
30 days! They were banning him for 30 days!
What?
As soon as this happened, Clancy started receiving calls and ended the stream saying this.
Turns out I have a meeting coming up that I hadn't planned, so I think that's what I'm going to do. Sorry about going live and then dropping off. I need to be somewhere.
They actively cover up the role that they played and misrepresent a situation to make themselves look good to avoid accountability for someone being sexually assaulted at their event.
Yes. It's probably also, from a legal standpoint, Twitch is doing everything to avoid responsibility for what's happened at their event and say it's not our fault, it's the streamer's fault, they should have moderated their community, it's not our fault, some other reason, some other excuse. That way they can avoid having to face accountability for it. If Twitch says anything about this that is like admitting to what happened, that's grounds for a lawsuit and gives them no like level of plausible deniability, not like they've got that in the first place because it's on camera. But I think Twitch is going to be dragged through the court of public opinion, and do you know what happens next? Nothing. Nothing, because people expect this from Twitch. Twitch only bans people if you call someone fat, hurt feelings. Yes, if you call someone a fat bitch, or you call someone a whore, or you say a racial slur, then you get banned. But if you go out of your way to try and sexually assault someone, you're good. Jesus Christ. See the recommendation video, which one? The Hassan stuff? No, I'm gonna look at the Hassan stuff. It's kind of like, I don't know. For me, it's kind of burned itself out. I think Hassan needs to be kicked off the platform. I think he needs to be permanently banned for a long time. But that's their little baby boy. I don't think they ever will ban Hassan. And I think if he's crying and saying, I'm quitting streaming, he's going to be back in 2 days. I don't think anything happens to him. Also, this is an hour-long video. Jesus Christ. I need to look into that more. So, what else have I been sent here? What else was in the Discord? So, this is the same clips as before. That's the same clip. What is this? Is this the same thing?
Manager comes back to me, and she's upset. She's like, okay, I've been talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, I asked them.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. I'm fucking, I'm looking at this right here. The fucking memes, they're still going strong.
You know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They
the
said,
fucking empty chair. Well, oh my god, the fucking empty chair. This couldn't be better.
Well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Okay, that's the same thing. That's her son had to go torture his dog off stream. So, yeah, you know, he couldn't do that live anymore because he got in trouble for that one. Emery addresses her breakdown during her RV trip to TwitchCon. She was having fucking breakdowns. Because she kind of knew some shit like this was going to happen. And someone probably told her, no, it's going to be fine. Senate hearing really doesn't do shit, to be honest. It's performative theater at the end of the day. They don't even have to show up to the Senate hearing unless there's an actual subpoena. From a legal standpoint, yes, Jimmy. However, from a public-facing platform that relies on advertisers for any kind of monetary income, right? This is going to scare the bejesus out of advertisers, and it should, and Twitch should die in the court of public opinion and like fucking crash through the floor, but they're going to spin this in every PR way that they can and make every excuse under the sun. This is why I think that nothing's going to happen to Twitch. I think Twitch is just going to keep being Twitch. I used to think at some point Twitch was going to die, but it's not. It's obviously not. They can get away with whatever the fuck they want and keep going. Remember, Hassan said his life is worse than that of a woman. And here he is completely ignoring a woman's story of getting SA. His fans are clowns. I think, personally, Hassan is smarter than he lets on. And I think Hassan will do everything in his power to keep himself in the public attention sphere no matter what. And so, like, I've said this before. In Hassan's world, there is no bad attention he can get. There is only attention, and all attention is therefore good attention to him. And people will always continue to support him. Remember, we checked in on Pirate Software. He's still got like 2,000 people watching him. There are still people who watch that motherfucker. So Hassan, being infinitely bigger than that, is also probably going to be fine. And no matter what he does, he will get away with it as well. I'm so fucking blackpilled on all this shit.
I didn't really get a chance to talk about it because of, you know, all the things that were happening, but I kind of wanted to apologize for some people were talking about the clip of me getting kind of emotional at the end of the RV trip. That shit.
You hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that shake in her voice? Do you hear that shake there in her voice? Now, either Emaru is an exceptionally good actress and knows how to pull that off, or that's genuine emotional concern there.
Getting kind of emotional at the end of the RV trip. That shit kind of just slipped out, but there's a lot of things that I haven't wanted to talk about that I think I will probably be talking about when I get home from TwitchCon.
Oh, please talk about it. Please take a fucking shit all over Twitch. They deserve it.
So, just want to let you guys know about that.
Hold on, this is apparently about her off-camera relationship with Mizkif. Okay, so this is unrelated. I thought that she would be having emotional breakdowns over the idea that, you know, she thought this might happen to her. But if this is about Mizkif, then that's just another fucking nightmare on the pile. Now, you sent me this as well, so what the fuck is this? Dan Clancy, we care about the safety of our female streamers. Hits female creator with a flip-flop. Wait, with a flip-over fadeaway. Pile driver brain... What the fuck does that even mean?
Alright guys, I am not a trained professional. Don't try this at home.
Okay, that seemed consensual. This is just Dan Clancy trying to be the how do you do, fellow kids. That's just him trying to be the I'm the cool, relatable uncle that everyone should love. Haha, look at me. So that's unsurprising to me. Now, I think one of the first videos you got in some sensitive society stuff. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know if I like him or dislike him. I'm kind of neutral on the guy. But let's see if he gives me more context or if this is just going to be the same things that Charlie said. If it is, we'll skip this. Who is older, you or Dan Clancy? Me. I've been around since the dinosaurs. The difference is, I'm not gooning it to fucking streamers. I have things to do. I wanted to link her entire rant about Twitch, but it's over 30 minutes long. Link it. Link it. This is the one thing I'm looking at before playing Guild Wars 2 today. Link it. This is fascinating to me. From a streaming perspective, from what's going to happen in the future, from where people may be going versus like Kick versus YouTube versus anywhere else other than Twitch. I'm very curious to figure out where the fuck this is going, because then I can come back to you and be like, yo, by the way, Twitch is going to die. Please don't sub. Please don't do any of that shit. I beg of you. Go somewhere else. You're going to get a better experience. That's why I care about this shit. Also, it's really, really fucked up that Twitch has gotten away with this much. It's fucking insane.
Video,
it's the same Sudoku personal. Okay, yeah, I'll rush through this. We'll see.
It just happened, and I am.
Okay, he saw this. He saw this. It just happened. Okay, so we're gonna get the same thing that we got from Charlie. That's all I needed to know. Right. Okay, so this is her response. I'm gonna speed this one up because I'm willing to bet she's gonna be speaking slow, because the context I'm understanding is this happened immediately after the event, right? Like, immediately after she got, like, nearly tongue-fucked live on camera. I hate that YouTube turned the PC UI into mobile junk. So do I. I think if YouTube spent, like, I don't know, a month focusing on live streams, they could dominate everything. They've got no reason why they wouldn't. Also, is this another gnome video?
It is
refreshing. I bet it is. Oh, that's Bloodlines 2. I'm going to look at that on another day, Jimmy. I'm only looking at this, and then we're going to play some Guild Wars 2.
Wake the fuck up, Samurai. We have a city to burn. Okay, so, first of all...
Hold on. Okay, I got to slow this down because I don't know if that's audio distortion or whether that's... She's actually got that little shake in her voice because she's got adrenaline pumping through her system right now.
You guys will have to forgive me, because I'm not meant to be doing streams like this. I'm meant to be playing fucking dress up in my room, playing video games, okay? I did not want to have to do...
Should have stayed at home. You should have stayed at home. TwitchCon has proven to be such a dangerous event for women that it's becoming tantamount to being a woman and walking down like a dangerous neighborhood street wearing nothing but a G-string. It's just, you shouldn't do it. Right? It's not like you're supposed to be attacked or assaulted, but you don't go out of your way to do stupid fucking shit. And it seems like she was just unaware of the danger, or she was convinced that the danger would be managed and she would be safe.
Like a stream like this, like it feels like I'm doing like a fucking press conference or something. But first of all, hope you guys are all feeling okay. Sorry you had to see that. You know
what the fuck's she asking at? Why is everyone else feeling okay?
What I'm supposed to be doing right now, actually, I'm supposed to be going over my run-up show for my TwitchCon show, which I am still doing, by the way, because...
Hold on, was it TwitchCon, that event where that woman broke her back in the foam pit? I completely forgot about that, Potato. I believe that was TwitchCon, where a woman jumped in a foam pit, broke her back, and needed to get, like, an abortion because she was pregnant. Like, they killed her fucking baby or some shit like that. Yeah, there was Adriana Chechik. Yeah, I don't know the names. Jesus Christ.
Of all the work that the production staff and the cosplayers in it put into it. It's not their fault that happened. I'm still gonna do it. But yeah, I don't even know where to fucking start. I don't know if you guys can see this.
Potato, double check me on that. You might want to look that up, but I think I remember seeing a Twitter post about her talking about how she was wheeled to the hospital, and she said, like, the doctors told her that because of what happened to her, that the medication that they're going to give her is going to kill the kid, and she was pregnant or something, and so she needed to abort to get the medical attention she needed. But I don't know if I'm confusing that with another event, so just double check me on that one.
I wrote fucking notes for this because there's so much stuff that I feel like needs to be talked about, which is also why I was very aggressive in my tweet earlier today, which is, I mean, you guys know me, I am never like that, but I just feel like, in a way, it's my responsibility, you know what I mean? Because it's not just about me, like, this could have happened to anyone. Honestly, for all we know, this could have already happened to someone, a small streamer, and...
It definitely did. It's already happened to someone. It's already happened to a bunch of small streamers. And you're never going to hear about it because they're going to get away with it. Because when it comes to the small streamers, they can dangle that idea of getting banned over their head. And you will lose all income if you talk about it. And so they'll probably sign like a clause of no fault with Twitch. And like an NDA saying they'll never talk about it as long as Twitch doesn't ban them or something. Yeah, she broke her bone, but she wasn't pregnant at last from what I know. They didn't check how deep that pool was. Okay, I believe you more lit than my own memory, because I've, in the past, reacted to the same video twice and still had no memory of reacting to it the first time when I reacted to it the second time. So I may be confusing it with something else. There was a porn star who killed herself a couple of years ago. Her name was Cagney Lynn Carter. She put a shotgun in her mouth and pulled the trigger. It was the last load of, for fuck's sake.
Someone just wasn't filming it. Which,
I'm not sure how that relates to Twitch.
I'll start this by saying, shout out to the guy who filmed it and put it on Twitter, because last night after this happened, I was thinking, like, fuck, like, I have to talk about this. Like, people need to know that this happened. Like, how am I gonna do that? And then someone happened to post it on Twitter, so thank fucking God I didn't have to figure that out myself, which...
Wait, hold on. Adriana checked it, broke her back, and because of the spinal surgery, she had to abort her baby. Okay, so okay, my memory's not as fucking bad as I thought it was. So she did have to abort because she needed spinal surgery. Twitch is actually giving free abortions. All you need to do is jump into an unsecure foam pit.
Okay, like I said, this is gonna be a mess because I'm not meant to be doing these kinds of streams. I don't think that Twitch would have put out an official statement if that clip wasn't posted and going viral. And even after the fact that that clip was posted and going viral, as far as I know, the other people who had meet and greets today were not reached out to ask if they wanted extra security or if they even wanted to cancel their meet and greet.
Of course they weren't. They never would be.
Like, maybe some people were, but I know for a fact Extra Emily wasn't. My personal manager made sure that she had extra security. No one reached out to her. Don't know about everyone, but I know that for a fact. Okay, so let's just start from the beginning, because I want to be able to run through everything before the show starts. The show starts in a fucking hour. Okay, my notes are a fucking mess. It looks like a schizo board. But yeah, again, thank you to the guy that put it on Twitter. Thank you to the people that talked about it, because otherwise, I don't know if anything would have been done or would have been taken seriously.
It wouldn't have been.
Straight up. So I'm just gonna go through, from my perspective, what happened, what I saw, the order of events. So I was doing my meet and greet, and I've seen people saying that it was an obligation given to me, like to be a featured creator and to have my show, I had to do a meet and greet, which is true. I was told that I had to do a meet and greet. But as far as I know, there's some people that canceled. Regardless, I didn't cancel. I thought it was going to be fine.
You can see her hands shake like crazy. Never mind her hands, I can hear it in her voice. Either she's like, I've said this before, either she's like a top tier fucking actress, or like she's got that adrenaline pumping through her system, where she's like, now her mind's running through all of the things that could have happened to her, right? Like the guy stabbing her, or the guy like doing something even more violent, or like elbowing her in the face. That dude was a big dude in comparison to her, based on that video, right? A guy of that size, even if he doesn't know what he's fucking doing, if he just does that with an elbow into her face, he's breaking fucking bones. There's like so much bad shit that could have happened to her there. And she doesn't exactly look like the most physically fit human being on the planet. She seems very small and very delicate, right? I can imagine that, like, a guy like that, if they wanted to do fucking harm to her, would have done irreversible damage if he wanted to. She's tiny. Yeah, no, like, fuck, man. Jesus. She is generally a nervous person, but yeah, this is clearly her being affected by the events. No, I don't see how this is not her being fucked up by this. I don't know how TwitchCon survives after this. There should probably never be another TwitchCon event, if I'm being honest.
So, I show up at 4. I'm doing my meet and greet. This happened about 30 minutes into my meet and greet, so I was probably only like 20 to 30% done with my meet and greet.
So she still had an hour and a half to go in her meet and greet. And that had already happened once. Which means there's a non-zero chance that someone else in that line was going to do some other fucked up shit to her as well. No, at least we'll still have IncelCon. The next TwitchCon, when none of the streamers show up, is just going to be a Magic the Gathering event. It's just going to be a bunch of unwashed fucking animals looking around trying to find girls to rape. I'm sorry. I shouldn't go hard on the Magic the Gathering and the Wizards of the Coast like that. They prefer their girls under the age of 12. That's my bad. Of course they wouldn't touch her. She's way too old.
Just taking a picture with someone else, like completely normal, nice guy. And then I see out of the corner of my eye, there's a guy walking around the side of the meet and greet, and he crosses in front of the meet and greet of the person to the left of me, which is a VTuber. So he's able to walk up and in front of another streamer's meet and greet, and then he walks up to me, and he's like walking with a purpose, you know what I mean? And he grabs me, but I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, but in my head, I'm like, it seems like he's supposed to be here, and then he leans in like he's gonna tell me something. So in my head, I'm like, maybe it's like TwitchCon staff like coming.
I expect a first worlder response from her, right? So there were certain sexual assault cases that occurred down here in South Africa at like Comic-Con and whatever the hell else. And those bitches fight back, right? Fair point. I'm glad they fight back. I'm glad they go for the balls. I'm glad they're not scared to pull out their nails and start raking it over someone's face and skin. But I expect from a like first world perspective of living in a country that's functional, where you're generally safe, where things are so good that when you turn on the news, there's a story about only one guy dying instead of 75. I expect that she probably froze in place when this happened. Because the idea of that happening will probably like shock you into freezing.
I'm gonna let me know something, because like sometimes it'll happen where you're at an event and someone will like come up to like let you know something, you know what I mean? But I'm still like freaked out because he grabbed me. That's not normal. And then he grabs my face and he leans in and lips puckered tries to kiss me, and I start screaming. You can't hear it in the clip, but I'm fucking.
He didn't even go open mouth? He didn't go open mouth? Amateur rapist. I'm a fucking horrible person. Did my stream crash? Doesn't look like it has. It looks like it's still going. I think that might be on your side. Yeah, it seems fine. Isn't she dating Mizkif? I don't know if she is or not.
Fucking screaming my head off, and then my security Twitch's security is like nowhere near me, nor to be found.
Like,
I can see them, but they don't do anything.
I know next to nothing about all of these streamers' personal relationships with each other and shit like that until something occurs. Like, I know none of that because I have zero interest in their personal relationships and, like, figuring out who's dating who and shit. That was his first kiss. He didn't know what he was doing. Probably. You know what? You're probably not wrong, Brux.
My security jumps up and shoves the guy away from me and is like, get the fuck out of here. And he's allowed to walk away and leave.
That's insane.
Yeah, so then after this point, I did not see a lot of what happened here. This is just based off what people in the line told me. My friend Bonnie, who was there, told me, and Melissa, my manager, told me. So the woman who moved me away from the meet and greet was my personal manager. That was not Twitch staff. No one in Twitch staff came up to me to like see what was going on. My manager and Bonnie moved me to the back, and they're like hugging me and being like, do you want to finish your meet and greet, basically.
I don't want to be invited to your fucking streamer orgies. Thank you very much. I'll sit at home. I'll be here. I'll be right here. Never going to any of these things. Do you think my lazy ass is gonna walk to an event? I'll be out of breath by the time I get there. Never mind the orgy, I'm already tired. I want to nap. I'll get there. I'll go into the room where everyone's banging each other. I'll take the pillows, I'll leave, and I'll go sleep somewhere else.
And I was back there for like a minute, and I was like, you know what, like, I want to finish it, because like of all these people here that, you know, they're just nice, normal people. And I go back out there, and still there's no one from Twitch there, and the poor guy that I was taking the picture with originally, he's like fucking mortified, and he's like, what the fuck just happened? And again, no one from Twitch there. I say to this guy, I'm like, I'm sorry you had to see that, and he's like, no, like, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Why am I having to tell the TwitchCon attendees and my fans, sorry you had to see that, and not like someone from Twitch or Twitch security? Anyway, so I didn't see this. This is just what my friend and my manager were telling me. The Twitch security like, kind of like got together after that, and we were like, wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't even see what happened, haha, and just like started talking about something else. So it's like, okay, and then that's the events of what happened, just to like line all that up. But I didn't talk at all about the aftermath of all of this at all, and I don't think anyone knows this, save for like maybe some streamers that I'm friends with that came to spend time with me or that I talked to last night.
Well, a blue-haired guy didn't do anything. Rose would have done some jiu-jitsu. Yes, I would have circumcised him there on the spot with my teeth.
Whew, okay. So I finished the meet and greet, and I was escorted back to my hotel by my one security guard. Oh, and also, by the way, I've seen clips, people bringing up clips of me talking about how my previous favorite security guard was permabanned from TwitchCon because at a previous TwitchCon 2 years ago, I believe, I think it was 2 years ago, there was a stalker and he held him by the arm until police got there, and because of that, he was indefinitely banned from TwitchCon, like from all of TwitchCon.
Let's think about the logic of that. Why would Twitch ban her private security for doing the right thing? If I look at this from a very malicious project management perspective, Twitch might do the same thing that high schools do, where, you know, when like one kid is getting picked on, like mercilessly for months, and then that kid finally turns around and fucking snaps and finally stands up for himself, then the school suspends both of the kids. It might be that they're using the argument of, oh, but both sides were in the wrong and both sides were doing things that broke the terms of the event, even if that's not the reality of what happened, so that Twitch can then avoid any kind of liability, because they can say, no, both of these parties were involved, we had nothing to do with it, both of them did something wrong, and we've now handed out punishments to both of them, so this is not in our hands. I'm trying to think, why would they go out of their way to do that? And that's like the best I can come up with right now. I heard it's something to do with California law and the fact that he touched someone when the stalker did nothing physical and was just following her, but I cannot verify that. Yeah, you see, I don't know anything about Californian law, but I know that the entire idea behind doing something like that, the likely outcome that Twitch is looking at from a business perspective is avoid liability and avoid a lawsuit.
Not just the venue, because that was in Las Vegas. Anyway, that just a side note. Okay, man, I wrote down a lot of shit here. Okay, can I just also say, what you guys are seeing here is character development. I've always been the person who never says shit. Like,
I don't know enough about it to know whether that's true or not.
I just want everyone to have fun, for things to go well. Why am I the person who has to do this? So anyway, after I'm escorted back to my hotel, I let some of my friends know. They come to my hotel to see me and spend time with me, like make sure I'm okay and everything. And then my manager's letting me know. She says, okay, my manager, I've contacted the police. They're gonna come talk to you about pressing charges, etc. They're trying to find the guy. They haven't found him. I'm like, what?
How the fuck have you not found him? You had him right there. Did they just like let him leave the venue entirely? Like what? He's right there. Oh my god.
Anyway, so at some point while I'm with my friends, a police officer comes and talks to me, interviews my manager, talks to my Twitch partner manager, who, by the way, she's so sweet. Like, she didn't do anything wrong here.
That's a good question, Rosaria. How did he get banned for 30 days if he hasn't been found?
All of that happens, and then I'm complaining to my friends. I'm like, the fuck do I do here, guys? Like, I have to talk about this, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, like, don't worry about that right now. And then suddenly Wake's like, wait, why is my Discord saying hope Emmy's okay? And I'm like, oh, fuck. I guess the clip got posted. Again, thank God someone was filming, because otherwise I don't think Twitch would have said anything.
No, they wouldn't have.
So after that, I start getting a lot of messages. I'm responding to people, and my manager comes back to me, and she's upset.
Hold on, I'm just going to be a professional streamer for a second, alright? I can still hear this because it's in my headphones. I'm going to give you the Hassan special.
She's like, okay, I've been talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Go to TwitchCon, sexually assault my favorite cum tribute, walk away unscathed, huge success. That guy just kind of told everyone who's a fucking nutbag that you can go and assault anyone at TwitchCon and you'll be fine.
What? And then she's obviously like, hello? Like, that needs to be indefinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about the convention here. So they change it to indefinite. Takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people are the head of security for...
So they banned him for 30 days. Emery's staff members or whatever complain. And then it's changed to an indefinite ban. So if they hadn't complained, it would still be a 30-day ban. If this guy streams, I bet the title of his first stream is going to be, I raped Emeru, here's what happened. and it's going to be body cam footage.
And the head of risk for Twitch. Also, later the same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't see it, but I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. She also just led with they haven't found him and then said he was banned. That doesn't add up at all. You're right. And I don't know if that means that she's lying, or whether that means that Twitch said they banned the dude, and they didn't because they have no fucking idea who that guy is. Like, it kind of defaults to what I said before, Rosario, where it seems like if you had to take someone at face value, a statement of Twitch or statement of Emeru, which one are you more likely to believe? And you're more likely to believe Emeru, where it might be that Twitch is just lying about any consequences this guy faced to cover their own ass. I think it's more they know who he is, not where he is. There's actual video proof he walked out the building on his own non-stop. So, okay, so they probably told her some bullshit as well to cover the shit up.
Oh, also another detail. Sorry, my lines are all crazy here.
Don't understand why this guy would have sexually assaulted Michael Jackson. What, you never wanted to get a little bit of that hee-hee? You never wanted a little bit of that, sure? Have you seen his moves? You're a fucking bastard for making me laugh at that.
My Twitch didn't approach my manager to talk to their head of security. It took them 2 hours to approach her to talk about what happened. And by then, she had already talked to police and called a lawyer on her own. My manager, Melissa. And they showed her a photo of the guy that I believe a fan took, by the way. A fan took a photo of him, not one.
I figured it out. I figured out how Twitch fixes their security problem. I've now got it. I've got the perfect solution. You hire a bunch of off-duty female police officers. Because you know those bitches are shooting first and asking questions later. You know they're gunning that bitch down on the spot, and then they're going, oh my god, I'm sorry, I thought it was a taser. Problem solved. We can solve one problem with another. Modern problems require modern solutions. Beautiful. There we go.
One of their security guards. They're like, oh yeah, here's his photo. We're like gonna find him. He still had his badge and his wristband and everything. The guy. So, yeah, I really feel like a lot of this process wouldn't have happened if it weren't for my manager advocating for me so hard. Which again, here, I'll get to that later. I'll keep going here. So they also showed my manager some security footage of the area, and the guy was able, he was waiting for there to be a gap in security, and there was. He was able to walk through the side, not through like the 2 lanes of meet and greet people who had signed up and been like background checked.
So they didn't even have barriers for this shit.
For my meet and greet. So he was able to just walk through because there just wasn't like consistent security there. Oh my gosh. And then, so yeah, that's basically my day yesterday.
You know, at this point, I think Twitch should have just banned Emeru for being a threat to their PR. Makes more sense at this point. You know, they might doctor disrespect her after this. They might go out of their way to, like, ban her and then say nothing about it. And then just give her the cold shoulder and pretend that they did nothing wrong.
And then today, this morning, I was told that Amazon flew in their global head of something to redesign the whole process and security of the con for the rest of the convention. Why wasn't there someone like that here already? Or like they didn't do that beforehand? Like, hello? I'm sorry. So yeah, I guess they know that they fucked up really bad if they're flying in their Amazon's global head.
Her entire story, along with the fact that they perma-banned her security the year prior, feels like Twitch is hostile to her personally. I don't think that's the case, Dogrock. I would put this down to incompetence. If anyone understands the concept of a cascading failure, that's what this is, right? So the concept of cascading failure is one thing goes wrong, and you try to fix the one thing that goes wrong. And as you're trying to fix the one thing that goes wrong, everything else in a chain of events starts to fuck up along the way, right? And so I think it can look like that, what you're saying, but I don't think that's the case, because I'm willing to bet that there's been other sexual assaults at Twitch continually over time, and every single time they've done something, they made the problem worse instead of better, right? So it's like, I'm going to default to aircraft because that's where my autism takes me, right? There are certain aircraft where you can have a flap failure, right? Where the flap gets stuck in the downright position. Now, sometimes pilots panic and they think to themselves, oh shit, I got to land really fast because I've got a cracked out flap and I'm going to be fucked. So what they do is, instead of remaining calm, or at least they're supposed to, that's what they're trained to do, they do a hard banking turn to turn back to the nearest like aerodrome or airport that they can. And in doing so, they turn the wings, and the velocity of the outside wing is higher than the inside wing. And if that's the one with the flap stuck down, they can rip the entire wing off, right? So they saw one problem, thought, oh shit, we can resolve this. And then by attempting to resolve it, instead of attempting to build off of what's happened, they're trying to make the problem go away entirely. And so it's one failure after another, after another, after another.
And also, I want to make it clear so that people understand this. I am so lucky and privileged, okay? Do you know how much I
Or induce a stall, yes.
spent on security?
And then you just graveyard spiral and you're fucked.
To be able to come to this event in the first place. Like, but I'm not just talking about yesterday, I'm talking about my security for like my RV trip that I did with my friends and stuff. I spent over $10,000. Some people who stream on Twitch don't even make $10,000 in a year.
She's right about that, and all of those small streamers are fucked. That's implying that the management wants to fix Twitch. Even if the platform goes belly up, they can just golden parachute away. That's true. Anyone at the top of Twitch, if Twitch collapses tomorrow, they're walking away perfectly fine. Everyone who's an employee in there has now got that on their CV. That looks bad. Oh, you were at the rape company. Well, we're not going to hire you. So everyone who's an employee gets fucked. But then again, I think the employees, if they knew how to do their fucking job, would have resolved a lot of these issues. Wouldn't unfairly issue bans. I think the entire system is corrupt and fucked up from top to bottom. And I think the only one who's getting that golden parachute is the people at the very top.
What the fuck are they supposed to do? Like, if you watch the clip, the security guard who pushes the guy away is my security. The woman who pulls me to the back, my manager. If you're a small streamer and you don't have those resources, or someone in your line's not filming, what the fuck do you do? No one would have known. Like, it's actually fucking insane. I'm genuinely angry. Like, I am not an angry person. Like, it's just ridiculous. And like, honestly, I genuinely think there have been other people who have been sexually assaulted.
From a project manager perspective, of someone who's got to see the internals of quite a few companies out there, in Europe, in the US, in South Africa, I promise you, if I had money, I would bet my house. I would bet my house on the idea that there have been other sexual assaults that have happened to smaller streamers that you've never heard about.
Groped, like, who fucking knows? Worse at these conventions, and just nobody knows. Because like I said, they didn't post any kind of announcement, weren't letting other streamers with similar events as me, similar meet and greets know, until there was like a viral clip. And by the way, they can't even mention my name in it. Thank you guys, thank you.
Of course they won't mention your name, because that's admission of fault. They won't do that.
And okay, hold on. Let me pull up what they wrote, because that was another thing that was crazy to wake up to.
Yeah, I can see your hand shaking there.
Alright, let me read this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply unsettling. in line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement event security were on site. That's a
No,
lie.
they weren't.
That's literally a lie. And responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they're banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. Okay, like, no one cares about online. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team, that's true, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We've increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we're unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. You know why they said that? They only thought about that because of Melissa, my manager. She said, were you vetting people coming through the line? They said, oh yeah, everyone had to sign up, and they get back.
So now the +1 thing makes sense. Not that that matters, because it's like if you had just bought a ticket and gone there and done the same thing, you would have been fine.
Background checks, but they're allowed to
You would have been able to touch down on whichever streamer you felt like and still walked out.
bring a +1. Well, are there +1s background checked? No.
Of course not.
Melissa was like, okay guys, Twitch has a zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Yeah, I don't even know, like, I'm just tired, guys, like, I'm just so tired of, I've just had so many things happen, and, like, you know, stuff just happens, like, especially when you're, like, a creator, or, like, a girl creator in particular, but I just feel like I've been failed so many times, or lied to so many times, and I'm always like, you know, it's okay, we'll figure it out. You should have figured it out already. You should have fucking figured it out already. Oh my god. So yeah, that's basically, unless I'm forgetting something, a rundown of everything. But yeah, it's fucking insane. And, I mean, I'm not usually the type of person to talk about this stuff, but it's like—
In all seriousness, this shit could have been so easily avoidable. Yes, Ashura. Yes, it could have been. The same way all you needed to do when her son went live sucking terrorist cock live on stream or electrocuting his fucking dog was ban him. It's a button press for them. This is the basics. This is not the very first TwitchCon that has ever occurred. This is not the first event that they've ever held and they're like, oopsie doopsie, haha, we're a small company that doesn't know what we're fucking doing. We're still learning, guys. We'll do our best. These guys really could have. You're right. They could have solved this real fucking easily. And someone said it earlier in the chat. All they needed to do was hire one security consultant and run them through the event. And that security consultant could have told them everything that was going to go wrong. Or at least 90% of the things that were going to go wrong. And all of this could have been avoided.
Well, did I lie about anything? No. Like, what are you're gonna be mad at me for telling, like, the things that y'all did wrong? And, like, okay, so another thought that I had was, like, maybe, like, the reason Twitch said in their thing, like, oh, security immediately got the guy. Maybe, like, you know, they hired, like, shitty security and they, like, lied to them so they wouldn't, like, you know, lose their job or not get paid. Maybe if you guys had, like, you know, actual cameras and, like, good comms, no one would be able to lie or have to lie. Like, why is it better to, or, like, easier to find out?
That seems intentional. Not having cameras everywhere, or security cameras watching the event, that part does seem intentional to me, and not just down to a budget constraint. I think they knew, to some regard, that this was going to happen again, because it's happened previously, because it's happened to multiple people, and if there's security footage of some, I don't know, 60 viewer female streamer showing up and getting fucking touched down, likely by a Twitch staff member, that's them dead in the water. And they're aware of that. So I think it's intentional negligence that they wouldn't put up something like security cameras everywhere. I think that's on purpose, that part. The venue probably already has cameras. Yeah, and they probably didn't use them. Is it close to Heart of Thorns video? I'm through Heart of Thorns. I'm busy doing a Heart of Thorns in a nutshell that I'm editing together whenever I've got like 5 free minutes in a day. On my second channel. On my primary channel, I'm working on a Dune video, and then after that, I'm probably going to be going back to doing Guild Wars 2 videos because I really fucking enjoyed my time in Heart of Thorns.
I know something happened in fucking Among Us, then at TwitchCon. Hello? It's fucking insane. But yeah, I just want to tell you guys all that. This is character development. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Like, this was just the final straw for me. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah, I have been... Okay, something else. Sorry, I just keep remembering shit. It's gonna be like this for the rest of the stream.
Hold on. Calicra, that's not crashing out. She has every right to have the fire in her gut for the injustice brought on her. I don't know who Calicra is. But I would very much... Man, I hope that a lot of them just get together and they all just... I hope like every fucking story comes out now. I really want Twitch to face the fucking music. They probably never will, but they deserve to.
I saw a thing that said I was in their like top 5 or top 10 most followed streamers attending this event. Again, if that happened to me, what the fuck is happening to small creators that we don't even hear about because no one's filming them? Like, they tweet it and like Twitch doesn't feel the need to follow up with them or publicly. It's just...
Yeah, she seems out of place right now.
I think I covered everything, and I've been a streamer on Twitch for 10 years. I attended the very first or maybe the second TwitchCon ever in 2016, 2015. And yeah, like I understand back then it was different, but I feel like I know they say there's security upgrades, but it really feels like there's not. Like another thing that happened.
It's not that it feels like there's not, it's that there isn't. Again, I default to telling you about security theater. Right? You keep telling everyone that you've got more advanced security, that more things are happening, and then you do nothing because the threat of something potentially happening because there's supposedly more, like, security is supposed to prevent this from happening, but they haven't actually done anything. You can do this yourself. How many times have any of you had a bank card stolen from you? Or not even a bank card, someone scanned it against something and then used your account to buy something. You see a fraudulent transaction, you contact the bank, and you're like, yo, someone stole my shit. What are you going to do about it? And they're like, we are investigating. And they just block your card, but they don't actually do anything further than that. They just let it happen because that's security theater. They talk about all these safety mechanisms that they have, but then they don't use them because they don't actually exist. I had 1.3k taken from my account, filed police report, contacted the bank, etc. They never got anything back. Yes, that's a fucking super common story. Happens to everyone around the world. Banks are not interested in actually doing something about it because it's more money for them than anything you lost out of your account. So it's all security theater. It's the same thing that's happening here. Everything you see is security theater. It doesn't actually do anything, but it makes you feel like they're doing something, which is then meant to deter people who are fucking insane. But what they don't account for is that fucking insane people don't give a shit. They'll still try.
I forgot to mention. So the way that the meet and greet worked is like people line up, they come through, they take a picture, then they're supposed to walk through the back and leave. There were people walking through the back trying to come up to my booth, or like, I mean, not all of them.
Yeah, that's about right. Yep, that's about right. That's the security theater from Twitch. That's their response to defending fucking Hassan. Yeah, that makes sense.
Were like malicious intent, obviously. Like some people would leave and be like, oh shit, my picture is bad, I'm gonna go back and ask for another one. And my manager had to be the one to tell them like, oh no, you can't, like keep moving. And there was even like, I think it was fucking Neon, was able to walk through the back of my meet and greet. And
so you're telling me that Neon not only managed to pretend to be another streamer, got away with it at the meet and greet, but after doing that, or before doing that, he snuck into the back of all this shit, and he fucking talked to Emeru. Oh my god! You're telling me he wasn't kicked out the venue when he was found out for one of these two things? Oh my god! You're telling me that Neon is better better at seeing security flaws than the entirety of fucking Twitch? Oh my god! There is something fucking poetic about that. That the guy banned off of Twitch can just walk into the event, lie to people's faces, and get away with all this shit and walk out like nothing happened. Oh! Oh my god!
And was like, oh hey, like, can I come say hi? And it's like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god, it was just horrible. Like, there was no thought put into it at all. And yeah, I was like, man, it's just fucking naked and afraid out here. Like, thank God I have my manager and my security and my friends. But, like, I just feel so bad for, you know, Twitch creators who wouldn't be able to be in that position. Are you okay, though? This is gonna sound fucked up, honestly. I'm so desensitized to stuff like that when it happens, I kind of just go into, like, lock-in mode. I'm like, okay, I need to just lock in and, like, get through this.
Yeah, it's a common response when something's just happened to you. You kind of like want to neglect it and ignore it. This shit comes back to bite you when you're lying in bed at night staring at your ceiling. And then all the thoughts start going through your head about how you could have been fucking murdered, or maybe he was gonna like fucking poison you or stab you with a needle or some shit. Like everything that could have happened to you, that comes back later when you're alone and you're trying to sleep and your brain just won't turn off. It's coming. What she's going through right now in this video is nothing compared to the private breakdown she's probably going to have at home alone when no one else is around.
Worry about it later. So that's how I was able to finish my meet and greet. Like, my friends were telling me, like, bro, if it was me, I would have been crying. You're built different for going back out there. And like I said, I was going back out there and having to apologize to people in my own line. Being like, I'm sorry you saw.
She shouldn't have been apologizing for anything. Twitch will potentially use any apology that she gave to any of her fans as like some twisted mechanism of her admitting fault.
Oh, Pat, I hope you're okay. And then they of course were like, what the fuck, why are you saying that to me?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I felt like I had to because no one else was there.
Holy shit.
And like I said on Twitter, like, I really wish I didn't have this opinion. Like, I love trying to be like the positive, like, oh, let's get together and have fun, everyone. I really, like, would discourage other creators from going back to TwitchCon, not just because...
She's right. You're a woman, you're a dude, even if you're a fucking dude, don't go to these events. There will be someone that does some fucked up shit to you. It's gonna happen. And you know what the thing is that we haven't even spoken about? These are the things happening to the Twitch streamers, right? What happens if you go to one of these events and you're just like a random person cosplaying? What if you're a nobody, right? What if you're an attendee at these events? What happens to you when some fucking freak shows up and does some shit to you and then leaves? This is supposed to be one of the most well-protected people at this event. What happens to an attendee? What happens if there's just some random attendee who's there to meet their favorite streamer and she just happens to have the fattest pair of tits on planet Earth? Shit, I bet these guys are playing bongo drums on it in the back while they're roofing her. The Twitch star, like, she gets raped and they're like, she like goes and finds the Twitch staff member and she's like, please help me, I've just been raped. And then the fucking Twitch staff member probably rapes her again. That's what I expect. I didn't realize this, but fucking TwitchCon is New Delhi, India. Jesus Christ.
Because it was able to happen at all. And what happened during it. And the aftermath. Like... It's just crazy, like, why would their PR team say that? Like, you can literally see in the clip that he's allowed to walk away. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate all the support and stuff. It was pretty crazy getting all the messages and stuff last night. And again, I've said it like 5 fucking times. Thank fucking God that someone was filming and decided to post it, because if not, you know what I would be doing today?
Oh man. Oh man, can you imagine how much of a fucking liar Twitch would call her if there wasn't video evidence of this? Can you imagine the amount of lies Twitch would be telling right now and getting away with? And every streamer on Twitch, right, who hasn't had anything happen to them but is reliant on Twitch for income is then incentivized to try and protect her. Protect Twitch instead of her. Because if the platform goes down, they get fucked as well, right? So by proxy, if there was no video evidence of this, then there would be a lot more people saying that she's full of shit and she's doing this for attention. Look on the bright side, you could be Palestinian. Fair. Fair. I might be getting bombed by some Jews.
I would be so fucking stressed being like, okay, do I have to disrupt my stuff that I have planned to announce that this thing happened to me and let people know that it could happen to them?
Yes, probably.
So thank fucking God for that guy. Like, thank you so much for doing that. And I would just encourage everyone just to stand the fuck up. Stand up for yourself, stand up for other people, because if you don't, look what fucking happens, which is crazy because I saw Valkyrie, I saw Pokey, I saw Hassan, I saw Cutie saying, I don't really want to go to TwitchCon because I don't feel safe. And everyone...
They were right. You can disagree with Hassan's opinions. You can disagree with him electrocuting his dog. You can disagree with Valkyrie and whatever the fuck she does. But they were right to not go to this event. Because they understand exactly what's going to happen to them.
Everyone was saying that they were stupid or overreact. Not everyone, but a lot of people. A large portion of people were saying that. And Twitch's response to that was to be like, oh, don't worry, everyone else. We up security. I should have listened to them. Especially because, I mean, a lot of people know stuff like this has happened to me in the past, and I just keep going. Like, I'm the kind of person that's like, you know what, I'm not gonna let a shitty person or a shitty thing ruin my life or like what's going on for me, you know what I mean? Fuck it, we ball. So I was like, I'm gonna go anyway, I'm just gonna be smart, I'm gonna pay for security. I'm only gonna do my show. How is someone gonna attack me on my show? I'm only gonna do my meet and greet. How the fuck would they get?
Okay, I'm starting to think she's a little bit naive. I'm starting to believe she's really naive. If she's thinking to herself, how am I gonna get attacked at my show? All it takes is a rock lobbed at her from an audience member after that. And that's potentially you dead. Do you remember Attica? I posted a video of his last known location. I'll take a look at that on another day, dude.
Into a meet and greet. It's roped off with security.
Well, first world, right? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Again, first world opinions. You think that you're gonna be fine the second time round. Yeah, you're thinking to yourself, lightning doesn't strike twice.
Nope. Nope. Lesson learned. And also...
Wait, the show was full of her friends, full stage. Oh, okay, so multiple targets, Dubba. Multiple targets from even more crazy people concentrated into one area.
After it happened, Twitch did offer if I wanted some of their Twitch security. I was like, I'm good, bro. But I was lucky enough that Clemens, who's one of my usual security guards, flew out from Austin, Texas this morning to be there with me today. Have to go to likes like that. And I have 2 other security guards. One of them's Amazon's, but I have my personal security guard I feel comfortable with is like my main guy. And they said that they like changed security for the show and stuff. But yeah, I'm just done. Like, this is the kind of thing that it's like once you break the trust for something like this, you're never getting it back.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, you're just not. Like.
She says that, but didn't she say that 2 years ago she was sexually assaulted at TwitchCon previously? So they did get your trust back somehow. enough that you came to the event.
It's not like this is the first time that something like this has happened. So like the trust was already kind of broken, and that caused a lot of people not want to come. Like for example, people were talking about how last year, Nick, NMPLOL, and Wake Wilder, got assaulted. A guy literally walked up to Nick on stream and licked his nipple. Which again, if that wasn't filmed on stream, would anything have been done? I don't fucking know. And they didn't even make like an official announcement about it.
Wait, no, it was just a stalker he didn't get to. Okay. So she thought, okay, this can't happen again because obviously they've definitely improved from last time. It's not like it's going to get worse. That was probably the thinking she had.
They didn't reach out to Nick, as far as I know. He was saying that last year. So if they did reach out to him, it was way after the con. So it's like, did they just not think it was a big deal? Is it because Nick's a guy? Like,
yes. Yes.
Hello? I'm supposed to be working on my Run a show right now. I am still doing the show, like I said, because of the production
She
staff
seems to
really
be all
hard on
over
it,
the place
and
right
the
now.
cosplayers involved worked really hard on it, so I still want to do it, but this is going to be my last TwitchCon show. I'm doing it with Baby No Money and Will Neff, so...
Okay, so she's doing it with a baby no spine. That's okay. That's fine. The fact that she's saying this is going to be her last TwitchCon show, smart decision. Don't ever come back to this shit.
Even though we haven't really had time to go over this in practice, it'll be fine. It'll be a shit show, but it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fun. Lots of talented people working in Twitch production and all that. It's yeah. Whew. Anyway, how are we feeling, guys? Yeah, I'm flying home tomorrow, and my security guard's gonna be accompanying me to fly home. But it's just sad, the world that we live in now. Like, to me, I don't even think of myself as like someone that needs to be protected or like someone important, but it's like, you know, I was talking about how like I wanted to buy a new hamster recently. I was thinking about how if I want to do that on stream, I'd have to hire security to go buy a fucking hamster. And like I said, I spent over $10,000 alone just to come to TwitchCon for security. I've probably spent close to 6 figures.
Yeah, okay, so I think we've kind of got the gist of what happened here. Right, I think Twitch needs to face some level of consequence. I think she's just going to be complaining for the rest of this, and that's fair. Good for her. She should complain as much as possible about this. She should not let this go. She should be a dog with a bone, but I don't think that there's anything else that we're getting out of this, really. Right, I don't see anything else that adds on to the situation beyond this, if that makes sense. Unless there's something else that happened to another streamer at the same event at the same time that would then, like, amplify what's going on. But I don't see that right now. If there is that, I'll take a quick look through the Discord. If not, fuck it, Guild Wars 2 time. Oh shit, I wanted to watch this. This is the thing I wanted to end off on. Where is the... I'll look for it on YouTube. It'll be easy to find on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's up there somewhere. Oh no, it's not. It's not on YouTube. Jesus. I'm shocked. I can't find this fucking video on YouTube. It doesn't exist there. The Iron Mask drama. Yes. Okay, so that does relate to the other fuck-ups that Twitch did, which was this. I kind of scanned this. Let's see. Unfortunately, due to a miscommunication or misunderstanding, any gifts or presents given to my meet and greet staff were disposed of by the venue staff. They didn't throw your shit away. They stole it. Come on. I live in South Africa. I know what happens when things go through the post office. Oh, it got lost. Oh, it got disposed of. No, it fucking didn't. Some dude's wearing that red leather thong somewhere. Come on. It didn't get thrown away. It got stolen. Let's see, TC staff all over the place, miscommunication between attendees and streamers. A friend of mine was given so much incorrect information, being originally told she could join your line after a separate meet and greet at the same time, but then removed entirely from the meet and greet area. She had a small gift bag of things in a clear bag she wanted to give you. She asked security if they could give it to you. They said yes, then proceeded to toss it into a nearby trash bin. Nice. I don't know about the trackers incident. I don't know what the fuck that is. When she confronted them about it, they told her it was a security risk and could have held an explosive. To be fair, it's pretty easy to hide one of those fucking air tags in anything, right? To be fair on that. We were told we could join the line again by one staffer, only for security to tell us that it was capped. We don't blame any of this on you. Staff clearly doesn't know what it's doing. I think this is just dogpiling. I think they're just adding on top of everything else. Beautiful ad by Twitch. Saw that on Twitter. That was gorgeous. That seems to be about it. I don't know the full context of the Iron Mouse thing, so if any of you've got a link to that, go for it. Send it to me. Search Gucci marks. Okay. Oh, there it is. I think that's it. That looks like... Hold on, that looks like it. That's beautiful. A quick rundown of stream accepted gifts from fans. Then a guy tried to break into a house IRL midstream with a sledgehammer. Turns out he hit a GPS tracker inside of it. I'll see if I can find a... Yeah, okay. So that's... I think from a security standpoint, it would make sense to be very careful with gifts being given to streamers, because all it takes is one of those fucking AirTag things, and you could probably track down where someone lives. And you could hide one of those things in anything, if you're motivated enough. And these people are obviously motivated enough if they're gonna walk into TwitchCon and try and tongue fuck someone. So I think that kind of summarizes all of it, unless there's an Iron Mouse video out there that explains exactly what happened to her. Which, I mean, man, I really feel bad. I shit on Iron Mouse when she didn't deserve it at all, and I compared her to other VTubers when she's actually the one singular person with with a reason to be like a solid singular person who does nothing else but VTubing, actually has skill and has every reason under the sun to be a VTuber. Still feel bad about that. Let me check, actually. Then we'll see the new hottest drop from Hassan. Is this Emiru? Yes, that's Emiru. I don't see anything. I see one video from that one guy who's pretending to be a girl on stream, this dude. But I don't know if this is just going to be like the same thing and he's going to default to talking about Emiru or not, so we'll just do a quick run through of this, then Guild Wars 2 time.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rif here. So TwitchCon 2025 might have concluded in San Diego 2 days ago, but the drama and controversy stemming from this event have not stopped. In fact, it's gotten a lot worse as people have shared their experience as a content creator at this event. We already know some of the controversies we covered in the past couple of videos, but we have some new ones, more concerns about the incompetence of Twitch's CEO, Dan Clancy, and also the incompetence of his staff, particularly the security, and also people are expressing concerns about some experiences shared by VTubers, including Iron Mouse, at this event, who, in my opinion, I think was, at the very least, let down by Twitch staff, or even worse, possibly taken advantage of and stolen from at this event. Now, we'll get into all that stuff in just a second, but you guys are all aware of the Emiru situation.
Here we go.
Of their millions of blocking people on social media through their official Twitter account, which is very bizarre behavior, to say the least.
Twitch is blocking people?
One of the VTubers...
That's new information. Twitch is fucking blocking people who speak up. That's interesting.
Who had a interesting experience at TwitchCon 2025 was Chibidoki, a very popular indie VTuber. We talked about this briefly the other day.
No fucking idea who this person is.
But I'm bringing it up because we have a bit of a follow-up to this. So she shared two things. Number one, that her meet and greet came to
Okay, these were the screenshots you guys posted.
a very sudden end, and she thought, oh, that was it. That was all the people who were coming up. But
Okay, well, hold on. You found a 3-minute clip showing it. Okay, that's much better. That's much better. I don't know what it is. I don't have anything against this guy, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. It's something about his voice and his avatar gives me like Uncanny Valley vibes. And I feel like I'm in danger. So, like, yeah, thank you.
No heckin' way. I don't believe you. Wait, there's one?
Man, I really don't understand. I don't understand VTubing at all. I've looked into it. I've studied it for months. And I still don't understand VTubing.
Yeah, there's a Camila plushie. Wait, I can just show you guys a silhouette. Hold on. I just opened my pictures. I just opened my downloads folder and I was just welcomed with this. God fucking damn it. The pictures are so funny.
I have zero context.
I feel like they very perfectly encompassed bows.
I'm just saying. From an outsider perspective of an old man who doesn't get it, who can't name the new Pokemans, this seems like the exact person who's going to be targeted by a mentally ill person. Like, I'm just looking at this like a crazy old person who's got zero context, who doesn't understand VTubing, who doesn't understand the culture behind it. Those noises tell me someone's gonna show up and try and rape you. I don't know why. VTubing is the virtual manifestation of how I feel in my head when I do things. You ever feel cute? No. I never feel cute. Look at me. I look like a fucking bowling ball that's pregnant with another bowling ball. If I knew 5 ugly people, I would be 4 of them. I look in the mirror every morning and I look at myself and I think, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened? Once upon a time, you looked like a person. Now you look like a blob from that one Wolverine movie.
Emotion. Lena's is so cute too. Oh my god, look at her little, like... What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Chat. What the... Hold on.
That's the sound of someone breaking into her house. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm assuming that this person's dealing with this fucking psycho at this point in time. She needs a gun. Press the button. What does that mean? Someone during the evil stream yesterday knocked on my window and then went away, so I assumed it was nothing, but it turns out it wasn't nothing because someone tried breaking into my home during my stream just now. She's probably hiding and staying quiet. A smart decision. You don't stay there on stream because then they know exactly where you are. It's time to leave. The cops have already dealt with him. We are okay. W to the panic button on my desk. We finished talking to the officer. Considering the person only ever interacted was when I was live makes him believe it was a stalker. He's also said the guy kept repeating, "She's my friend, it's okay." That's fucking insane. You're not even safe if you're a fucking VTuber. Okay, you see, this is why I say I don't understand VTubing culture at all, right? Because in my head, I would think that the VTuber would never want to reveal their face or accept anything that is like in IRL, because then doesn't it break the illusion of what the guy is jacking off to, or like has an unhealthy obsession with? Like, I would think that if you're a VTuber, the ideal case is to just never show up. Ever. Anywhere. Like, you as a human being do not exist. And it's just your avatar that exists. Like, I don't get it. So you see, this is a pattern of behavior. And Twitch did nothing about this. Continually. Some of those VTubers are hot. Even fucking worse. Will. Even worse. If you're a VTuber and you got a VTuber model and you're actually hot in real life, damn it, you just gave the fucking guy 2 reasons to come and find you and rape you. Jesus. Gonna bang you without the mask and then bang you with it on. Now Twitch banned the guy trying to break in for 30 days. Oh, okay. That's fine. Never mind. Okay, at least they took action. No, that's fine then. Okay. I mean, at least he didn't get arrested or anything. That would just be out of pocket. There's so many psycho people out there, it's not worth ever trying to become popular. I don't think popularity should be the goal. I think the goal should be to entertain people. And the unfortunate side effect of being popular, of trying to entertain people, is that you get some level of popularity that comes with it. And especially if you're a woman, it's going to be infinitely worse, because there's some lonely crazy dude out there who's going to want to like form an unhealthy attachment to you and obsess over you, and then try and fucking you know, embed themselves in your life like they're a unique and special boy, like they think they are. Their VTuber interfaces at some events, basically an iPad on a control Roomba. That's the closest a VTuber should get to going outside in my world. That's fine. You do that, and it's a live broadcast that goes to an iPad or some shit, that's good enough. But I would, like, Jesus, if you're a hot woman with a fat, juicy pair of tits, and you've got a VTubing model, never leave your house. Live in a bunker underground.
It turns out that the staff told people in the line that she was sick, even though she wasn't sick. Very weird, but she also shared something that has to do with security concerns, where she was forced to unmask herself and show her face in front of a crowd to
See, that's fucking bananas. You should never unmask yourself if you're a VTuber. You've already, like, now added, like, a layer of fantasy on top of a layer of anonymity. And that's just going to be like, a crazy person's going to look at that and be like, I need to find out who the fuck this person is.
verify that it is in fact her at this convention, which is obviously a security concern for someone like many other VTubers who doesn't want to show their face to the public. And they put her at an unnecessary risk because they believed that was part of the verification process and they had to actually do that to verify it's her.
You want to hear a wild conspiracy theory about this? I wouldn't be surprised. This is my wild conspiracy theory. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch is going out of its way to unmask those VTubers so that they know the identity of those VTubers and they can dangle that over their head as a threat to get them to do what they want or to play nice. That's just pure 100% crazy person, pure conspiracy theory. But at this point, I wouldn't put it past Twitch to do that. That's how fucking crazy this is. Twitch didn't have private rooms ready. Dan needed the funds elsewhere. Oh yeah. His own like private fucking the gooning session. He's probably got like a strip club in the background. Something's wrong with your view count. Says you have 24 viewers, but there's way more here. If you're on Twitch and you type nothing in chat and you look, I have no problem with you, but guess what? Twitch counts you as a view bot. That's just how it works. That's how life is, Benji. I don't even care anymore because I think Twitch is such a fucked up platform that if I could get the same kind of extensions working on every other platform, I would try my best to convince people to go wherever the hell is going to be better for them. I make sure that the streams on YouTube are unmonetized so you don't have to deal with ads. I don't think I've got any ads on Kick as well. I can only reduce the amount of ads on Twitch because it's a manipulative thing. I'm streaming from Africa, and guess what? YouTube has better servers if you're streaming from a country like mine. Kick somehow has a better connection. Twitch keeps on cutting out every now and then. That's just how it is. So it's really fucking annoying for Twitch viewers, and it kind of pisses me off because I think the only good thing about Twitch is the people there. If you want to watch from Twitch, I have no problem with you, but you need to understand that you are the only good thing about Twitch. That's it. The rest of it's manipulative bullshit.
But that seems like a load of baloney, looking at some recent events here. So, the streamer Neon, this is a new clip, he convinced staff at TwitchCon that he was a completely different content creator, and even took over his booth. And in case you're wondering, this is not some...
Hold on. If that theory is what's happening, why would they give Emeru, a flesh streamer, this treatment and not a VTuber? Elaborate, Dogrock. You're going to need to elaborate on that point.
Mistaken identity. The guy who he took the booth from is a black man. So, like, they look nothing alike. He just walked in and was like, yup, I'm that guy, give me my booth.
Side note, does this give Neon the N-word pass? If he can take the place of a black dude, just out of nowhere, does this give him the N-word pass now?
And they just gave him the booth. So they're making VTubers unmask themselves, but people like Neon are just walking up and taking other streamers' booths with absolutely no verification process. It's literally insane. The levels
okay, we saw that.
Iron Mouse
Don't
is
care
someone,
about that.
It's like a pretty good litmus test of how things are. If you're mistreating Iron Mouse, man, I have like no confidence in what you're doing. She is someone who already deals with her own health issues, and also she's coming off a very rough couple of months, in case you don't know. Especially for the people who are not familiar with VTubers. She's one of the biggest VTubers in the world, and she was a part of a VTuber agency called VShojo. And back in the summer, she announced that she was leaving VShojo because part of a big subathon she did, she was doing a 50-50 split.
Okay, what relevance does that have to the Twitch event? It sounds like you're just rambling, buddy.
Where 50% of the revenue was going to go to a charity of her choice, which is the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Turns out, VShojo never delivered the money. They were in control of her paid charity. It never made its way.
Okay, we know about
so
this.
Overall, I think it's very easy to say there might have been 7 figures she was never paid. Whether
fuck, man. Why is this relevant to what happened to Iron Mouse at Twitch? Why is he doing this? He's fucking talking like he's a 2015 VTuber. I mean, YouTuber.
Whether it was for a charity or for her own revenue, which is obviously horrible.
No, okay.
You'll ever see in 24 hours.
Okay, cool. We know about that.
Meet and greets at this event. She was also part of, I think, a concert and some other stuff. She was very involved in TwitchCon 2025.
Oh, okay, so big iPad. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Thank you all so much for coming to me on day 1 of TwitchCon. I'm so lucky to be able to meet with you all and get to chat. I love you guys. Thank you for all the love and support. I would not be here without you.
I say all these things about VShojo and everything going on with her because, like, obviously it's been a stressful couple of months, and, well, they're just adding on to it because apparently the staff at TwitchCon threw away...
Hold on. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I'll make this video watchable for you. I can see this is hurting your soul. There you go. That should be better.
Gifts from her fans. Yup, they just hucked them in the trash. Which, you know, there's not just a monetary value to these gifts that people took time to give to her, but also people made her things. You know, they put a lot of thought and effort into giving her these gifts as a show of appreciation for who she is and all the things she does. And Twitch staff, they hucked it. They threw it in the trash.
So meet and greet with a VTuber is just a video call. Yes, it actually is. Yes.
And here's her tweet talking about it. I deeply apologize to all the VTubers and the fans who had to meet or had meet and greets at the VTuber booth this year. It breaks my heart to know staff threw out all the gifts. I should have known better than to trust them and taking care of everything ahead of time. I am so sorry, everyone. And you can see everyone saying, like, it's not your fault.
It's kind of a catch-22. It's a catch-22. If they let the gifts go through and something bad happens to the VTubers, they are responsible. If they don't, then they're pieces of shit for throwing gifts away. They could do the right thing and actually, like, inspect all the stuff and make sure that there's nothing going on there. One X-ray machine would do that, great. But it turns out that if they're not going to hire security, why the fuck would they do that?
It's absolutely not her fault. You shouldn't have to anticipate incompetence like this at an event where they should be taking care of you. And, this is all hypothetical. I can't prove anything, but there have been cases in the past with situations like this at conventions, not just TwitchCon, but conventions generally, where the people attending it, the people doing meet and greets, the content creators participating, they have gifts go missing. Well, it's not just because they're getting thrown out, it's because people are taking them. The staff is taking them for themselves. I think that's a very real possibility. But either way, at the end of the day, she didn't get what she was supposed to receive from her fans. And to think that they either A, through incompetence, threw it out, threw all the gifts out, or the next option, which is someone took these items, either way, it's really, really bad. And you couldn't do it to a person that would anger more people, right? Like, of all the content creators you're going to screw over, you chose Iron Mouse. Terrible, terrible decision by whoever at the
I don't think they give a fuck. I think they screwed over everyone. And so it's like everyone gets fucked as hard as possible by Twitch, and they weren't playing favorites, which is what they usually do. I think this is just they made a decision, and they were like, fuck all of you, all at the same time. They could also just say, sorry, no gifts, instead of tossing them. They could. But then that would discourage people from buying tickets to show up at the event to give someone a gift. And that means less money overall for Twitch from TwitchCon. So they would never do that because they understand the downside and they don't care about what it does to everyone else.
Twitch staff who was involved with this, but it gets worse because she was not the only one this happened to. This also happened to Henya the Genius, who's also a former VShojo member who also left very quickly and was owed things from the company as well in that gigantic disaster. But she also said this: unfortunately, due to miscommunication or misunderstanding, any gifts or presents given to my meet and greet were disposed by the venue staff. What are we doing? I mean, at this point, like, even this happening to one person is already very suspicious and really a really bad look. But
so you see, this is what I'm saying when I say I think they did this to everyone. They just did this to everyone because it's easier to just do this to everyone rather than deal with the ramifications of someone showing up at a VTuber's house because there's an AirTag hidden in a fucking pair of shoes or some shit.
But happening twice, and I'm sure probably to other VTubers as well, this is crazy. This is such a terrible look for Twitch. And a lot.
How did this meet and greet work? Do you not understand, Ashura? Okay, here, let me explain it, right? Okay, so if this is the event and here's the people in line, right? And then let's say this is the VTuber on the screen, right? Every guy gets to stand in front of the screen and he's got about 5 minutes to bust a nut onto the screen before he's dragged out of line and then the next guy takes his place. That's how it works, right? And by the end, they have to throw the screen away because it no longer works. Because all the pixels are damaged from all the liquid seeping into the machinery.
A lot of people are looking around and they're like, Dan Clancy, CEO, what are you doing? There have been a lot of people talking about this guy. In fact, there's a lot of tweets that are going viral right now asking for him to step down, listing out the many things that people are attributing to his quote-unquote legacy at Twitch as the head of the ship over there. But yeah, the lack of security and the incompetence of the Twitch staff at TwitchCon is just, it's inexcusable. And when you have situations like this play out, someone's got to be accountable. Someone's got to answer to everything going on. And Dan Clancy doesn't seem like he wants to handle much of anything.
No, he doesn't want to handle any of this.
TwitchCon hanging around, and as we'll look at in just a second, hanging around a lot of young women.
Is he wearing a fucking Roblox shirt? No fucking way. No fucking way. He's wearing the rape game shirt. No. No fucking way. You couldn't. If you told me this happened and I didn't see that image, I would not believe you. I would call bullshit on you. You're telling me this fucking guy did all of this in a Roblox shirt? No way. Oh my god. I couldn't have come up with that in my wildest fucking dreams. Holy shit. You also didn't see in the past video. No, I fucking missed it. I needed the red circle. Holy shit. Oh, you fucking kidding me? He was wearing that on his shoulder in that clip earlier with the unexpected me. I was distracted by the weird gold chain he was wearing. Holy fuck. Does a male using a female VTuber wearing a black choker imply he's still a black belt and sucking dick? No, it implies that he's been to prison before. It's not gay if it was in prison. That's just prison gay.
And partying and
he
doing all
needed
these
to get
things,
cigarettes somehow.
wearing this weird Roblox chain. Like, brother, have you been watching the news? Like, Roblox is in like huge trouble. In fact, today there have been indictments issued for people who were abusing kids in that game.
Holy shit.
But you chose, of all the
Holy
games,
shit.
Roblox is what you want to wrap around your neck. Okay, interesting choice. But people are bringing up other stuff about Dan Clancy. You can see this tweet from Tectone sharing a message from Dan Clancy's Facebook back in 2016. And as pointed out here by Tectone, it makes a lot of sense that Twitch banned
Okay, I don't
President
care
Donald
about
Trump
that.
because he
That
had this
doesn't
to
tell
say
me anything.
And what idiot. An idiot
That doesn't
at the
relate
time,
to the Iron Mouse thing?
young woman, this guy, or these group of guys were FaceTiming, and there was this girl, this young woman, and she was sitting next to Dan Clancy, who's probably 3 times her age. Now, of course, I'm not some Twitter freak who's gonna be like accusing him of things because there's a big age gap. These are legal aged women he's been hanging out with, not just at this TwitchCon, but for many years. But I point it out because 2 reasons. Number one, he's like a married man with kids. It's a bit weird to be hanging out with like young women all the time, like who are like 20 years old when you're like around 70. Like,
okay, yeah. Look, we don't need to like make weird connections to make Dan Clancy look worse, right? He looks bad enough as is. You don't need to like make weird connections here. That may have been a meet and greet. Who the fuck knows what's going on there? You don't need to make him look worse. He's done that all by himself.
I think that's weird. I'm not going to accuse you of anything, but it is strange, especially as a married man. But the thing that I really bring that up for is the fact that all these fires are going on at TwitchCon, and this is what he's doing. He's out partying with girls a third his age. Like, it's very odd priorities. And it gets even worse because these claims have been backed up by other people who were at the TwitchCon for 2025. And they were saying they spent a lot of time hanging out with young women and partying.
Told that she was sick and that she couldn't see any more people, but she was completely fine. And then they also threw away the gifts the viewers got for her. And I was like, what the is going on? Yeah, I've heard like this one was crazy. I heard Dan Clancy.
Okay, this is just more high school bullshit. This is just like, wow, this is crazy. This happened. I can't believe that happened at high school. That doesn't mean that much to me. That was enough. That was very little information for a 16-minute video. Nothing was being said there except the fact that they threw out some gifts from VTubers, and the whole thing with him hanging out with someone who's younger than him. It's like, I'm sorry, but I've worked in the business world before, right? I've seen like a 60-year-old business owner hanging out with a 23-year-old female employee because he's training her to do his job, or do her job, because he used to do that job before he made his way up in the company, and it's part of like the company's interactions policy, and nothing weird was going on there, right? I do think it's weird that Dan Clancy's doing that, but we don't need to make up bullshit to make him look bad. He already looks fucking miserably bad in the public eye. So that doesn't really tell me that much there. Being married doesn't mean happily married, and how long was it the norm for older men and young women to be together? It really depends on the context. When we don't have the context, he could have been sitting there doing a thing where he's interacting with younger and newer streamers who are coming to Twitch, who are starting to get somewhere on the platform, and so he wants to promote them, because then that makes Twitch look like they care about the streamers. If the CEO himself is descending from whatever rape cloud that Twitch has to go talk to the new streamers, because then it makes those streamers want to stay on the platform and then amplify how many viewers they get, right? There's too many different ways that could be going. It could be weird shit. It could be fucking freak shit that he's doing. That's a real potential, but there's no like solid Dan Clancy has his wrinkly old crooked penis in one of their mouths on camera. That video's yet to come out. Give it a month. Then we can talk about that. Unnecessary strawman points, exactly. Like, you really don't need to go out of your way to, like, dogpile on whatever the fuck else he's done, because he's done such a horrible job by himself already. Like, you don't need that. Now, let's see. Apparently, Hassan made a music video, and then we're going to play some Guild Wars 2. The dog shocker himself.
Shot my dog, I can't stand.
You lied to me. One of you told me this was AI generated. This is just auto-tune Hassan. You lied to... I didn't know this was a real one. I thought this was AI. Oh, holy shit. Okay. I guess.
Shot my dog, I can't stand.
Gucci Marks generated this shit.
Yeah, shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah, shot my dog until she drops. Shot, 3,000 volts straight in her top.
This is good enough that you would probably hear this on radio.
Cause my dog can't stay in her spot. Yeah. Got this remote on me like in my glove. If Kaya try to move, she out of love. She better know I don't give a fuck. She's getting off her place, she's getting strong. Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. She's my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my electric ivory tower. Why she act like such a baby? When I shock her, she go crazy. Making me look bad on the stream.
If you're a SoundCloud rapper and you cannot outperform this video, it's time to give up and go work at McDonald's. That's all I'm saying.
Gonna hit her with my power beam. I don't know why that stupid dog G up. She should know better not to call for help. Cause you already know where my stream is. I do some shit that would get me banned.
No, it wouldn't.
You know how much money I spent. That dog costs more than your mama rent. I got the most expensive breed. You know that's the one I need. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Yeah, one more time she getting boiled.
Holy fuck.
With my dog to China. I'll lead her up, goodbye to Kaya.
It's him eating the dog. It's him eating the fucking dog. Oh my god. Okay, well played with that ending. The rest of it was kind of just like the meme stuff, but well played with that fucking ending. He moved to China and ate the fucking dog. If you told me this was a 6ix9ine song, I'd believe you. If you told me this was any modern day rapper song, I would believe you as well. Holy fucking shit. I think that any time that Hassan, like, steps out of line from now on, anytime he's got an opinion on anything, and everyone's like, shut the fuck up, dog electrocutor. Shut the fuck up. Who do you think you are? It's gonna be so good. That man's got nothing left. Anytime he cries or complains about anything, he's like, fuck you, you shock your dog. No one's gonna care. Jesus. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm probably gonna save that song and put it in my car. That was a better song than I've heard from a lot of people who actually sing and make music. So like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? It's not my fault the AI is outperforming everything else out there. Holy Jesus. Right, Guild Wars 2 time. Enough of this shit. Enough of this wacky banana shit. Let's go to a game that makes more sense. You know, I don't know how many people I can rape in game yet. I haven't got to that part of Path of Fire. But we'll see. We'll get there. So what was that about AI not having a soul? We have a son with a pitch black soul. You know, AI might have more of a soul. What's wrong with my background, Vagabond? What? It's deadly. No one needs an AR if this is what it's gonna do to people. Let's be honest. These wounds are so difficult to seal up. Imagine trying to be a medic patching a person in a hospital. And that's what they've got. That's the shape a part of their body has taken. It's impossible. They're gonna die. They're gonna bleed out. Did you see the clip of Hassan having an actual crash out? No, I didn't. It's too shallow to be an AR wound. Well, I don't know. We don't have really some, like, an idea of scale, so we don't actually know how big it is. But there have been some big wounds like this that I've seen. You can see them being sold on on eBay. Wait, I didn't see it. Okay, fine. I'll give you this one. I will give you this one, okay? Then we'll play some Guild Wars 2. I want to see the crash out. Then we'll continue, right? You know what's really funny about the whole Hassan thing, as a side note? I don't actually give a fuck about his politics. Nearly as much as the fact that he abuses his dog. If I'm being honest with you. I'm one of those normies about this, right? Because Hassan's been a fucking crazy person forever.
I want to fuck
about his politics. So it doesn't bother me. But, like, I don't think I've ever seen a person so happily, openly, gleefully, and freely electrocute their fucking dog. That fucks me up. Include the clip where Hassan calls Kaya Satan Spawn. Hold on. No, I'm watching this one. This is the last one. I want to play some Guild Wars 2 after this.
I want to fucking Brian kill me. I want to Brian kill me. I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day.
He hates the left. Aren't those the people he's been pandering to? Isn't that, like, his thing? Now the truth is coming out. He did this all for the attention and the fame.
Day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single person who thinks that the...
He hates socialism. He hates his life. I bet that he's gonna come back on stream later and pretend this never happened.
The peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately...
The funny thing is that I say almost all of these same things.
Woke leftist.
Yeah.
I've never heard him say that he hates streaming. I've never heard Asmongold say that he hates streaming, so I'm not sure what he's mentioning here.
Yeah, true.
You did it. You have unlocked the nihilism within me, okay?
Yes!
We can't even have a normal,
so happy about
non-hostile
this.
goddamn conversation. The best possible thing you can do is just be goddamn annoying. I want to just shut it off, dude. I want to shut everything off. I just want to go away. If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord.
You know what's really funny about this? It's like someone crying about the situation they created. He put himself here, and now it's everyone else's fault. The lack of self-awareness. Where I abused my dog. Where fuck you guys. Where. If Hassan went Republican, his simp chat would follow him. They probably would. Fuck me. These people just do whatever they see online. The magic man on the box said something, so it must be true. Holy fucking shit.
I 100% think you should someday go on sub-only mode. What do you mean? The most annoying people...
The most annoying people are your own subs. Yes, you've...
It's kind of like what Dan Clancy said. You cultivated that audience. What did you expect?
Cultivated these people.
People are literally like the 40-month subscribers.
Yes.
The person...
He saw the clip.
Maybe have a dog and it not be a part of your persona if you don't want to question when you're evasive. You're no different than the GOP. You're a 40-month subscriber and you think
Watch him. Watch this. This is the perfect Hassan tactic, right? This is beautiful. This is how you win arguments, right? This guy made some valid points in his argument here. Watch him not say anything about that, and he's just gonna slap a label on the dude, and then move on.
I'm like the grand old party because I won't just sit there and be like, you guys are right. I'm actually abusive to my dog. And that is like a routine nuisance and an offliner in this community. Okay.
It's beautiful.
He is a consistent voice of nuisance. Okay.
There's a person that's in his offline chat that's always starting trouble, and he finally fucking...
He's got a super too. See? Every community has a super. If I ban super, it's just going to be someone else who shows up. They're everywhere. Everyone has one. Every fucking... There's always one. Who just pisses everyone else off.
What are you talking about? The people that actually brick me, the people that actually cause me to spiral out of control are always the people that have been in this community for years, who never shut the up. And I get yelled at by a bunch of screenager iPad babies who are 38 years old, who think that the most like radical socialist position is to constantly chirp in a Twitch streamer's chat.
He's so close. This is actually the saddest shit. To inspire your audience to a step towards a brighter future, look at his face. God damn. Well, I mean...
Oh no, he doesn't give a fuck about any of that.
He's starting to realize. I mean, he is. He's starting to realize it. And I think that really, I don't know if there's any more of this or any other follow-up for this. The most annoying people are 40... So he hates everything. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Now the naive out there are going to say that Hassan's coming towards the light. No, he's not. No, he's not. He'll be back at it again the second he feels like he's not getting enough attention. Remember when I said that bad people don't see good attention and bad attention? They just see attention, and therefore it's all good attention? He'll be right the fuck back at it soon, don't you worry. He's not quitting streaming. I think Jimmy posted in here earlier saying that he was. He's not. Now let's play the racially sensitive Mexican man who's running around killing lizards in the desert. He'll treat this the same way Vaush treats his anti-LGBT stream. Yes. He will. He will. He'll pretend that shit doesn't exist. He'll create some other controversy, and he'll get away with it. Now then, where was I? I think I need to do something, because I saw a comment on YouTube and he's right. I don't know why I'm playing core rifle when I could potentially be playing scrapper rifle instead, until I've got the hero points for Hollow Smith or Mechanist. Power level the Druid Vine Mastery just so he can do searing adjacent JP. I'll worry about that later. How looks my inventory? Pretty fucking good. It's not nearly as bad as it could be. There are open slots and that's all that matters right now. I spent like an hour before one of the streams cleaning it out and fixing it up, so it's not nearly that bad. Shut the fuck up! Jesus, I can't hear myself think with these fucking NPCs in the background. Hold on. Give me a second. God, if only I could electrocute them like Hassan electrocutes his dog. I think I'm gonna try out Rifle Scrapper. Why not? Fuck it, why not? Let's go firearms. Damage, pistol skills, bleeding on a foe, increased critical hit chance against foes within a range threshold. Juggernaut, gain might wielding a flamethrower, no. Expertise. In condition damage, don't care about that, so we're gonna go no scope. Quickness and stability when you disable an enemy, that could work really well with rifle. Increased strike damage condition on a foe. For each condition. No. Burning you inflicts last longer. No. And then I like explosives. I really, really like explosives. There we go. Yeah. We'll go for that. Another retard build. NPCs are too loud. Hold on. Let me see if there's an... There has to be an option for that, right? Environment, dialogue volume. Yeah, we're gonna dump that down. Jesus, I can't hear myself think. Let's see. Gyros. We're gonna use our anal beads today. Do we go full anal bead? I kind of want to go rocket boots. I like rocket boots a lot. I still haven't set up my mouse macros, so that's going to be a mess. Blast gyro I feel like is going to be less effective because I don't want things near me. And I think a shredder gyro would work better. Can you handle 5 beads? I can handle them like someone's trying to start a lawnmower. I'll scream and cry in pain and then fall over dead. There's half a second delay on your audio on kick. Okay, give it a second. Let me fix that. Kick is weird sometimes with audio. If you're on kick, refresh. I'm doing a restart on kick, so you might need to refresh. Also, good morning, Ravenstein. Thank you for the Vaseline check. You know, I've got to lube myself up because apparently being a Twitch streamer means you got to lube yourself up and get ready to be raped. That's just how it works. In a week, you're going to need even more hero points to play Amalgam. Oh my god, I completely forgot Amalgam's coming out soon. The Terminator spec. Oh shit, I forgot that existed. Yeah, you know what? One of the things we'll start doing when the charity streams start happening is I will go out of my way to pick up to do just like a day where I'm just hero point hunting. We're gonna go talk to Zalambur now. Again, it's very odd to me that we've got all these American accents in game and the guy's called Zalambur. How much better would Zalambur sound if you just walked into this casino and there was just a guy going, Zalambur, they are stealing out of the slot machines. And he responded, kill them. You will not take my dictatorship from me. I will delete you if you dare take my pennies. That would be way better. I'm on EU. Maybe with AI. You know what? If someone actually made an AI thing where they did voice acting, but with like Egyptian and Arabic and African accents for Path of Fire, I would install it. And ironically, I would install it.
A little bird told me you and your friends went on a pilgrimage to the mists. I am pleased and a little surprised to see that you survived the journey. What can I do for you?
We're combing the desert in search of something.
You're in luck. I have loads of something. You're welcome to peruse it at your leisure.
Like how much?
This is the part
how much better would he sound if he sounded like Idi Amin?
And tell me what you're
Come on.
actually looking for.
What do you know about the Riverlands? Are there any peculiarities I should know about?
Well, there's a lot of history in those parts. Kind of history that attracts treasure hunters. Occasionally, one would pass through the Grand Sahil on their way south. Eyes alight with visions of gold and glory.
Did they find anything?
Don't know, I'm afraid. But I know someone who might. A Derman Priory scholar stationed out that way. Name of Gluck. If anybody can point you in the right direction, it'd be him. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. I said we're gonna have 3 hours to do what we want. Yeah, at some point. Look, the charity streams, I'm looking to start up earlier in the day than I have with all my other streams. So hopefully that'll give me more time to play Guild Wars 2. And do like weird shit like jumping puzzles and stuff. But obviously we'll start off tomorrow. I'll do the announcements of how things are going to work with the charity stream. I'm hoping it's not a scam. And I'm really hoping that these kids actually do get these gaming consoles. Otherwise I'll be really disappointed. Check in with a scout in the Elon Riverlands. Elon Musk? Elon's in this game? Is he trying to sell me a fucking... a shitty go-kart with a battery attached to it? Where's the closest point? Probably there. No, the River Elon. Like the Nile.
Zaishen are getting bolder and bolder.
You ever wonder if they have a point? That Cormier is wrong.
So they basically, they said the word backwards and then they replaced the I. You'll meet female Elon Musk in EOD. Well, as long as they don't try and sell me any Tesla stock, I should be okay. This way. I am not here for you. I am simply passing through. Leave me alone. Okay, it's down here. There's a waypoint along the way. Oh shit, look at this. Look at this area. Oh fuck, this is like a city that's like built into the valley itself. Look how fucking cool that looks. This reminds me of that one bird city in Legend of Zelda. I watched my wife play Legend of Zelda and like that bird city was pretty fucking cool. That's cool as fuck. Look at that. Huh. It's almost like every now and then you've got to like take in the visuals of this game or something. I'm not used to that in MMOs.
Was abandoned by followers of Glint, who called themselves Zephyrite. They built their great airships at the top of
here we go. Lore.
And took to the skies.
To the sky in airships. Just imagine.
I met a cavalier who said the Zephyrites used to travel all across Tyria, trading with people on the ground. Not long ago, they just stopped coming, and no one knows why.
Can you believe it? They used to travel around in little balloons that flied. We have never done such a thing. What a crazy white people invention. Fucking Elonians.
Would you mind giving us a hand, Outlander?
Yes, I would. Leave me alone. There's a similar area in the Festival of the Four Winds. I suppose I'll see it when I get there.
All right.
Oh.
Now where do I start? Maybe a scout can point me in the right direction.
Okay, now that felt excessive. I didn't need that voice line
quick word before you
when this
proceed.
fucking guy's right
This
here.
is no place for the ill-prepared.
That felt excessive. I didn't need that. I'm not that retarded. Jesus Christ.
The followers of Ascension are constantly seeking different methods to reach Ascension. Follower Zune and his golem collect forgotten glyphs in hopes of decoding their secrets. Follower Dawnwind fights to clear Augury Rock of the Branded in an effort to further her legend.
Everything I don't care about.
And follower Adisa
point.
searches for slivers of Last for follower Lucius Anvilblade to weaponize. At Augury's shadow are several other Tyrians who have come to seek Ascension. West of there is the first camp, where you'll find followers that were here before the Tyrians arrived. Far to the south are refugees from Joko's kingdom. They may know of other places of power.
So, like, if these guys are squatters, How many generations before they claimed that it was their ancestors that built this, do you suppose? Damn, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of locations to visit. I want to go there, though. I see hero points. The R is for Raptor. I forgot. There we go. Jump. Okay. Did I fuck myself? Probably. Come on, rabbit horse, I believe in you! Ah! Oh, that's so close. No, no, no. Fuck. Oh, get stuck on the rock face. No. Damn it. Thought I could cheese my way up there. I'm sure there's a way up there. This looks easier. Oh, yeah. There we go. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to do that. Okay, let's see what we can do with Scrapper. With a rifle.
Might and glory.
Oh, the mobility's so good. Oh, the mobility's so good. Why the fuck have I not been doing this before? How retarded am I? Oh, that's amazing. I think I may have done this before and just completely forgotten. Forgotten Shrine. Okay, this is just a jerk off in place one. I thought I was gonna have to fight something. Bit more XP, you might be able to upgrade the bunny. I'm hoping to. I hope I've got the right mastery in place. I really want to try out Mechanist. So I'm gonna keep on pumping into Mechanist as much as possible. And worry about all my other problems later. I've been aiming at Mechanist for a while now, still remembering a guy who donated something to me in a YouTube comment, and I'd hate to disappoint him even though that was months ago. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, I just realized it's gonna make me do the fucking heart quests. God damn it. Yeah, like a month or two. Was it a legit question? What question?
Ah, new arrival. Come to help the followers of Ascension? We could use a pair of hands like yours.
Maybe later. For now, I need information. I'm scouring the Riverlands for a place of special significance. It might be related to Vlast. Anything come to mind?
Vlast? Only that he's from here, but that's about it. That's all I know.
Useless.
I'm new here.
It's no problem.
Why are we talking to you?
You know, come to think of it, follower Adisa knows more about Vlast than any of us.
I know I can try it out without maxing it out, Pedro, but I want the full experience. What's the point? What would be the point of buying a hooker just to get a hand job? If you're gonna do that, you might as well go all the way. Get AIDS. Don't back out halfway. That STD is your medal that you're gonna wear around the trunk of your dick for the rest of your life. It will be memorable. Okay, what's the rat got to say?
I'm looking for a priory scholar named Glock. I'm told he knows a great deal about the region. Know where I can find him.
Glock's hyper-intelligent, but absent-minded. Tends to lose himself in his work. And there's plenty to do around here. Let me see your map, and I'll point you to it.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Do be safe out there.
Okay, Gluck is down here. Cool. What's this? Is this just a crate statue? Oh, never mind. Okay.
Will not stop my retreat to the pillars.
I don't even know what I did there.
I feel furious.
All right. Not sure what that was for. If I had to put you on the Todd meter between Brahim and Warrior Man, I'll say you're Brahim's dad. I'll take Brahim's stepdad, thank you very much. As long as that means I get to plow air every night. Imagine living in a house with air, and Brahim is your stepson. And you know that he's worthless. And you know there's nothing he's gonna do in life, but every night you get to come over to him after you're done plowing air like a summer field. Copperfed salvage. Oh, I needed one of those. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna need that. Thank you. Imagine every night with your unwashed schlong. You still stink of sex. And you show up in front of Brahim. And you're like, hey, bud. I've been going to town on your mom again. She loves it, by the way. If we're lucky, we can get a kid out of her that's not going to be a disappointment. What do you say?
You there? You don't look busy. I require your assistance.
I know that thing's going to aggro to me. What do you want?
You there? You don't look busy. I require your assistance.
And I require yours. I'm scouring the Riverlands for a place of special significance. It might be related to Vlast.
Can't believe they put Dan Clancy in the game.
Well, that's awfully rude. Cutting right to the chase, huh? Your chase, I mean.
If you'd like my help, some information might put me in the mood.
My experience with such matters is strictly scholarly. I've got better things to do than chase myths. So, no. Try Augury's Shadow. Someone there might be able to help you.
Augury's Shadow? I'll check it out. Thanks.
Wait. I gave you information. Now, what about my plight?
It'll have to wait. But perhaps I'll see you later.
Oh, I hate this place.
Did we just scam him? And now we don't have to do the heart quest? Oh, thank God. We don't have to work with an Asura. Beautiful. Oh, man. This game just keeps getting better every single time. Hey, bud, can you pick up a pack of beer at the supermarket while I'm loading your fat mom's ass? Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's one of those things that you need the fucking, the dog for. Never mind. Not dealing with the Hydra. Can we scam this guy as well? You're good. But it's just not the same. You just can't measure up, I'm sorry. Immune to normal damage and normal conditions. Source branded crystal. Oh, okay, hold on. I've got to go defeat the crystal, don't I? It's almost like reading things helps in this game. So TwitchCon just happened. Do we stop talking about the dog now? No. Lloyd, I did say this a little bit earlier, but I think that Hassan is fucked up big enough that whenever he's going to be doing something from now on in the future, whenever he makes like a hot take about something, everyone's going to be like, shut the fuck up, dog electrocutor. Why the fuck would we ever listen to you? Shut up, bitch. Go back to crying.
I'm scouring the Riverlands for something. A place of special significance. Possibly related to Vlast. Any ideas?
Sorry. I just arrived, so I have no idea what you're talking about. But it does sound interesting. Good luck.
Oh, look how sweet the Norn are. She's not even gonna complain that I'm gonna leave her here. No wonder the rate of single motherhood in amongst the Norns is so damn high. They just don't know how to complain. Okay, who am I trying to talk to here? This year Twitch shitstorm is a full package, by the way. I just spent like 5 hours on it, so yeah, I know. That's hell on earth. There should not be a TwitchCon 2026.
I'm sorry. This place has me a bit on edge.
I'll wear a bell next time. You're with the Priory, aren't you? I need information.
Yeah, another useless rat.
I'm searching the desert for something.
I need more.
A place of special significance. Possibly related to the dragon, Vlast.
You're not working with much, are you? These lands are rich with history, so that could be any number of... Wait, Vlast, you said?
Yes. Anything come to mind?
Well, since my arrival, I've heard mention here and there of an ancient lost city somewhere in the Riverlands. A hub
Isn't
of forgotten
BlizzCon done?
activity, where it was
I thought
before the
BlizzCon
fall.
was over already.
Supposedly, Vlast was born there. If you're looking for... how'd you put it? A place of special significance? The lost city certainly fits the bill.
Oh god, it's still
Sounds
alive.
like you know a lot about it. Any idea where I can find it?
No idea. Hence, heard mention here and there. All
Oh,
I've
fuck
gathered
off,
on the
dude.
topic
Just
is
say yes or
rumor
no.
and conjecture.
Jesus. These goddamn rats in the
Lost
desert.
city. That must be what we're looking for. I'd better check with the locals.
Hold on. I'm at least happy we're done with the Pirate Software stuff. He has too much attention at that time. I think Pirate Software is gonna fizzle out of existence because unless something new happens that puts him back in the public eye. Oh, damn it. Okay, I do have to go help Norn Mommy back there. That's fine. I think he's gonna fizzle out unless he's got something else that brings him back into the public eye. Oh wait, we've already spoken to you. Are we just gonna get the same dialogue?
Excuse me. I have another question.
Oh, it's another
for
question.
you. Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
A lost city? Can't help you. But if you find it and dangerous things live there, let me know, and I'll come running.
No, that jacket's too well covered for her to come running and for it to jiggle. That's unfortunate. Very disappointing. Oh, now we gotta go. Okay, we should go talk back to that other rat. I suppose. Waste his time a little bit more. If only Flunt was here, he would have found it. If we had one conversation with Flunt after he's done emotionally and physically abusing Timey, I bet he would say like one sentence and we would have this entire questline solved. Flunt is the only respectable Asura because he understands how fucking nightmarish the rest of his race is. He gets it. He knows. He sees the light.
You there? You don't look busy. I require
He's like that one black cop that just keeps on shooting people in the hood.
Excuse me. I have another question for you. Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
There are all kinds of curiosities in this region. Lost city? Sure. Why not? Wouldn't surprise me anyway. But beyond that, no, nothing specific. Ask around Augury's Shadow. Light of the human gods. Author.
Okay, so he's useless. Worthless. As expected from an
I
Asura.
need a long-lost ancient ritual, and you give me...
Flunt is just Asura Uncle Ruckus, pretty much.
Excuse me. I have another question for you. Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
Lost City? I could swear I heard something about that from the locals. Apparently it was where Vlast was born. That's the long and short of it, though. Follower Disa may know more.
I talked to one non-Asura and he's like, yo, maybe this person knows more. You should go talk to them. The Asura, actually, well, it doesn't exist, meh. God damn it. Surely rat poison's been invented in this universe. We could just solve this problem. Actually, you know what the perfect way to deal with the Asura would be? All you would need to do is put them behind a big door underground and make the code to getting out of the door Simon Says. Because based on the prior Asura quests that we've done, they can't figure out Simon Says. They're just not capable of it. I don't know if they're colorblind or whether it's like they've spent too much time on Reddit. So like physical activities is not something they know how to do.
Hey.
Adisa, you there?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, damn it, I didn't hear his
I
voice
had a
lines.
question for you. Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
Lost city? Only rumors. Supposedly, there was once a grand city somewhere in the region. Vlast's birthplace.
Any idea where it's supposed to be?
I'm afraid not. But folks in the camp west of here might know more.
That was either a skipped dialogue voice line that they forgot to put in, or they never recorded it in the first place and they thought they'd get away with it. That was just a bug. Man, I don't think I'll ever get tired of the upgraded jump of the Raptor. The fucking distance it covers feels so good. Hello, my people. I am looking for assistance. Why do you sound like Americans? Where are your AK-47s? I watched Lot of War at least 2 times. Okay, we can't get into that one.
Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
Lost city? Nothing comes to mind immediately, but I'm hardly an expert. You should ask Nyala. She's in the tent just over there, tending to the children.
Man, I'm like, it's really the most annoying part is that they've all got American accents. That's the biggest complaint I have about Path of Fire. Juma, what do you have to say for me?
A lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands.
Only lost city I know of is where Vlast was born. The Forgotten City. According to legend, it was reclaimed by the desert.
Any idea where it's supposed to be?
Not specifically, but I ran into a couple of treasure hunters looking for it not too long ago.
Pretty sure it only bothers you because you're actually African. Probably, actually. It's probably because I've seen all the African accents, all the Egyptian ones and stuff, and so it feels odd looking at this landscape with these people, with their cultural heritage in their clothes, and I'm thinking to myself, like, why do you all sound like you're trying to join a basketball team, goddammit?
Greetings, Wayfarer. Have you come to join us in the search for Ascension?
Maybe later. For now, I need information. Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
What about the Forgotten City? The Forgotten are really interesting. They took care of Vlast since he was born.
Sounds like you know a lot about it. Any idea where I can find it?
What about the river folk? Suppose they might know?
Oh, yeah! Go ask the river folk.
You'll find them south of here, settled along the riverbank. They'll know more about the story.
Do you see it? Do you guys see it? Or is it just me? I don't know what's happening in this family. But I kind of feel like there's some favoritism going on here. And I know who the least favorite kid is. It's the one they named Orphan. Someone's getting sold next week. And it's not these two. You spoke out of turn. You're getting sold to the Saudis. Goodbye. One of those kids is not loved like the other. There's one thing to respect with the culture, there's another thing to interact with, and can you blame the devs? I can blame the devs, actually. Just come to Africa. What is a little rape between friends? What's your name? Steven? And that's my sister, Amelia. And that's my other brother. Piece of shit. Soon to be orphan. What a way to name your child. Let's get this waypoint. No one here can help me? What about you? Oh god, it's another one of these rats.
I'm in need of information. Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
Lost city? How do you lose a city? I mean, I'm forgetful. I've lost plenty of things, but a city?
Just answer the question.
Shut up, bitch.
Please.
You guys lost
Once
like
I
3
lost my
Rubik's
favorite
Cubes.
journal.
I don't want to hear
Looked
it from you.
everywhere for it, and I never did find it. But you know what I did find?
Please say a lost city.
Fuck's
Every
sake.
single left sock I had ever misplaced. I swear, if it's not in the last place you look, it's... well, elsewhere.
Fantastic. I need to go now.
Completely useless. I feel like every time you talk to an Asura, you don't get anything of value out of them. They're just there to waste your time. What do you have to say?
Something you need, Wayfarer?
Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
Only in stories. Supposedly it was where Vlast was born, but it's long gone now.
What happened to the city?
Joko happened. When he redirected the river to lay claim to this region, he ravaged the entire desert. Those stretches of quicksand are his doing. As was the sinking of the city. According to legend, I mean.
Once more, Joko proves to be a man of the people. He redirected the river so that people could have water. Again, I ask you, why the fuck would we not be on Joko's side?
Oh.
Warner Brothers is officially for sale. I'll take a look at that another time. I kind of burned out on watching videos. Filter. I'm shocked that they are for sale at all. Are they selling the kids that they keep in the back for the actors and actresses too? Or is it just like... just the name?
Not me. I'm going to live forever.
Are we the bad? I'm starting to feel like we're the bad guys. We should be on Joko's side here.
Excuse me.
Anything against Cormier must be good.
I'm searching the Riverlands for something important. I've been canvassing the area in search of information.
She does love visitors. But you should know something. Muriel's very old, and her answers are not always
Fine,
clear.
I'll ask Courage
Please
instead.
be patient with her. And try to speak up. Her hearing isn't what it used to be.
It's pronounced Orfoon. It's even worse. Your parents couldn't even spell it right. They got it wrong on the birth certificate and just left it. Oh wait, he's got more info. Well, no, Grandma's in the same tent. Never mind.
And who are you? I don't know your face, but I like it.
Oh, thanks.
Gracias, señorita.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but I was hoping I could ask you a question. Do you know anything about a lost city located somewhere in the Riverlands?
A city swallowed whole by the desert itself. Kesho. Yes.
Kesho? Is that the name of the city?
City? No, a nursery. Where the Forgotten toiled. Where Vlast's eyes first opened. Where Glint gave us her legacy.
I need to find Kesho, Elder Muriel. Can you tell me where it is?
A terrible journey across terrible lands. Beyond the sinking dunes.
I see. Thank you.
Joko tortures his enemies.
Vlast's birthplace. Now I just have to find it.
Joko tortures his enemies alongside other war crimes. Oh, I'm sorry, Fielter. Like, we're not on the side of the fucking rats who took the Sylvari and tortured them for years because one of them did a little bit of mathematics. By that standard, you know what? I hope Joko gets a hold of the Asura. I hope he remembers that red is positive, black is negative, and he makes sure that he keeps the fucking Asura's nuts wet when he hooks him up to a car battery. Only tortured them for 1 year. Oh, only 1 year. Okay. Okay, it's completely different if it's only 1 year of torture. You know, along with all the other Sylvari that we had to go deal with in a memory thing with Kaith, where they were all in cages getting, like, ripped to pieces by Asura. There's something here that I should look for. Probably Ebele.
I'm searching for a lost city called Kesho. What do you know about it?
This is pretty cool.
Kesho. I know I've heard that name somewhere. That's right. I overheard Ardra shouting at someone about Kesho the other day. It's a place? I thought it was a person.
Ardra. Where can I find her?
She's to the west of here, but, just as a forewarning, she's a little prickly when it comes to treasure hunters.
I'm not hunting for treasure. I'm searching for answers.
I'm not sure Ardra will appreciate the distinction, but good luck with your search just the same.
You know, I kind of like this quest. I kind of like this, that this is like, go around and discover shit. Look at the landscape, figure out what's going on here, instead of like, just pointing me directly where I need to be. Aside from having to talk to Asura, this is a pretty dang quest. Okay, she said west of here. I think she lied. Oh, wait. Oh, goddamn. Okay, let's go see what the fucking worthless rat has to say.
I have a feeling I'm going to regret this, but I have another question for you. I'm searching for a lost city called Kesho.
Here we go.
What do you know about it?
Kesho? You mean... Oh, wait, Kesho. I know who you're talking about.
No, Kesho's a place.
I met him at a crew mixer some years ago.
Oh,
if
for
memory
fuck's
serves.
sakes.
Short fellow, yes? Loud, reeking of solvent.
Please, stop talking.
And the most hideous laughter I've ever heard.
Might and glory. Thanks. I'm walking away now. Why did I think that'd turn out differently this...
Oh, fucking useless. Oh, there we go. Assistant Foreskin. What do you have to say?
Excuse me. I have another question for you. I'm searching for a lost city called Kesho. What do you know about it?
Kesho? Ah, yes, that's the name. Vlast's birthplace. Swallowed by the desert, according to legend.
Any idea where it's supposed to be?
If it exists, it'll be out there, in the wastes beyond the quicksand. A dangerous place to go on foot. If you intend to travel there, you'll want to make a stop at the skimmer camp west of here. The proprietor there has been selling skimmers to adventurers for years.
Years? You must see a lot of treasure hunters come through this way.
A great many. All searching for the treasures of the lost city. And to my knowledge, none have returned. You'd be wise to keep that in mind, stranger. If you journey that way, make sure to bring your skimmer along.
I don't have one of those.
You can handle yourself, but the desert eats the unwary. Remember that.
Hey, look at that.
I hate it here. It's not too horrible.
What are you
You'll
saying?
get used to it. Probably. It's easy for you. You were born here. Mordant Crescent forced my family to come here. I want to go home.
Ha! Good luck. Only way to go back through that wall is to croak and get yourself awakened.
Kesho, so that's what Glint called her Glinterous. No, Syro. That's what... didn't you hear? It was about her being swallowed, or her doing swallowing. Kesho was the sound she made with her throat when that happened. It's like, you know what Queen Jenna said when she got to the ball, right? Oh, what's this?
There's a mount race coming up. Speak with me if you're interested in participating.
Okay. Would you like to put... Okay. Sure. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, I'm gonna lose that if that guy's got a fucking roller beetle. Wait, how does this mount thing work? The race will begin in 2 minutes. Well, I guess we know who's winning this one, huh? Unless he's fucking terrible at it. And the fact that that thing is golden tells me he's not. I dislike how the quest takes you to the same people over and over. I wish it took you to new people. I'll give you that. But that's like a minor complaint. I kind of like that it makes you like... You know... walk around and talk to people and look at the area and all of that. That's like a nice change of pace. From, hey, just go here and collect 10 bear asses. Oh, hey, go shoot this thing. Fucked if he's a good beetle racer. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he's just doing this to style on me. Okay, now he's just gonna make us all look like shit by going on a lower mound. Is my bar fault? It might be. It is. It is! Okay, now for the real mastery point, which is high vault. Okay, I'm gonna fuck this up. Okay. There are beams of light here, so I'm assuming you have to pass through the beams of light. This is kind of like that one Halloween event, if I've got this right. Yeah, he's still gonna style on me. I know I'm coming last in this shit. But I'm interested to see what this does. Be in the starting area by the time the race begins to qualify. Thank you, Sambubu. Yes, the Halloween races are just Path of Fire races, but in a Halloween zone. Right, so, okay, it's just reworked kind of stuff. That's not too bad. So so did they first set this up in Path of Fire and then add it to the Halloween event? Or did they set it up in the Halloween event and then just put it in the, whatchamacallit, Path of Fire thing? Where do you go from here? Where do you go? I'm lost! Oh, there. Fucking directions of a grandmother. I wonder if you're doing these races, do these things attack you? Yes. That answered the question for me. No! What do you mean? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Alright. I see how that works. That was mean. Those dicks. Ah, fuck. Ah, I'm gonna die. Imagine being the commander of an entire group of people and you die like a bitch to some sand. You need the skimmer for that. Yeah, I'm starting to get that impression. That does make sense. I think I'll come back to that one later. I get the impression that was the game telling me that the Pokemon weakness of the raptor is sandpaper. Do the race at noon easier because you don't need to do all the mounts. I'll worry about the racists later. It turns out I'm not a professional racist yet. I'm still working my way towards it. So instead I'll aim for getting the quest done.
How are we gonna get those skimmers back to their pens? Hey, if you can get close to one of those runaway skimmers,
no,
please try to catch it.
Oh, is this the skimmer place? Is this where we get the weird fish?
I'm searching for a lost city called Kesho. What do you know about it?
Kesho? It's been a while since anybody's asked me about Kesho. How'd you come across that name?
With great difficulty, I promise you. What can you tell me about it?
You're different from the others.
I am?
You are after something more than riches and glory. If Kesho truly exists, you'll find it to the northwest of here, where it was claimed by the desert. The area is rife with quicksand, however. Wouldn't venture that way without a skimmer.
A skimmer?
A creature much better suited for life
Here
in
we
the
go.
desert than we.
Okay, so this is the do the hard quest thing. It's gonna be the same as the bunny horse. This makes sense. What do we gotta do? Help the ranch by returning lost skimmers to their pens, stopping forged raids, delivering rations to lookouts, and healing injured villagers. Okay. By default, the skimmer is elevated off the ground, allowing it to avoid obstacles and move over water and quicksand. While over water, skimmers will also receive a speed boost. Okay, so these things get faster when you're on water. Holding space will cause the skimmer to rise higher off the ground, but be careful, it consumes energy. Not by much. Okay, what do I do with this fucking apple?
Hurry it up, the skimmers are starving. Right away, sir.
Oh, fuck, the turn radius on this thing is wacky. What am I? Okay. I have an apple. Delivering rations to lookouts. Oh, okay, they got an apple over their head. Never mind, I'm just blind.
Just in time. I'm so hungry I could eat a choya.
Okay, I gotta get used to this. I'm getting the impression that the skimmer trains you to better use the,
I feel furious.
Hold on, what's this? Okay. It trains you to better use the roller beetle because of its turn radius. Maybe that's by accident, or maybe that's by design. Why do I look like a Mexican? Well, what's wrong with Mexicans? You don't like Mexicans? Who's gonna mow your lawn? Except the guy made of plants. It's hydrophobic. That's pretty bad. You can't be phobic to anything these days. That's how you get in trouble. You'll get cancelled on Twitter for that. You don't want to get labeled a hydrophobe.
Thanks for the help.
I've heard that's how you lose your job. Apple people with apples over their head. Oh, Jesus, he's all the way up there. Fuck am I getting up there? Yeah, that's a lost skimmer. We'll try that one next. I keep on wanting to jump like I'm on the raptor using this thing.
Just in time. I'm so hungry I could eat a choya.
Okay. So, lost skimmers are in the sandpaper. Oh, we gotta scream the N-word at it.
Sha! Sha!
Is he still lost? He's still lost.
Nice and slow.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Okay, this thing's gonna fuck me up a few times. I can feel that. Surely he's back home by now. Okay, Okay, now he is. Oh man, I'm gonna need to spend so much time with this to get comfortable with this fucking mount. This one's gonna drive me nuts. I'm gonna be going off the side of very many cliffs with this thing.
Sorry, sir. Got distracted.
I was famished. Thanks for the help.
Would have been worth if we were there.
I don't know if these Elonians deserve help. If there's an apple barrel downstairs and they just refuse to go and get it themselves.
In the affairs of gods. Too dangerous.
It's not like it's a long walk, man. Maybe there's a reason the Elonians aren't doing so well. And I don't think it has anything to do with the fucking dragon or Joko or anyone else. It might be because they believe in they believe in Cormia and they've taken on her logic.
Gave it my all.
Whoop.
So fast.
Okay, almost done.
I didn't have time
almost
to hide.
done.
If they were here for supplies, they sure didn't get much.
It really seemed it.
One more. Trains you to be a racist. Good. My racism skill has not been... I've been neglecting my racism mastery. I really need to up that one.
Hey, thanks. You've done a real kindness here.
Okay, return to Adra. Thanks for helping out at the camp. There's always more than enough work. Come back, which should be always. Okay, then you get the trade contracts and you get the skimmer. So you get... Okay, that's not a mount. I nearly fucked that up. That's not a mount. Yes, please, give me that.
Nothing.
Mount number 3. Finally. It's legit like a hoverboard, just gotta get used to the having zero friction. But friction's the best part. You're not a white farmer in South Africa, that's why. That was faster than the spring camp. Oh, it was a lot faster at least. Let's see. The graceful movements of the skimmer allow it to float above the land and water, which is especially useful on the Elon Musk River and other hazardous parts of the desert. Mastering the skimmer will increase its hover height and let you heal downed enemies. You know, never before have I ever thought that a mount should have a healing ability. But the fact that this has this is pretty cool. That's fucking awesome. View the masteries. Okay, what are the skimmer mount masteries? Oh, this one gets more than the others. Learn to nimbly recover after being knocked off the skimmer and after engaging foes by using barrel roll. The skimmer will now grant you protection and swiftness when you're recovering. Learn to enhance the rejuvenating properties of the barrel roll to also heal downed allies. Learn to ride the wind and increase the height of the hover movement. Ability to conquer new challenges. Master the skimmers and learn to share the bonus from number... Okay, that's the shared bonus. Complete the Path of Fire story and finding Sibaha collection to train. Okay, so this is a collection thing. So I'm never getting that last one. Are you Sky King? I wish I was. Going out in a blaze of glory, taking millions of dollars with you. What's this? Note for delivery. Hi there again. Look at me writing another letter. First off, thanks again for helping out at my camp. I'm glad you're such a helpful person because I need your help again now that you've got a skimmer to help you get around. I've attached a note to this letter. Take it to Ibele, please. It contains information on forged and awakened troop movements. We used it to keep our food shipment safe. Hopefully Ibele can use it for her exiles. We all need to survive out here, and we have common enemies. The more we can do to help each other, the stronger we'll all be. Alright. Skimmer Saddles, hi there. I hate writing letters, so I'll get straight to the point. You've been a great help at the Skimmer Ranch. I think you've earned your... Okay, this is just her messaging me even though I'm right in front of her. Fucking millennials don't know how to have a conversation. They have to text you from across the fucking room. Okay, what does this do? I just realized something. I've got to try my luck again. I've got to try. Ah, fuck, it's still sold out. God damn it. The last one is actually really good. It's just secret. So it's like you have to complete the collection, so they had to make the reward better than anything else. Oh, hero point. Hero point. Let me think of a good place to put the... You know what? I can leave the skimmer mount on X, because I've got the raptor on R, the bunny on T, and then I'll move them all to the numpad later where I was supposed to put them in the first place.
Hurry it up, the skimmers are starved.
1 more week for Vault Reset. Okay, so it's a weekly thing. I thought it was a daily thing. Oh shit, look at the skin on that thing. Man, these fucking holographic things, the skins like this look so goddamn cool. Oh man, if only there was a skin that turned the skimmer into looking like a giant Mexican hat, that would be perfect. Okay. If you've come to test, wait to the desert to find ascension, you are chasing a dream, test yourself against me. Let's do this.
Might and glory.
Yeah, I'll put down that shield. And I can just kind of sit here. And I should be okay.
I've not felt this alive since the Battle of Jihad. We came seeking oneness with the gods, but found only death.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Let our sacrifices be in vain.
Yeah, yes, I did get a Chelde. Thank you if that was you that sent that carpet salvager. That's gonna be a huge help to me. That's gonna be a fucking gigantic help. Rather than buying salvage kits all the time. I've got an MMO mouse with 1,000 buttons just to quick summon my mounts. Good idea. Oh, it's all the way up there. Have you seen the modded? Yes, I've seen the modded skins. I've seen all of them. They're fucking horrifying. But also unsurprising. Maybe you should grab one hero point just so you don't have to But why? It's really fun leaving that one point there and then upsetting people with it. It's my favorite thing. It's like deleting things out my bag. I can see how frustrating it is for people to know that I'm just leaving it like that. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, fine. Fine, you want to fight that bad? Fine. Let's fight then. Oh, Jesus. There's more of them. Ah, should be fine. Get him the fuck out of here.
When we get moving
Here we
again,
go.
how can we avoid the Forged?
We'll have to head east. Hopefully we're far enough north to avoid the Awakened.
But at least the Forged left us alive. Are you sure risking a run-in with the Awakened is better?
I honestly don't know. But if nothing else, Augury Rock should offer better cover than open desert. Besides, we'll have to head through Destiny's Gorge anyway to get to Amnoon.
She just reminded me of something. So I've told you before about my one buddy who's like he's like 90% normal and 10% crazy. And the longer he's gone without being in a long-term relationship, the more the 10% crazy matters. Now, for a while, he dated a girl with a hairstyle exactly like that. And he, in confidence, revealed to me that one of his favorite things to do was when they were banging and he was behind her, is that he would lean his head onto the top of her afro because it was so soft and pillowy. And one time he fell asleep on top of her because he got so comfortable. She just reminded me of that.
I'm searching for a lost city called Kesho. What do you know about it?
Kesho? Where have I heard that name before?
Whatever happened to that adventurer we ran into last year?
No, she'd kill him if he nutted in her hair.
Some kind of lost city?
Oh, that's right. That was the fellow. He swore up and down he'd found a legendary lost city. And he asked us to join his search for a cut of the treasure.
What happened to him? Where'd he go?
See the fissure to the north? He ventured into the caves beneath it, and that was the last we saw of him.
Did anyone go with him?
With so many branded in the area, we know better than that.
Shame the adventurer didn't.
I think that's just you memories. I'm listed as Guild Wars 2 right here. Not sure why I'd still be in the just chatting section for some reason. Also been following the live uploads for Guild Wars Finally Caught a Stream. Well, welcome. Welcome to the most mentally ill place on the internet. Woman that has a good afro has to put a lot of effort into it. Come on it and get punched. No, he told me. He told me several times that she said she was okay with him like leaning on the afro and even like playing with it a little bit. But if he ever did come in her afro, she was gonna chop his balls off in the middle of the night. He said that made it more tempting, but he didn't want to find out if she was just being hyperbolic or not. Smell danger. Oh, look at that. Oh, fine. Okay, this is the guy from the fucking trailer. LeBron James, finally. I've been looking for you. Many have challenged me to combat. They say... Wait, they seek ascension. That does not mean much to me, but I'm enjoying the friendly fights. Come travel and battle with me. Test your mettle.
Prove yourself a worthy foe.
I feel furious!
Ow.
We come to the Gooner Boomer balding king of slow thinking and bad acting. Sit back and relax. He will eventually get worse.
Fuck, you distracted me. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I think I'm supposed to jump when he does that, right?
I won't be bested so easily.
Okay, that's not too bad.
You are clearly destined to ascend.
I will get worse. I will always get worse. Have you watched any of the Palworld Nintendo videos? No, but I've got them queued up. I did see that there's been some updates to that. I hope that Palworld's winning, but I severely doubt that they are. And even if they do start winning, I think Nintendo will probably do some manipulative shit to, like, make the situation worse again. Stability buff? What's that? I was just fighting that guy and pressing buttons. Find the fissure that led to the entrance of Kesho. Oh, there it is. Trust a Twigger to find a slot in the desert. Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck. I was gonna need to dismount here.
Forgotten statues.
What?
They seem to be guarding that pit. Could this be the place?
Is it? Do I run this game on max graphics? Yes, as far as I'm aware.
Hello?
Hello? Commander, are you talking to me? Your signal's really strong. How'd you do that?
I jumped into a deep pit.
Good job! Wherever you are must be on a ley line nexus.
Listen,
okay.
I found
Never mind.
something.
Fuck this quest.
A lost city called Kesho. It's buried, so I could use your help finding my way around.
Buried city? Really? Crud, I wish I was there. Describe what you see. Everything, in detail.
No.
The sand drifts
Shut up
and
and fuck
debris
off.
everywhere. And pedestals like the ones in Taria, with exalted sentries floating on them.
God, we need to find a way to mute Timey permanently. Someone once described Path of Fire story as Spielberg's story, which I find accurate. I'm not sure how. You'd have to explain that to me. Don't you wish Timey was in a buried city? No, she should be in a hospital bed. Like, she should be one of those Make-A-Wish kids. And she gets one wish before she dies. You know what, actually, come to think of it, maybe this is her one wish. Before the leukemia takes her, is that we pretend that she's important to the team. If you're not a pussy, you'll do the secret jumping puzzle. Well, guess what? I'm a pussy. I'm gonna save the jump. The jumping puzzles for later. Also, I will spend the next 4 hours just trying to do it. And fuck it up. That's for the charity streams. Would it be better if Zojo replaced Timey? No, it would be better if none of them existed and my character was just talking to himself. Well, you know what? You know what? I'd take Flunt. Give me Flunt. That's fine. Scour Kesho for information. Okay. Just trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. Hey, bud.
Something about this exalted. It's moving, so it's alive. But it's not responding to my presence.
Wait, not responding? Poke it with something. No, wait. Don't. That's poor research etiquette. Well, maybe just a light poke? Ugh, I want to be there.
What about Brain talking in your head? Yeah, but then the problem is then by the time the Path of Fire is over, our main character's like committed suicide in a desperate attempt to make it stop.
Taria use these pedestals to sleep and recharge. But this is different. This is more like living death. And they have this red glow.
They're glowy red exalted? Ugh, I want you to poke it so bad.
I am not going to poke the exalted for you, Timey.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Timey. That's a dumbass idea.
Here's something that could be a console, but it looks dead.
Huh. Probably needs a power source. Look around for a crystal or anything bright and shiny.
Going to bed because tomorrow I have to go back to the dock to get more bad news. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're going to get bad news, Bestia. That's unfortunate, but I hope the worst news you get is the medical bill. But yeah, go take care of yourself. I've said this a million times. I'll say this a million times more. If you got anything to do in your life, I promise you the most minor thing you have to do in your own life is more important than the stream. Go and do it. If you need to go bust a nut and a black woman's afro right now, it's time. It's time to stop putting off that adventure. And then seeing if you can outrun her when she tries to murder you. Okay, we're back here. What does this need? Okay, you're supposed to power this thing up. These guys have a beam attack and they're sitting on a platform, which tells me that maybe their beam attack powers it up somehow. But I'm missing something here.
Found a glowing crystal. And a dead body.
Oh, hope the crystal's not what killed the body. Only one way to find out. Pick it up.
Hold on. One journal. No way in and out and no way out. Running out of food. Have to indecipherable. Rush. Move faster. Timey said look for something shiny. If I listened to Timey, we'd still be stuck in that one fucking Rubik's Cube.
Okay, the power's on.
In Heart of Thorns.
What was that noise?
A door just opened. There's another Exalted inside. Not red like the others.
I took off my beanie.
Looks dormant.
No! Did Balthazar send you?
Took it off a while ago.
Joko? I will defend this sacred ground with my life!
Wait, I'm a friend.
We don't like Balthazar either. The
Oh,
commander's on a mission
shut
to
up,
stop
Timey.
him. Balst is the only clue we've got.
What have you done? The pedestals are reviving the forged!
The glowy red ones are forged? Good thing you didn't poke them.
You claim to owe Balthazar no allegiance. Prove yourself. Destroy his creations.
Okay. I don't know. I'm kind of siding with Balthazar.
I feel furious.
This Exalted appears to be waking up and will be active soon. Okay, shit. So, like, the longer we take to get to them, the more likely they are to wake up and become a problem.
Might and glory.
This one's gonna wake up, isn't he? Yep.
Balthazar's the reason I'm here. He's working to kill Kralkatorrik, and we're trying to stop him.
I wish you'd come sooner. Balthazar was here recently with that wretched lich Joko.
Apparently I'm the chosen champion and protector of Glint's second scion, Aureen.
If you've been entrusted with the role of the Scion's protector, then it would be my honor to assist you. I am Sadazi. Welcome to Kesho. What you see is what's left of the Forgotten's first attempt to pacify
Damn, the music goes hard
dragons.
here. Jesus.
It failed. This site was abandoned, but a few of us remained as its caretakers.
Why were Balthazar and Joko here?
They came seeking the forgotten magics that imbue battle armor with living spirits, the same that created the Exalted. They quickly discovered they could use those magics to create these abominations. The horrors they call Forged. The Red Exalted you fought were the results of their early experiments on us. left behind as mindless sentries. In the chaos, I sealed myself in that chamber to avoid the fate of the others.
That was smart. Now you can help us make sure Balthazar doesn't succeed.
Balthazar thought he destroyed the information you seek, but the sentries he left behind were actually protecting it.
What do you mean?
The pedestals!
Your invisible friend is correct. I can reveal the secrets contained in any pedestal you choose.
Thanks for the follow, Guild Wars 2 goal. What do I think of Aurene? Aurene is kind of like a deformed little pug dragon. And it's a kind of, Aurene is like a victim of circumstance, right? The same way when you see like a pug, you can't really blame it for existing because it's someone else's fault that it's here. But the second it starts going, you start thinking to yourself, maybe it's time to put this thing out of its misery. What are we gonna do here, bud?
Glint was the key. She was perfect for our purposes. The scion of an elder dragon, and a crystal dragon herself, with a mind of her own. We did our work well. The Glint actively rejected Kralkatorrik, and she brought forth more scions to join our cause.
That was Josso Escher, one of the Legacy's main architects. Sadly, he was lost in the attempt to convert Kralkatorrik.
Wait. Convert Kralkatorrik?
Yes. The Forgotten dared to try. But the hunger of elder dragons is too strong. It proved a tragic failure. More of your questions can be answered by consulting the other pedestals.
This has a lot of fucking dialogue to it, holy shit. I miss when Aurene just chirped. So like... Aurene's not too bad. I do think it's pretty funny that Aurene gets born and the first thing we do is brainwash the shit out of that dragon. We just like make up all these illusions just so that we can manipulate the dragon to being on our side. I did like that quest line. It's like, imagine, it's like a kid gets born and you just slap him in front of Coco Melon because they can't turn into Hitler if they're too busy fucking having their brain rotted out of their skull. It was pretty genius.
The most important lesson an Exalted must learn is, though Elder Dragons are unimaginably powerful, they can be killed. Each has a distinct flaw. Mordramoth, for example, dominates thought, but its most powerful asset, its mind, is also its greatest liability. Kralkatorrik's unique strength, its power to crystallize objects, is also its singular weakness. Its creations share a fundamental resonance that connects them back to the Crystal Dragon and makes them vulnerable to each other.
A fundamental resonance that makes them vulnerable. Whoa, so that's why Balthazar was after Vlast. He needed a scion of Glint to kill Kralkatorrik. But Vlast's gone now, so that means...
Aurene.
Wait, there's one thing I don't understand. If Glint and the Forgotten knew what killing an Elder Dragon would do to Tyria, why would they rear Vlast and Aurene?
The answer is locked behind that door. If you're done with the pedestals, we can proceed.
I'm not. Take me to the other pedestals first. I'm glad you're still playing the game. Yeah, I love the game. Game's fantastic. As a recovering WoW addict, the game does something that WoW just doesn't do for me anymore. How do you like Timey? That leukemia patient needs to go away forever.
Is supposed to be my
Replace it
home,
with Flunt.
but it's more of a cage or a tomb. I prefer the open sky. I feel trapped here. This place reminds me that I cannot act, no matter how eager I am. Not until the full legacy is ready.
It makes no sense.
We encouraged him to record his thoughts for reference and posterity. He didn't contribute often, and was never glad to do it.
I believe it. He sounds super frustrated.
Yes,
and restless.
Palmesia.
Like a genius progeny suffering through intro to Golomancy.
So, like, my biggest problem with Timey is she's such a plot character divide. Like, there's no reason the leukemia patient baby that runs around on the inside of a fridge with arms and legs should be involved at all in murdering dragons. She should be hooked up to an IV, stuck in a hospital bed, until she either expires or gets better. It makes no sense that she just exists and is part of the goddamn story. You can't have all these legendary heroes and then it's like, and by the way, we brought a 4-year-old. They'll solve all our problems. Yeah, like the best you could probably get out of Timey, if she wasn't like guarded by pure plot armor, is maybe strapping her to your chest as extra armor, so that whenever you're dealing with a dragon, that first fire blast hits her instead of you. Technically, she's 16 now. I love the technically that you just said, Cyro.
I can't stand it any longer. The constant talk of duty and destiny, the forced reverence. It disgusts me, enrages me. My exalted attendant.
Man, that voice acting is so good on him.
Mortal, insignificant. They quake with fear at the slightest angry hiss. I have a job to do, and the power to do it. They can't help me. Why do they pretend they can?
Sadly, Vlast matured in isolation. We didn't know how to socialize him properly until it was too late.
Oh, they kept the dog indoors the whole time.
By the time we realized Vlast needed to bond with mortal races as Glint had, he no longer could, nor cared to.
I really like whoever's doing the voice acting of Vlast. I really, really like it. I kind of wish that Vlast wasn't dead and that he comes back in some form, because he sounds so fucking cool. All jokes aside, I accept she's the guy in the chair for the team and the sickness is just flavor text. My problem is they should have left the sickness out then.
Sadly, and the others tell me I must wait. That before the real work begins, the whole legacy must ripen and mature. I am ready now. Kralkatorrik continues to grow in power, and my mother's death stands unavenged. But I am my mother's son. I will wait. I will serve the glorious purpose she and the Forgotten set for me. Although the snakes and their golden servants speak as though it is their purpose, and Glint merely lent it her name. So in her name, I will act. Until the full legacy is ready, I will contain Kralkatorrik and cull its branded horde.
Hold on. I thought this whole time that Krakatoa is already dead, right? So hold on, am I missing something here? Have I forgotten a piece of the lore? Because in my head, Krakatoa is dead. Balthazar is running around the world trying to suck off every dragon he can. How is he gonna suck off a dead dragon? Kralk is still around. How is Kralkatorrik still around? Wasn't the whole point of Destiny's Edge to murder Kralkatorrik? Or was it just to put him back to sleep? Kralk is just sleepy at this point in the game. Okay, so he's still around. So basically, Destiny's Edge was so fucking useless, they couldn't even kill one dragon. You're telling me Mexican Plant Man Supreme here has killed 2 dragons, and Diversity's Edge couldn't figure out how to kill one? Legendary heroes of Tyria can't figure out how to put down a fucking lizard. Damn, I bet that's because Snaff was part of the team. They did actually kill a dragon, but the wrong. That's even better. Oh, that's even better. Fucked up so hard. They were just like, it's fine. All the dragons look the same. What's the difference if we kill one, but do one between the other? It doesn't matter. A dragon's a dead dragon. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Curious. The door isn't responding. It must have been damaged during Joko and Balthazar's attack.
You're in luck because the commander is good at smashing things.
Shut the fuck up, Timmy. I hate... Like, those lines right there are the most annoying lines that Timmy has to say ever. Because they add nothing. And they just make me want to put her face through a window. They put the whole blame on Logan back for actually leaving them to save the whole Char and human parlor. Okay, so he went... what you're saying is that he went to suck some toes. Order 134, disable gate leading to the final pedestal. Destroy any living creatures that attempt to access. Put it down. Okay, so we just shoot our way through that.
Step inside.
I don't like the way he said that. He's gonna betray us, isn't he? Oh, is that one of those mirrors?
The millennia-long Elder Dragon cycle is one of feast and famine. Ravenous they rise, sated they sleep. Glint and the Forgotten set out to break this cycle of extremes and to restore true balance. But when two Elder Dragons were unexpectedly eliminated from the cycle at one time, we believe it created a void. A void that caused the system to break down and the collapse to begin. The hope was that Glint's legacy would stabilize the cycle. We theorize these vacancies must be filled with entities that circulate and share magic rather than hoard it. Only then will the balance of magic truly become stable. Only then will Glint's legacy achieve its ultimate purpose.
So that confirms it. That confirms that we are the bad guys.
The of Glint are more important than we thought.
Oh God.
Balthazar only sees them as a means to gaining power. But they could be instrumental in restoring the natural balance.
If you are, in fact, the true protector of Glint's legacy, then it's up to you to stop Balthazar from taking her. But know that he will let nothing deter him from his goal of killing the Crystal Dragon.
Timey, get a message to Ritlock, Kinnock, in Kazmir. There's a spire south of the Skimmer camp, tall enough for Keel's airship to moor. Tell them to meet me there.
Commander, you must leave, now. I can feel the Forged approaching. If you are able to find Kesho, then I failed to adequately conceal the entrance. I must close the entrance forever. This portal will allow you to return safely to the surface.
But what about you?
I will keep my pledge to protect this sacred place with my life. I am at peace. Farewell, Commander.
Okay, I'm gonna need to be right back. There's an alarm going off, so there might be someone outside my house. Give me a second. Ugh. Oh, god damn it, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to go deal with something. And it's pretty important that I do. It might be dangerous to my family. So I'm gonna end off there. As much as I want to keep going, I fucking can't, which is a little bit frustrating. But hey, guess what? Charity streams start what's basically today, so I'm gonna be back soon. Wait, I should finish this. I should finish this. It should be okay. It should be fine. Is that... Okay. Okay. I'm probably going to be back later today playing this. Since I've kind of gone through the night. I have to go deal with something. That's just... Yeah, you know, that's what it's like living in a fucking... you know, a crackhead area like I do. The only thing I really learned out of that quest... We are the bad guys. The dragons had a natural cycle. The dragons would wake up, wipe the slate clean, everyone would start fresh, and then everything was fine. And we fucked that up. We're the bad guys. We're on the wrong side here. We should be joining with Joker and with Balthazar, who rightfully crashed out against Cormier, who's fucking useless. I knew it. I knew it all along. We're the villains. Now, I really have to go. I have to deal with something. Goodbye. Go live your life. I don't know what you're doing here.